busy. Busy.
Aaron's P, the producer. be the producer. Rockstar on the track.
You know what? Just make this thing mic check. Mic check. Is this working now? Why is this one not working? Like if everything is working, just leave them. Just leave them. Like just leave it alone. You can use my screen and my no. You can okay, no problem. But I need the slide still though. Is that my screen? That's the phone you put on. No now. Minimize this. No, the streaming one is different from what is on the screen. No, go down. No, left down. Yes, that's it. Yes, transition. Yeah, then minimize. Yeah, it's going to show now because that's what is stream. That's what is being pushed. Don't click, just drag the mouse down. Yes. Hopefully everything will be okay now. I beg, put me in your prayers. So. Yeah, so basically, sorry for that interruption. So, avoiding 9 to 5 because that's what actually I hate most, you understand? Because I used to work in the supermarket before. I've worked so many domestic work and all of that. Like story long, sha, anyway. So, but what happened was that and I'll see like, this as I'm working, I'm trying to, do music at the same time. And I'll see that the money I'm making from my music is actually equal to my work, then I first stop. You understand? And I'll say I'm making much money, then I'll take it to the next level and next level and next level. You understand? They actually can help you eradicate, working 9 to 5 or something. Like something where you know love to do. You understand? So, like I said, spend your time doing what you love, creating music. And I, put it in bracket like passion money. You get you make money from your passion. It's very sweet. You understand? It's very, very, very nice and very sweet. You understand? So making money from your what you love doing, working your own hours, and anywhere in the world you can do this thing. Like I said, you can be in Elisha, you can be in Ibadan, you can be in Ghana, you can be anywhere. You understand? You go still dey make your money, as a music producer. So your beat at digital product, treat it as a business. So a lot of people don't understand that this thing even though saying a passion, say passion don't they enter business. So you will find a way to balance it, even though it's a hobby, you enjoy doing all these things. So you find a way, okay, I enjoy it, but I still need to get paid while doing this. You get, especially when we are young, we might not be thinking that, but when you are getting older, your responsibilities and all of that, you understand, you now be thinking like, okay, you understand, you might be making a lot of mistakes, along the line. So when you are starting out, you might not be really charging much because of his passion. You are trying to learn and get experience and all of those things. But when it's getting more serious, you can compare your prices or the amount you're supposed to be charging with somebody maybe on the same level as you are or something. So you don't overprice and you don't undercharge, sort of a thing. Um, get paid while you are sleeping. Like as I did, I could just like this morning. I just did person they buy beat, person they buy beat. You understand? They buy beat, they buy packs. So I don't need to do anything. You understand? I've already created the product. So let's go. So I got this quote from Warren Buffett. He's like the top 10, one of the richest people in the world. You understand? The thing used to stick in my head like, if you don't find a way to make money while you're asleep, you work until you die. That's crazy. You understand? So I'm telling one of my guy the other time that everything artificial intelligence is actually, taking place right now. That all these things before we know now we go just say Afrobeat type beat. They go just you go just press them slow. This thing you go just press into computer. The computer will just generate that kind of beat. I'm just thinking, maybe in the next 50 years, because now we have Landa or something like that that can automatically, master. We have Ozone that automatically reference and master and all of that. You understand? So this thing, so you have to, you know, think about, okay, how can I automate at least for now this our we know say maybe before they bring them come we feel no day this word again, sha, but maybe 100 200 years to come, you understand? So but you have to be thinking about innovating, finding a way that you can actually be making money while you're asleep, not until when an artist walk into your studio then you can feed. That can be desperate. You can be desperate because some artists where you say you don't want to follow work just because of you want to feed. You understand? And you just take some nonsense from them. You go just follow them work like that because of that. And it's not good for your brand. So and the major platform that everybody or most major music producers uses online is beatstars.com to sell their beats. You understand? I actually have an account there which I don't really, really post there. So I'll tell you why as the slide is going. But major music producers selling beats online, they use BeatStars. We have likes of Airbeat and Soundy as well, but BeatStars is the major one. And the owner is Habe. And as of 2008 till date, they have paid like hundreds and 100 plus millions to music producers. So imagine the percentage of how many music producers we get in the world. If now like 0.10% of this money, you understand, you collect and convert it, you understand, it go make sense. So I got this picture from online, and I think that it makes actual sense to what we are saying. You understand? So this picture, I think you just save it somewhere and like it should just let you to be thinking. I saw the beat $30 while I'm coming here this morning. Like 30, I didn't know the beat. I've done it already. Like people are buying the beat all the time. So $30 times 500. Imagine just like that. I can sell the beat, sell the beat, sell the beat, sell the beat, sell the beat. You understand? So as we all know, from 2000 and is it 2008 to 2015 or something like that, 2013 or something, general, our president, you understand, he increased the average minimum wage from 18,000 to 30,000 naira, which is like $75 for a minimum wage worker in Nigeria. That's very, very low. So if you go find work now, your minimum wage, where they pay you last now 30K monthly. You understand? So looking at the rate is such an advantage for us. Where we say they always they see like we are living in Nigeria, yeah. And imagine we can make money from the whole wide world. That's why UK, Americas actually like, employ labor in China and all because they are paying less for labor to make a product that they will sell big in US. So we are living in Nigeria and we can, how much will they pay for house rent here? Compared to the US, if you are in a producer in the US, even though you are making like $5,000 every month, by the time you pay, you have family, you pay, you go see say money no, but you pay mortgage, you pay insurance, you pay car insurance, you pay what utility, water bill, light bill, council tax, this thing. How many bills will they pay monthly for it? You understand? And you can actually make similar money to any producer in US, even though Afrobeat is, it's still compared to those trap, which is much, global than, and an Afrobeat, but you can actually make a lot of money in Nigeria with your expenses. You can even save a lot, Seth. You get so please try and look into this. This money thing is very, very important. Very, very important. So okay, I just want to this one I just put my picture. Make I tell you, say like I've been selling beat online for a couple of years, and a lot of people don't understand that. They think I do other businesses apart from music. They don't know. Maybe because I play too much. Somebody have even messaged me that, why you play too much? You don't take this business serious. Is it until I show you my state of my account? Then you told. So it's just this my own personality. So because I'm different. So I see that when I'm trying to do YouTube before I watch, all these other guys that are doing well on YouTube. I'll try to copy them. I can't say I'll be making mistakes every time I want to do it. I'll not say I know be so then they do. I'm not be so then they do. One day I just do. I do one sort of video like that. And I see that thing get engagement. Hey, that's my thing now. I do it again. More engagement. I like this guy. They see comment. I like this guy. Hey, it's my thing. It's make it more easier. So I continue to do like that. So I'm basically main place where they get money now selling of beat and selling of sound packs and music production, mixing and mastering, and a little bit of instructing, teaching as well. So I can tell you, I don't want to brag, and I'm not somebody that throw figures like money and this thing, but I can beat my chest and tell you this business is very lucrative. Honestly speaking, you can have some producers they make some make 3 million, 4 million, 5 million monthly in this Nigeria. I'll not mention names, so I'm telling you, 3 million, 5 million in this Nigeria, 1 million, like millions in this music producers in Nigeria, not abroad, Afrobeat music producers. Talk less of some other people all over the world. So I just want to ginger you down. So make you because see the thing where I would like to say make a lot of because it will make sense that a lot of people are making it. That's the way I think actually. Not be only one person. See, when this thing has been starting, like it's stirring up in my head, like, oh, what can I do? What can we I see this whole situation of things going on around. You understand? Because somebody have to do something. You get not be only one person. You go day greedy. Make my brother see chop. Make my brother see chop. You understand? Because if everybody they get their own thing, I think more peace go day for this Nigeria. Itself go itself go reduce. So you have to have that mindset of like let me eat and my fellow brother eat as well. You understand? So that's the idea why this we are doing this. So for you to, if I know some of us have already, you have your beat store and stuff like that. So my idea is that I'm talking to maybe somebody that hasn't started yet or something like that, so I can tell you. And if there is any other information that will be added to whatever you are doing already, you can just add to it. So it's not like I'm taking you back, because some of us here don't understand it. You get? So the first thing first is that if you want to sell beat online, you understand, make sure your product has to be right. Because it not gonna make sense like you have whack beat and you are trying to push it online. It will not make sense. You get? So try as much as you can that you have quality beat, at least 15 to 20 bits. You understand? So that you can be consistent with it with time. So before those 15 or 20 run out, you have done new one and you can keep on posting. So build a beat selling website or subscribe to a beat selling platform. So I'll talk about this now. So, oh, okay. Oh, sorry, I jumped. Compile 20 high quality beat. So, okay, it's about, for you to know about quality. Say you get dope beat, definitely somebody have to comment on your beat. Even you yourself, you get here, you they listen to other people's beats, especially you are trying to reference your beat to, major producers. And if they don't, they sound, you say, they don't do past this one now. This guy no do past this one now. Say like the quality, you reference it at least. If you have your songs, play it back to back with another song and you can see vibe. And hence why one of the things I'm doing is the beat review, so that the idea is, for producers like, ourselves to comment and we should help each other grow. So you can put your beat on the beat reviews where they do every Wednesday. You understand? At least to get feedback from your beat, so as to say it makes sense or whatever you need to correct, so as to push it out there. You understand? And like I used to say, sometimes it's opinion, whatever your heart feels as well. Just, this is a process we learn along the way. So if you have quality dope beats, you are in business. If no, then receive feedbacks on on what to improve, so as you can get your beat there. So build a beat selling website. The thing there is that I'm not really active on that BeatStars. Why? So that's what I want to tell you. I use WordPress, and I bought a theme or theme or is theme a musicmaker.com. So why? Because I feel like I can get more traffic into my own website rather than putting my own beat on beatstars.com. But there is nothing bad for you not to have your beats on both. You understand? Because I've been a little behind. You see my YouTube now, like I've been a little, it's don't the way I don't post beats, but I got a lot of beats. So I feel like because other things are dragging artists into my website rather than beat. So I'm always in a position of value. What can I do? What can I do extra that the next man is not doing? So I'll be thinking, so how can I get an artist to come to my site? So all these things I'll be thinking, okay, even selling them beats. Like say, I don't know how to say it, like you give person spoon or you give person food, teach them how to eat the food, sort of a thing. Like if I give you a beat, okay, maybe you're having troubles in how to find melodies, how to write lyrics. So you can, as a music producer, you understand, if you have those knowledge, or if not, maybe get somebody to be writing those content for you. You understand? That's for me on my own blog, in my own website. So that's why I bought this term. This term is it's going to make the work easier because the person don't do everything already. Only for you to just change picture, change text, change this, change color, all those things. So that's what I use for oyproductions.com. So yeah, so build a beat selling website. Okay, this is what they have, and they're not giving me referral link or anything. I'm just telling you what I use for myself. Nobody say they promote them. So that's what I use. If anybody that asks me about what did I use for my beat selling website, is that, and it's low price because it's hosted by Bluehost. So I pay like $5 per month or $2 per month or something like that. So if I was, let's keep on going. You see the reason. So this is my beat store, my website. because I have other services which I produce, which I which I offer. Mixing and mastering, selling of sample kits, and teaching as well. So I don't know about B-Stars, about how they. I'm not really into it like that, but I just have it's just because everybody did there makes me self did there. So that they find person. So that's the idea, and it actually works. It actually works for me a lot. That's what I tell my colleagues as well. That even though you can have this website on your own, and you can incorporate BeatStars beat player code. If you don't know it, like YouTube will teach you a lot of things. Even this one that I bought, like there are some FAQs and they have some, manual for you to follow. You can have your own website and still bring BeatStars. I don't know, maybe if you know BeatStar Player, that thing where you say you go play the beat, you go buy the beat. You understand? You go bring that thing into your own website. If it be jamubeat.com or something like that, you go you go bring her come there. And even though you just want to still have that beat stars of a thing, but it's nice for you to place your market in different places. You understand? Not like it's only this place they go see your market. If you have the money, you understand, you can put your beat on BeatStars, on your website, on airbeat.com, on soundy.com. You understand? Those are the major platforms where they sell beat. So let's go, let's go. So this is my beat store. So it's similar to BeatStars. So my beat player actually. So yeah. So yeah, Beat Marketplace. The major ones are the BeatStars and the Airbeat. These are the other guys, Sound D, and yeah. So moving ahead. So see, this my this my BeatStars account. Like I said earlier on, I've not really upload stuff there. And BeatStars, what they're actually doing now, it makes job easy because they are doing distribution and publishing. So we might not even get to that, but is a platform that can actually do a lot of things at one time. You understand? So that's why I'm always referring to them as well. Even though I have an Hairbeat account, I'm still going to. If Hairbeat people catch me now, they'll just say arbitrator. So let's move. So one of the most important things is to promote your beat. After you have built your website, you have your beat. So you have put your beat in your store, then you have to now promote, which actually is the major thing, because a lot of us have so many dope beats. So many dope beats. A lot of us get them. So, but the problem is marketing, how to promote our beats. And that's the thing. Every time I hear beats on the beat review where they do it, I go just they say, why this beat hasn't been sold yet? Because the producer feels send me the beat again. Maybe make I just play them again. You understand? So I feel like, beat making or beat selling is actually, like I posted, 80% marketing, 20% beat making or making of the beat. So let's move ahead. So selling beat online, like the thing that we can do is to grab people from all over, all these platforms that we get. You understand? Maybe it's Facebook, YouTube, and everything. We are trying to drive traffic into our beat store. So if you even see YouTube, person like somebody that is selling beats on YouTube, there will always be a link for you to go and grab the beat from there. You understand? So that's the idea of. So if you are very good with YouTube, you have engagement there, just match up on that strength, use that YouTube well. If not TikTok, I'll just recently see like people are posting beat on TikTok. I need to start making use of that one too. You understand? If you are very good on, like Micah was telling me that one of the major places sells his beat is on Instagram. So it's like 99. He said 99%. That's where he sells most of his beat. And some people say YouTube. Some people say they have not even sell any beat on YouTube. Some people different. So the one that you are strong at, just use. So like I said, YouTube is the number one place that every producer posts their beats. That's where people quickly, go to check beats. Artists go there to check beats. And YouTube is all about, quality and, quantity, which is like consistency. The way maybe if you want to be doing it 2 beats per week, 3 beats per week, 4 beats per week, it depends on how you want to do them. So as the algorithm of YouTube can recognize that this guy they post beat, and if people they see say they post quality things, you go tell YouTube say people like your stuff, and they'll be pushing it out for more people to do, because you actually need organic promotion before you can start paying for Google ads. Because I do that as well. Some of my beats I pay to Google ads to promote. You can use your Nigerian card, any GT Bank, anything. You can register Google ads so that any content you have on YouTube, you can promote it and you can do retarget marketing. We'll get into that, I think, in the let's just keep going. So YouTube, make sure your beats are on YouTube. Just make sure that's key. After you have put it on your website, you go to YouTube and post it on YouTube. So this is my beat store on YouTube. It has not been really active. I posted beat 4 months ago, but this one is just to freestyle. That Wala and Happy. But the one below is like my main beat 9 months ago, but I'm coming back to posting. Funny enough, I'm still selling those beats till date. Like some beats I made like 2-3 years ago. Somebody might go just call me. So that's the idea about it. If you can just put a beat, just last 3 months or something, a bit I've made, I feel like nobody like it. Somebody just offered me like they want to buy the exclusive for the beat. I can't they drag the price. If I can't they use my head things there. I need this on you. You understand? So sometimes don't be too hungry. When the beat's solid, well, you can just relax. Don't be desperate. Find other things to do to help you to increase your value rather than, just want to sell a bit off like that. So like use all these social media platform to your advantage. They are for free. So we'll try and see whatever we can do to get engagement so as to, drive them to our beat store to sell our beat. Yeah. So this is my Instagram. I think I'm much more active on Instagram than any other Instagram and YouTube. So so I think that's what I'm doing. And my Instagram has a Linktree account that actually has a tree of links that will take you to my beat store, my YouTube, my sample packs, and every other thing that I do. You understand? You can have that as well, or you just have one link. You understand? And one of the things that I used to make people click links easily is when you tell them you have something for them, especially music artists, say, see, take this 3 free beats. You understand? Use it to your own. You understand? You might do it free for non-profit. There are two things. You can do it free for profit, which means not really I'm still thinking about that. But you can do it free for non-profit, means that you can record on the beat, freestyle, enjoy yourself, but you cannot make money with the beat. If not, you are going to get in trouble. So BeatStars are already rolled out. That's why I said that if you're on BeatStar or Hairbeat, you have a content ID. So don't worry about putting your full beat on internet anymore. If you are registered to one of these websites, Hairbeat or BeatStars, anybody will use your beat. There is no how. They will still go on YouTube to go and post it there. And the content ID system is going to grab it and say that, somebody posted your own content. What should we do? Should we take it down and stuff? Me, I'm still looking for a person that a correct artist that will steal my beat. I'll just leave it for like 3 years or 10 years. I'll now come back. You understand? After the money is big. So a serious artist won't really steal your beat. Now, artists will not really, they'll go and download your beat on YouTube and try to post it. You'll now be chasing them. So create content that organically draw your potential clients to you. That's the thing. Organic way is the way. You understand? So social media is supposed to be fun and stuff like that. Me, I noticed that rather than me posting beats, artwork, and posting music underneath, like, those are our artwork, post beat, you understand? You know, go really grab people attention. What I like to do is like post-production. I don't make the beats finish. You understand? You just record me. You just do like say they play anything. You understand? That whole scenario, they catch artists. You feel like say, oh, this makes sense and all of that. You get so try and find a way to engage with your potential clients. Stop posting, buy my beat, this beat, or every time posting like that. You not really get engagement with people. People want it to be fun and nice. So post-production videos and you to boost your interactions and engagement, which will actually, at the end of the day, make you sell more of your beats and any other thing you want to sell. So this is me. I don't know. I posted this video last year or this year. So I did not talk about selling this beat. What I only put there is that because this is a strategy I use for music artists. For music, because your audience, as in your potential customers, as a music producer and music artist, except music producer where they sing as well. Now you go won't buy your beat. You get so. This one is as a music producer, that's the caption though. I take melody serious. Melodies are the thing where go catch the audience and all of that. You understand? I'm talking so in an artist point of view, go say this producer know waiting in they do. That's why they put so we go catch audience well. So I posted it. The beat is okay. They obviously make the beat nice too. So I did not put buy this beat. So in the comment section, 2 or 3 or 4 more people, even in the DM, said they want to buy the beat. You understand? I don't think I've sold the beat yet because I want it to be sold to a music. I just want to sell the exclusive, not to listen the beat because there are some unique type of beats that you create. You don't want to have it all around. You just want the perfect artist for that beat. So that's it. So these are the contents that I used to do to help my website as well. Golden feedback for your music as an artist, how to do it. So I'll post it. People will come, even not Afrobeat music person self. They go come, they go they see what's going on. Finding your sound as an artist, you understand? So all these things. Sometimes it not be you. You might not be the main person that will be writing it. So all of these ones, I try and find a way to write it myself. I've seen people that say they want to work with me as a blogger for the website. You can be paying them there, even on Fiverr.com. They are cheap as well. If you get your guy with Sabi write and all those things, tell them to just go and do research, help you create content that will boost up your page. You understand? Or sorry, your website. Even your page, you can still post similar content self on your Instagram, your TikTok, and stuff like that. Because no be only you they think you they think beat mixing, beats, all those things. So direct marketing to your client. These are the time that my time is almost up. Can you drive it? Oh, sorry. Wuska is LND474EX. LND. The plate number is LND474EX. Maybe it's not here, Abby. Okay, thank you. So direct marketing is like, you go into people's DM, like the artist way makes sense, where they do the beats, the own type of beat. You don't listen to his beat, you understand? So you go, oh, I have some beat for you, which I feel like is going to go with whatever you're going to, whatever you are working on or whatever. So you try and make thoughtful comment. Go to their maybe like 5th or 6th previous posts or something. Try and listen or check what thing that they do, write back or write very thoughtful comment, go into their DMs and make sure say the beat that will actually fit that type of artist. So you go tell them, most of the time you go tell them, say you have it for them. You might not really discuss money yet. The time is that I have some beat for you, not I have some beat to sell to you. So the terminology go day different, but now money be the matter at the end of the day. So if you get that strength, me I don't get that strength, but producers used to get, money from this as well. So you'll be going to different artists, not spamming them. You understand? Write thoughtful comment that which is actually going to help your engagement on Instagram as well. So it's a win-win for you. You saw direct marketing. It works as well on Twitter. As I posted up. I don't know, maybe it's still because I'm not on Twitter. I think they banned Twitter. I'm not even on Twitter. I'm not really active on Twitter because they even ban itself. They will search your hashtag looking for beat or searching for beat or searching for something. I forgot. So by the time you search it, a lot of music artists that are looking for beat, you just be DMing them or messaging them about you have the beat for them and stuff like that. You can equally try that on Instagram and any other platform that the hashtag stuff work properly as well. So a lot of things that I do, like email list is very, very key. It's one of the most important things when you are doing all this marketing, all this promotion and all those stuff. Because anything can happen to Instagram or YouTube today. What are you going to do? How are you going to sell your beat? So it's very important that you have an email list, that you are the one that you are in control of it. Anybody that choose an interest in downloading your beat or downloading anything that you have posted out there, make sure that you collect their email. You get, because they are potential customers. They might not buy today, they will buy tomorrow. So you continue to push whatever thing that is of value to them. Most of the time, not new products. I just send them message of maybe you build an email list of like you tag them as these are producers now. Whatever whatever challenge that producers are going to, you have one, you just distribute it like that. You understand? At some point, maybe you do 1, 2, 3 before you go just slide in, buy this one. You get? So now the idea be that, so build that. So I use Mail Munch, but MailChimp actually will give you free 2,000 contact. You understand? But I don't think MailMunch does that. But the MailMunch for my own is that all these free things I used to do. That's the MailMunch I use MailMunch for collecting the emails, and there will be autoresponder as well. That when you download the beat, it will auto-respond, sort of a thing. It will send you an email that, oh, this is the beat for you, all those things. If you have downloaded a free sample pack from my YouTube before. So far now, with the emails I've collected from giving 3 free beats on my beat store and sample packs, so I've created 46 thousand plus emails, like they have subscribed to my email list. So imagine having 46,000. Now I've not even used them yet. I just, maybe if I say that come and buy this or something, I shall not say inside 46,000, maybe 10 will buy it. You understand? So you have to make sure that you are building your email list. It's like that's one of your most priceless whatever as a music producer. So make sure whatever in your beat store, even BeatStars does that as well, that you can collect people's emails if you are giving them free from non-profit beats and stuff. So you can use your email list to update your customers about new beat releases, drive traffic to your YouTube, send people offers to create sales campaign, build business relationship. You understand? So email list is very important. It's very, 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 very important. Yeah, so that's what I use. I told on my own, as you enter my YouTube, my website, this is what you see. Get 3 free beats. So I use that yellow button there is from MailMunch. So if you click it, you put your email, you get in your email like, oh, these are the free beats. It's auto responder. I don't need to be there to be the one sent. It's an auto responder. And if you want to go further more, there is an active campaign. I don't know, does anybody know active campaign? Active campaign is another next level of email marketing. That one is crazy. I have that one too. I have that one too, but that one will take, this email munch is working with active campaign. That one will send you 3 free beats. 2 days later, you automatically send you, what do you think about those, blah, 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 blah. If I see that you responded well, like something, I'll try and build a relationship with you. It will automatically send another message, say, like, as an artist, give you value. After 2 weeks or 1 week later, it will now send you that, see, I have discount to something that can actually help you. So, so it's very, very important. And I've got a lot of sales from doing that. You understand? Sales. People are looking for beats, bro. I've been with artists, elite artists. They are looking for beats. They are looking for beats. Trust me, they are looking for beats. So you need to just position yourself out there. You understand? Imagine I've sold a beat, like 1 beat for $2,000. Like I just, the day where I see the money serve, I shake like, you understand? So it's mad. And a lot of producers are even making more than me, like a lot of them. So talk less of me, we say I still be your comer. So I'm just letting you know that there is opportunity for I'm telling you, opportunity is there for everybody. It's not the thing no 2-pack like that. So this is Mail Munch. This is MailChimp. So if you don't have money to be paying Mail Munch, you understand, for your email marketing, you can still use this one. But if you get up to 2,000 subscribers, you have to start paying. So at least maybe from start you can get 2,000 here, and you can equally save your email list into your like .csv. You understand? You can import it into anything, you understand? Because they are your own people. You can carry them to another email marketing company. You get, not like they are all stuck to MailChimp. So this Mail Munch, this is the one that I use. Yeah. So make your beats available in other websites, and whatever that you are doing as well, because I used to run ads. So I'll check whatever works. I can do promo. If this kind of 2-for-1 promo does not work, 1-for-1 promo does not work, you understand? You'll be checking different things, and the way you post your beat, you just try. Don't be stuck into one way that, oh, this is the way that I've get small content, small engagement from this one. I'll continue like that, especially when it comes to promotion. There is no one single way, like different ways to enter it. So you continue and continue to, because this business is about marketing. Marketing is more important than the beat making self. I not go lie marketing is way more important, because I've seen producers like this is like this guy is making $60,000 a month, and I will go to his YouTube, hear the beat. I say, how come? How what's be juju with that? Waiting the apple. So you understand? So and I'll see like I'll review his page. You understand? See how he's doing it. Trying to copy something, learn something, incorporate it with my own, and now try and see the result that I got from doing that. You get. So it's about marketing, guys. So just put it in your mind that you make good beats, no doubt. Everybody, a lot of people make good beats, good producers, but how are you going to position yourself for a miracle? You get. So these are the beat selling tools that I use. You can snapshot them on splash.com and pixels.com. That's where you get royalty free pictures that you not get into trouble with copyright on YouTube. You understand? That's what I use most of the time. Before I used to go and copy Whiskey picture. I'm not doing that anymore. Or this thing that I might get in trouble with. I don't know. Maybe nobody has told me that they have gotten into trouble with that, but I just try to, oh, okay, another car. There is a car, plate number is APP618GS. It's Lexus. It's blocking, maybe, I don't know. So I use, I don't use Canva, but I know about Canva. If you don't have Adobe Photoshop or any of those graphic software, if you have internet, you can use Canva. It's high quality stuff. You can do much stuff with it as well to design what's it called, artwork for your beat and stuff like that. And tunes to tube, you understand? You can put, when you design the artwork finish, you can carry the artwork and put it inside these tunes to tube, put your MP3 song, MP3 beats that you want to put on YouTube. You don't need any software. You just upload it through this tune to tube. You can upload it privately, so that when you get to YouTube, you can use vidIQ or YouTube Body to optimize it very well before you now post it to the public. You understand? This is for people that don't really have much software to do all this designing and stuff like that. All these things are very easy. So I use Linktree, as you can see, so people can quickly access my packs. It's not like they want to buy this Afro Banger producer pack, they will have to go start clicking. It's already there. Just go there, click and buy. MailChimp, I told you about it. So I'll play a video about, we use PayPal and Paystack. That's for Nigeria. So, but I know Nigeria does not. PayPal is not working in Nigeria, right? So I've gone to First Bank myself, because I heard that they had a partnership with PayPal, but I tried. It's not working. But there is a backdoor. There's a backdoor to it, because you have to be wondering that all these Nigerian producers, how do they collect PayPal money, and you can collect it, you can receive it. There is a video that I'll play, or if I can't, because of time, I'll just share the link and everybody can go and watch it. And you open a working PayPal in Nigeria that you can receive money. There is a backdoor. I'm not. No shout, I'm say I don't know. So down there, because you need pay. Honestly, you need PayPal. The way they tighten this country, I don't understand, man. So you get ACB, so you need PayPal, and Paystack work as well. So in my own website, the way that the is designed, you can equally use Paystack for anybody that is using credit or debit card or all those cards. They will pay with Paystack, or if you want to use PayPal, you can use PayPal as well, because that's global. So because it's long that somebody want to pay you Western Union, what remit and all those things is long. It's so nice that I'll just sleep like this, but I wake up $300, $500. You understand? Don't you will not feel good in that? Don't you see the way they dance sometimes? I go just see, ga. You understand? So it makes sense. The most important is just create quality product and put a proper marketing behind it. I spend like a lot of money on marketing. My friend is my witness here. I spend a lot of money on Google to push stuff. I don't know, maybe you have come across my stuff on retargeting marketing. You see my sample pack or my beat or something. Like, you just need to, sometimes I'll tell you, like, I'll in between, if I want to put a sample pack out, I'll be budgeting between 300 to 500,000 and it doesn't stop there. Afro banger that I've put out since last year. I'm still promoting it like $200 or something, at least minimum monthly. You understand? Marketing is crazy. There is this company that I will try and share with you guys that if you have a website, they will help you to review your website and help you see what if you have a website already, because mine is .com, which is hosted a WordPress website. So I don't think they will be able to review beatstars.com like that. So they'll tell me that they actually, okay, my website is off this thing. Like, what would they see? What does my website do? So that's why I put, let me go back. Can I go back? So what do I do? You understand? When somebody comes to my website, so I now change it like, okay, high quality instrument. So when you come, this is what you see. Do you understand? The next thing you see is that free. Who won't want to click on, this guy gave free. Okay, they'll do that one. They will now come back to, checking bits. So you have to find a way and optimize yourself. Just put yourself in that position. So what again? Yeah, so vidIQ, I use vidIQ, there's YouTube body as well. They will tell you if you are doing Afrobeat instrumentals, you are putting it out on YouTube. They will tell you who is ranking high for that keyword, who is ranking high for whiskey type beat, for Davido type beat, for Omale type beat, or something like that. So they do I go copy their hashtag, copy all their tags. I will paste it on my own too. Let us rank together. You understand? So, see, they do it. Everybody does it. So you better start doing it because it's hashtag. It's not by a bad thing. But what I'll not lie. I'm being honest. What I'll do, because some of the time, some of them will put their name inside the hashtag, so I'll read it well. You understand? I'll not mention name. I'll just say, "Oh, now your name be this." I go come out and put my own. Come out and put. You understand? So I do it a lot. So I'll check always. So this vidIQ will help you very well. Just search any type of beat. You see the person where they rank high. You go, no wonder why is this guy, for him to be ranking high, he's making money, bro. They are making money. I'm telling you the honest truth. So I think the money is supposed to motivate you, honestly. So Adobe Photoshop or After Effects or Final Cut Pro for designing, if you can get that, it's going to help your branding and everything, right? Because you have to learn all these things. But I know most of all these graphics was this music producers empowerment. I mean, all this editing you used to see on my YouTube, all this, almost on all of them. Are they edit? Are they produce? Are they mix? Are they teach? Are they so the thing that actually helped me initially was that sometimes when there is no music production work, mixing and mastering will come. It will help me survive. You understand? So that has now make me sort of like trying to be independent with a lot of things that I'm doing. You get, but now I think my head is too full. I need to now, I want to drop a lot of things. So there is a video. I don't know, maybe we have the time do we have the time to play a 22-minute video? So there is this, I don't know, let me just, there's
Hey,
a
what's
video.
up, guys? It's Franklin
So
Balog
there's a
here,
video about, this is the
and I am
video,
so glad making this video here today
about how to
for
make,
you guys.
how
In
to
this
create a
video, I'll be
PayPal
lecturing
account
you
in
guys through the
Nigeria that
step-by-step
works
process
sending and
on
receiving
how to
PayPal.
create a
I'm
working
not sure,
PayPal
maybe we
account.
have
Yeah, a
that
PayPal
time
account you
to
can use
do
to,
that.
send money, you can receive funds, and also you can withdraw funds from. Right? I've actually done a video on how to create a PayPal account like a year ago, right? And a whole lot of persons have seen that video and they've actually been able to testify that, that video works and the process that I actually give out in that video works perfectly fine. And this video is more of like an update to the previous video I have done on how to create a PayPal account, right? So this video is more of like to show or share with you guys what is working currently, because PayPal itself have been able to, drop off some new policies, right? And due to new policies that are currently standing, then it might be a little bit difficult for some persons to go through one or two of the whole process of creating a PayPal account, right? So that is why I decided to update this video, guys. So this video is actually how to create your PayPal account as at now, right? And it should cover for as long as it can, right? So if there's actually any other updates, I would still make a new video and share with you guys, right? So PayPal itself is a payment processor, and what this basically does is it more of like help you to receive funds from different companies you work with. So if you're a freelancer, if you're an affiliate marketer, if you're generally an online marketer, then PayPal is something that you would have heard over and over and over and over again. But the bad thing here is if you're actually going to go ahead with PayPal and try to create an account with PayPal as a Nigerian from Nigeria, right, it is actually going to take you to a dead end. And a dead end meaning that you create a PayPal account that is one way, and that is you only send money, you do not receive funds. All right, guys, so right now I'll be showing you guys my PayPal account, right? And this PayPal account I've been using for over a year now, right? And I want to show you guys so you get to see that, you know, I'm not just making this video up because I feel like making a video, right? But then I'm actually, you know, I'm making this because it's something that I have used over the years and it works perfectly fine for me, right? So quickly, guys, here is my PayPal account, and you can see I have a balance of $108 here, right? So also scrolling down through my PayPal account, you can see that I've also done a whole lot of transactions recently, right? This is October, and you know, you can see the amounts coming in and coming out at this other section here. So this is all through down August, right? Also at the same time, let me go over to my mail now. And in my mail, you also see all of the transactions I've been doing, you know, via mail from my PayPal accounts too. So here, guys, you can see that this is actually, you know, one of the transactions I get from my PayPal account, right? You can see that this service just sent me $500, right? And you can see the amount received here. Also coming over to this section here, you can see every of the transaction I've done with PayPal, right? This is actually for over a year now, right? So you can see that I've actually been using this PayPal accounts to, you know, withdraw funds and also at the same time send. And this is what I'll be showing you guys in this video. I'll be sharing with you guys the step-by-step process that I've been using to get this done all the while, right? So you can go ahead and do this and be able to receive as much fund as you want via your PayPal account. Quickly, I will jump right in now, but before we get started, I want you guys to just two things for me, right? Just two things. Now, the first thing you're going to do for me is to go down below in the comment section and just comment PayPal, right? Just go ahead and comment PayPal. Just comment PayPal. So once you do this, you get to notify the YouTube algorithm that we are discussing PayPal here, and you know, they get to show this video to more and more people like you that are willing to get this information, right? There are a whole lot of people out there and they really need this information, right? So that is why I'm actually putting this up for you guys. Go ahead and comment PayPal in the comment section. Yeah, and the second thing, guys, I want you guys to do is to give this video a thumbs up, right? Just go ahead and give this video a thumbs up right now. Yeah, so once you give it a thumbs up, subscribe to this channel and also hit the bell icon by the side. So guys, if you just use the link paypal.com, because of your IP, it takes you down to the Nigerian paypal.com, right? And the thing here is, you know, PayPal has actually restricted Nigerians from having access to some features on the PayPal options, right? So it brings you to this page, and on this particular page, you can see that you can, you know, learn how PayPal works. You can pay online, you can send payments, and you can also search for deals, right? And this basically means that you can receive payments, right? So if you just go ahead to paypal.com and you want to sign up, you won't be able to receive payments. You would only send payments to people and you won't receive, right? But in this video, I'm actually going to be walking you through how you can, you know, send and also you receive, because at the same time, while you're sending and making payments for, you know, different tools you want to use online, right? You also want to receive payments from, you know, different companies or, you know, different systems where you work online. Maybe as a freelancer, you're working with, you know, something like Fiverr, or you're working with, you know, Upwork or something, or you're an affiliate with the various companies and you need to receive your affiliate earnings, right? Or for whatever form of online marketing that you do, right? You can use, you know, the accounts to receive funds from these guys. So instead of you going ahead to paypal.com directly, you should use the link I have here on the screen. This is paypal.com/AE. paypal.com/AE, right? And AE basically stands for, you know, the Arab Emirates, right? So more of like UAE. So we're actually going to be creating a PayPal account that's actually tagged to the UAE, right? So what I'm going to do right now is to copy, you know, this particular link and just impute it in my browser, right? I have this link in the description below, so you can go ahead and use the first link I have there to, you know, just click on it and it takes you to where you can start signing up with the full process and all, right? So quickly, I will copy and paste this into my browser right now so we get to see it. All right, guys. So once you're here using the link I actually have dropped below, you will get to see that this has a very different interface from what you guys saw before, right? So you can see personal here. You see you get to learn how PayPal works. You pay online, you send payments, you get paid, right? This is quite important. You get paid, right? You also get the PayPal app and you search for deals. And also you can see it has this business option where you can add up your business accounts, accept payments online, and send invoices and sell internationally, right? So this is also another option that is here, but we won't be making use of this now. Now guys, if you're going to be comparing this particular link to the previous one we used, you can see this has just one option, right? And this has numerous options for you to send payments, receive payments, and even as a business owner, right? So this is what you're going to be using here. Make sure to use the link to be able to access this, right? So paypal.com/AE, and once you're here on this particular page, all you need to do is to click on sign up, right? Yeah, so I've just clicked on the sign up button, and you can see there are two options here. Either you sign up for a personal account or you sign up for a business account, right? So for a personal account, let's take for instance, you just want to do some things, or you need people for your own personal use, right? It's okay to go ahead and sign up with a personal account. But if you're following this tutorial, guys, I would advise and really advise you to go ahead and sign up for a business account. And what this actually does is, because it's a business account, it more of like gives you this leisure, or it opens up more opportunities and also more assets on the PayPal end to be able to have access to more features from PayPal, right? So using a business account is more of like, they know that okay, you do business online, you do transaction online, and you would be receiving, you would also be sending, and they also want to keep check and keep track of your activities, right? And also give you access to more business features, right? So we're going to be using a business account. If you're watching this video, guys, make sure you watch this video to the
Sorry guys, the
yeah,
video is long, so what I will just do is that I just want to copy the link. Sorry.
Getting a whole lot of mistakes in the process that you're working through, right? So I'm going to go ahead and now use this account, and I'll click on continue.
So it will just make sense for you to just copy if you search, where is my mic? You have already got the video. So I think it's better for you to be practical. So no, there. Just there. Play video, that play video. Let me come and do it. Let me just do it. No, maybe we can see it. Well, you can copy the you can copy the link. So that's the link of that video. So this is going to be the part one, eh? So my very good friend, a music producer, Jay Mali, has dropped some gems on what he does and everything about that surround this beat selling and stuff like that. You understand? So and we'll roll out his video now. I tell you, say people they make money from this beat selling is actually one of the major sellers. Like like in tens of thousands of dollars monthly. Like, and he doesn't shout. He's actually a very cool guy. Where he makes loads of money. I'm just casting him out like this, but practical ways. And it's somebody that I can run to, and he's actually going to help me out and stuff. Like, what did you do? How do you do this? So I just want him to, he'll be giving us some gems on bit selling things. You get? Yeah. So play the video. Let's roll.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I hope everybody's having fun and having a good day so far. The name is J Mali Beats, representing for music producer empowerment. Shout outs to OI Productions. My name is J Mali Beats again, and some of you may know me, some of you may not know me. I'm a music producer. I mix, I master, I record artists, all the above. I do a lot of things in the industry, not just making music, but also the business side of it, making sure I at least make money from what I'm doing. You know, I work from home, I work at my own pace, and I've been my own boss for the last 5 years. So I think I'm in the right position to help you guys. Today, what I would like to talk about is certain things that I discovered in my journey. I'm still on the journey, but there are certain things that have helped me uh, maximize a lot of, increase my productivity, made a lot of money, and all that stuff. So I would like to share them with you. Some of these things may not be technical. When I say technical, they may not be step one, step two, step three, step four, but they're vital, key things to help you in your journey. And the first one I would like to talk about is your mindset. In this industry, you need a mindset, a strong mindset. You need a specific mindset that would help you through some of the tough times, because this is one of the industries you're going to face a lot of mental problems. You're going to have issues with your mental health. So you have to go in with with a mindset that things may not go your way. You may put a beat out, nobody would care. Nobody would care about you. People don't care about you, They care about your music, but at certain point things break you. So I guess what I'm trying to say is that have a mindset that makes you strong. It's like a wall. Build a wall, a strong wall around your mind. So when you see somebody doing something that is you think maybe is better than yours, have a sort of a wall. Learn from that and don't let it affect you negatively. There's gonna be a lot of that happening. Your channel might not grow, people might not buy your beats, you may not get money for months, for years, but that doesn't mean you're not gonna get money. So if you don't have this strong mindset that you're gonna keep things together in those times, you're not gonna make it. You need that mindset that things may not go right or go according to what you want. But how do you get through those times? If you're not selling beats for months, how will you cope with that? So have a mindset that protects you in times like this. I hope that makes sense. And my number 2 point is that you should have a plan. Have a plan. When you wake up in the morning, don't just wake up in the morning and just go about your day. Before you go to bed, think about what you want to do tomorrow. So for me, my plan is that I wake up in the morning, reply emails, WhatsApp messages, comments, reply everybody, even those who send you just hi without stating what they want. I reply everybody in the morning, sometimes in the afternoon. But my plan is do that, get in the studio. Maybe I want to make 5 beats today or just 1 beat today. That's all I'll do. Maybe I want to make 2 beats today and tomorrow I do the mixing. Just have a plan on what you want to do. If you don't have a plan, you just don't know where you're going. With the plan, you know where you're headed. So have a plan for yourself and work towards that. And then point number 3 that I would like to talk about Esther, you need a brand. You need a strong brand. If you don't have a brand that is recognizable to people, if people can't tell who you are from the rest of the other producers, it's hard for them to come back and purchase from you all the time or patronize with you. So you need a brand that can be focused on building a recognizable logo. Your social media platform should have an equal or a specific look that everybody can tell that this is you. Everybody can know who you are by just looking at some of those things. Um, yeah, so branding is very it's important to me. That's one of the things when I was starting I didn't take serious until later on. Even I was changing names at a specific time because I wasn't sure of the names, you know. So all those things are major key things you need to put on paper before you start. Have a good brand. Sometimes you discover the brand as you go on, but it's good to know this before you start. And then this one is very important to me because I didn't know about it until later. You need a mentor. Find someone in that industry who's doing well and study them. Reach out to them, see if they can guide you. If they cannot guide you, just study them from afar. Look at what they're doing. How many beats do they put out? Who are their friends? What do they do on a daily basis? Like pick up points from those things, from those people, and then just try to imitate it, and then you add your own sauce to it and make it your own. And don't do exactly what they're doing, but pick the good points from it, and then you just flip it around into your own, sauce. Another one I would like to talk about is overthinking. A lot of people in this industry overthink stuff. You make a beat and you think it's not good enough, so you're sitting there for hours just overthinking it, thinking it's bad. You're mixing the same beat for 10 years. You're just overthinking. You can't go in this industry overthinking everything because at the end of the day, you don't really know um, you don't know who is going to buy what you're overthinking over or who is not going to buy it. You don't know how somebody might like just the way you have it. For example, if you make a beat and you think that beat is not good enough, for you it might not be good enough, but some new artist somewhere is looking for that exact beat to make something new with. So you need to stop overthinking. Just put your works out there. Put it out there. Someone will get it. Someone is looking for that exact work. All right. Now let's move on to this. Yeah, I've already talked about. I've spoken about reply. So yeah, reply everybody. Make sure you reply everybody. Um, don't check their accounts to see whether they have verified badges or they're significant people before you reply them, because you never know who is who. So reply everybody. Major key. All right. So now let's look at selling beats. You have your beat ready, right? You made a banger. What do you do? Well, when I was talking about branding, at this point, I'm assuming you have your branding set, which means you have your social medias all uniform. Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, they all have the same names, the same colors, the same flow, so people can recognize you. So you have your beat ready. What you need is a BeatStars account, or if you don't like BeatStars, this is something you have to experiment on your own. If you don't like BeatStars, you need Airbit, or you can have both if you have the money. You need Airbit. If you don't like Airbit, there's a new one called Sound D. You can use that as well. But in my experience, it would be nice to have all three. These are the top three music selling, beat selling platforms. So you can have all three. What happens is if one side is down, the other one is active for you. That's the trick there. So you need that to upload the beat to sell. Um, you need to find people to listen to the beat. Otherwise, you're not gonna make money. And one way to do that, if you don't have money, is have a YouTube account. AudioMark. You can make money from AudioMark as well. I do by just streaming your beats there, and people actually come from AudioMark to buy them from your websites. So you need the BeatStars. You need, if you don't want BeatStars, Airbeat. If you don't want Airbeat, Soundy. If you don't want Soundy, get all three. Depends on you. Or you can have your own customized website if you have the money to build it. But it's just easier with these platforms because they already have the customers. That's one trick. Or you can have all four. And then, most important, YouTube gives you free clients. Like if you're posting on YouTube, if you have a YouTube account, after a while you can have like, because people are searching on YouTube, so they will come and purchase from you. So you need YouTube major key, post at least 1 to 2 to 3 beats a week. If you're starting and you're fast and you have a lot of beats, you can post every day. But if you don't have a lot of beat, there's no law here. You can post 1 beat a month. Depends. See, if the beat is fire and you're posting 1 beat a year, people will listen. So it's just up to you on what you can do. Like some people will tell you post every day. That's how you're gonna get the YouTube system to recognize you. Some people will say post every second. There's no law here. If the beat is fire and you're posting twice a week, people will come. It depends. So first key, make sure the beat is fire. But I'm assuming the beat is fire already. So alright, so we have where to sell. Another trick you can do is have a WhatsApp group where you can find artists, put them in the group, find them on Instagram and stuff, put them in the group with their permissions though, and then you like putting the beats in there to see what they think about. Some of them might buy. Another trick is also to reach out to the artists and reach out to artists on your level. Don't go reaching out to Burna Boy or Whiskey. They're not gonna reply you. Find new artists who would reply you, who you think love the style of beat you make, based on what they listen to or what type of music you've heard them do, and then reach out to them and say, hey, check out my beats. I have make a beat pack. Let them listen to it. Don't ask them for anything. Don't ask them to go and buy it. Just let them listen to your work. If they want it, you're not the one who's gonna ask them to buy it. They're just gonna come and get it themselves. So that's one of the tricks I do. After a while, you just have a contact list of people who buy stuff from you. So you don't even ask anymore. They just come. That being said, when you're trying to sell beats online, there's some type of licensing you need to consider. So we have, I would say 5 type of licensing. We have basic MP3, which is just the MP3. We have standard wave, which is just the wave and the MP3. And then we have premium, unlimited, and then exclusive. But the exclusive, I'll talk about a bit detail in a minute, can be split into some sections. People get confused all the time. But let's look at the basic licensing. So the basic licensing is just you giving out the MP3. Basically, what you're doing with beat leasing is that you're renting out the beat. You're renting the beat out. So what happens is someone rents the beat. It's just like you having a car renting company. People come, they rent the car, they use it for whatever they want to use it for, and they bring back the car. Same with beat leasing. They rent the beat, they use it to make their song, blah blah blah. After 6 to 10 years, it's no longer theirs. You're renting it for them. So what happens is those people can't sell acapellas. They cannot sell just their voice on Spotify and other stuff. You know, people are not gonna love it. You can't do music like that. You need those melodic instruments. So what is happening is you're just offering them, hey, I have a beat here. I'm leasing them. You want to put your voice on it and sell your voice. They're not selling the beat, they're selling their voice. So that is where you get 50-50 because you own the beat. You're just renting it for them. So because they can't put their voice out just like that. So they're just selling their voice and they get a 50% cut for them. The only way they can get 100% cut is when they have exclusive ownership. And the exclusive, there's a specific one they need to get to have 100% cut, which we'll get into. So with the basic, usually that is the cheapest. You can sell that around, it depends on you. You can sell it around $19 to anywhere $50. Depends on you and the type of customers you have. All right. I won't talk much about that because that's just basic. You can do your own research when you jump on BeatStars. And the standard offers them waves, the wave file, which we all know wave file has a bit of quality in beat steps compared to MP3. That's the difference between the standard and the MP3, the quality in the file. And not just that, also the number of streams they can get with the higher the licenses, the more number of streams they can get with the licenses. Premium, you're offering them the MP3, the wave, and the stem files. So now they have the opportunity to like mix the song the way they want to mix it because they have the individual files to the beat. So that's the premium. Plus, with the premium, the number of streams they can get with the song goes higher. All right. Then unlimited, with unlimited licenses, they get all the files, but also they can have unlimited streams. For example, with my premium license, when you get up to 1 million views, you have to upgrade the license. So when your song gets 1 million views altogether from Spotify or YouTube or whatever, then you have to upgrade, which means you pay the balance and then we upgrade it for you. Now that being said, with unlimited licenses, that is not so. They can get any number of views. It's unlimited, right? But they don't own the beat. They're still renting the beat, just that they have more options. Now let's look at the most important one that confuses people, which is the exclusive. So the exclusive is more of a discussion base. What people don't tell you is that when you're buying exclusive or when you're selling your exclusive beats, you have to discuss with the artist. When you sell exclusive to the artist, they assume they own the beat. So if you don't discuss with them, there's always a future problem. So if you're selling an exclusive beat to an artist, you have to tell them, are you buying the exclusive ownership to the beat, or you're buying the exclusive ownership with the masters underlined, because the masters is the one that allows the artist to collect revenue from other people using the beat also. So if you've leased the beat to 1 or 2, 3 people, some other people downloaded it from YouTube, whatever, it is the masters that allows the artist to collect the money from all those people. And you usually sell your masters to established record labels because then they can afford it. The masters is expensive compared to just the exclusive. So the exclusive is just you selling the beats to the artist, as the artist being the last person to buy the beat. So the artist becomes the last person to buy the beat online, and then it's not sold online again. But now, between you and the artist, you make the money. That's just the exclusive. So you still get your percentage from it. Whatever they pay you upfront. It could be $500 to $2,000, whatever discussion you have. So they pay you upfront, right? But you still have a cut in the royalties. Whatever percentage you discuss is up to you, but it's usually between 20, 15 plus upwards. Now, exclusive ownership with masters is expensive. And this type of ownership allows the artist to collect money from anybody else or anybody in the future who will do a cover to the artist's song, or anybody else using anything or anything that has to do with the beat. Now with the masters, if they pay you upfront, if they want, they can give you a cut in the royalties. If they don't want, they might not give you, because the masters is it's like the biggest. It's what gives you access to everybody else's upload. Upload revenues. So that's what they're going to use to collect the YouTube content, identification money, monetization money from everybody else, collect their cut from anybody using it on Spotify or whatever. And this is where producers usually have advantage. So when you're selling your masters, always make sure you discuss with them that you're just buying the exclusive, not with the masters. Because if they say with the masters, then you can bump up the price. If they're saying just the exclusive, then the price can be a little bit lower. And that's up to you. I don't sell my exclusives with the masters. I don't even sell exclusives because I don't want to lease beats to 5 people and then sell the exclusive to someone else so they control it. So usually I don't sell it. So if I decide to sell exclusive, usually the minimum is 2,000, and that's without the masters. If you want me to sell the masters, then you have to prove to me that it's worth me letting it go, which is around 10K, 5K each to 10K dollars though. So it really depends on what you want to do with your ownership of the how do I say, your content. So I don't think I would talk much because I know you guys have a lot to discuss this weekend, whatever it is. But I think OI and the other guys will be saying a lot of these things and all that. So I'm not. If I was around, then I could personally answer questions. Nevertheless, you guys can follow me on all the social medias. I'm sure OI will talk about that. And then feel free to ask me any question. Inbox me. Like I said, reply everybody. So I reply everybody. I show people mixing. I do all that just like that because I reply everybody. That's my biggest key. So feel free to reach out to me, J Money Beats. I'm gonna end it here and get back into studio. Shout out to everybody who came. And let's keep the fire burning. Peace out. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I hope everybody's having fun and having a good day so far.
And that's better. All right. Hello, everyone. How are we doing? I trust we are learning a lot, and yeah, we are enjoying our stay here. Okay, so right about now, we would be bringing up our next speaker in the person of Mr. Folorunshaw Busayo Phillips, professionally known as Flip Ties. He is a Flip Ties is a Nigerian record producer, writer, and a composer from Ekiti State. Flip Ties has produced winning songs for a number of prominent artists such as P Square, Akon, Yemi Alade, Mehdi, Davido, Ice Prince, and more, in a variety of genres, ranging from R&B, Afropop, EDM, and hip hop. Some of his works include Kissing, Charlie, Yaba Left by Yemi Alade, Chop My Money by P Square featuring Akon, Orishefemi's Igbeyawo, and so many other songs. A graduate of geology and applied geophysics from University of Ado-Ekiti, where he started his journey as a music producer. His works have taken him all around the world, including meeting and showcasing his works to Dr. Dre in his Aftermath studio in Los Angeles, USA. His works have taken him all around the world, including meeting and, okay, I already took that. In the TV and film media, he has composed and arranged film scores for award-winning movies like Jennifer's Diary, created by Funke Akindele, and One Night in Vegas, the first American to win the Nigerian and African Film Critics Award, that's NAFCA, for the short film. Flip Ties has won and been nominated for multiple local and international awards such as Nigerian Entertainment Awards, Future Awards, All African Awards, that's AFRIMA, Global Excellence Awards, and Beats Awards. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as we make welcome Flip Ties Beats to Music Producers Empowerment 2021. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Okay, it's morning. Good morning, everybody. Wow. The light. Okay, I have to stay here. All right, this is better. Wow. I want you guys to appreciate yourself for being here. Because you know, majority of you might not know now. And shout out to OY Production. Can you appreciate OY Production and his team? You know, majority of you are like 5 years ahead of your mates just because of the information you have learned today. Do you agree? Do you agree with me? Because the difference between you and the person that is not here is huge. But I don't want to talk more than that. You understand? So don't mind the bow. That was not me. I'm Philip, so I'm just the Philip. I know why it's my brother. You know, we attend the same church. We've known for a while. I appreciate what he does because there's nothing like giving back to other people. It's more than money. You understand? And let me tell you one thing. Majority of you, 10 years time, you will think back that you are happy that you attended today's meeting because you will be in a better place and you will definitely appreciate him. Yeah. So let's just go. I don't want us to waste more time. Because I can talk for too long. So let's just do a few minutes. Pa, pa, pa. You know the meaning of pa, 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 right? All right. No. I think no. Is the PDF one. I think we can have the PDF one. Yes, let's have the PDF. All right. So I've titled what I want to share with you: you, the people, and the machines. Because whether you like it or not, everything starts with you. Your decision, your choices are going to be made by you. And God is definitely going to help you, but God is not going to help you by coming down from heaven. He's going to use people. You will all need each other. Just like the way God is using OY, using some other people, you will need people. People, very, very important and crucial to your progress. Then the machines, which is because of the technology era now, you need technology. You can't run away from it. I'm sure you'll be hearing about beat styles, all those things, all those. He has said so many things that is technology. You understand? So let's just start straight. The next slide. Okay. All right. Believe in yourself. I usually start here because if you don't believe in yourself, all the things that you've been learning today, when you get home, you are going to just panic. You won't be able to do anything. And most of us, we need to say yes to ourselves because the world is already telling us no, whether you like it or not. When you go out there, rejection, 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 everything. So why would you be telling yourself no as well when you can believe in yourself? See, let me tell you one thing. I came all the way from Akure. I school in Ado-Ekiti, and anybody can be anybody. So believe it's possible. Okay, and one thing is that how many of you are thought of an idea and only yourself you talk yourself out of the idea? Let's be honest. You see now, most of us we are just the problem. We think of brilliant ideas, and one foolish guy will just think about it. He just go and do it, JJ, and he go blow, go they chop money. Like you get what I'm saying? Like he was saying that one person is making 60. The person might not, but because the person believe that I can just get this thing done. So if you believe in yourself, let me hear you say, yeah. Next slide, please. Okay, no. So, to just to buttress on that believe in yourself, yeah? There is one power that comes on when you believe in yourself. You just get into action in a way that, and you just accomplish the unthinkable. Let me tell you a short story. A Japanese army, they were outnumbered by the enemies, yeah? And the commander knew they would win the war, but the men, they were totally in doubt. So they stopped by at a shrine, and he said, "Okay, destiny will take the position today. Then this is a coin. If I flip, if it's the head, that means we are going to win. If it's the tail, that means we are going to lose." And he flipped, and it's as the head. Everybody, people believe in, that's why people believe in pastor of juju. They believe whatever the person has said. So with that energy, they won the war. So at the end of the day, guess what? The coin that he tossed was both head and head. So it was not just, it's because of the belief that they won. So that's very, 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 very important. So you need to key to your head that you need to believe in yourself. Next. See, I'm a Yoruba guy. So there's one proverb that says, if there is no enemy within, the enemy outside cannot do you any harm. You understand? And I tell you this. They say if you are in Lagos, you are always careful, right? You checking your pocket, you are touching, so maybe they don't go disappear. But you must, even as much as you are going to beware of the thieves in the street, you need to also be careful of the one in our mind that is after our promise. Next slide, please. I'm trying to be very fast. And this one, clarity is power. Most time, the reason why we don't take action, we don't get to do things is because we are so confused. We don't even know where to start. We don't need to. Everything is just overwhelming. So, but you need to be very clear. Bible says, make it plain on the tablet. Write it down. If you want to see yourself be selling so amount of beer, produce whiskey, write it down. If you want to go to school, to go and let it be plain. When it's plain, it becomes easy, right? Do you agree with me? So clarity is power. Put that in your head, okay? Next slide, please. Look at me. This is when I was in school. You can see, I wish you can see that picture very well. You see the floor. Water is dripping on that floor. Because I was using in one small shop back in Ado-Ekiti when I was a student. And the roof was leaking. And the rug would be... This is a friend of mine that was a DJ. So I used to borrow a speaker. I will go and return it when I'm done producing. You can see this microphone. I use a wire to join it, if you see it very well. So it's not about where you are starting from. It's about what you have in mind. I just want to show you this picture so that you can have in mind that it's not just I just fall from. I forget say I fresh. I fresh more. Forget the journey. I will tell you this journey too. You understand? It's not always rosy. Yeah. Next slide. So what happened? 3 years line. That's me with Dr. Dre. That's where they produce most of the powerful Kendrick Lamar and Tupac, some Snoop Dogg song in life. So this thing is possible. It's not just that they are trying to motivate you. It's possible. All right, next slide. I don't want us to waste time because I know that I might take so much time. So this I like to share this story a lot. When I was still in school, a lot of people said I should not leave Ado, that I was already a king, that I should stay there. That I should stay there because I don't know if I come to Lagos now, they might overpower me, they might overshadow me. And exactly, these are all these animals. Do you know this animal? Can you see how high it is? It can jump 10 feet. And when it jumps 10 feet, if you are a student of math, there is what they call projectile motion. You know that motion that goes like this? Physics. Yeah, you also teach you in math as well. they will put this animal in a 3-foot wall like this, and they will be there forever. They will not jump. You know why? If they don't see where their legs will land, they won't bother to move. Majority of us, we are like this animal. We don't make move because we are scared that what will happen. Like I said, you spend 500K to promote his products. What if you decide to be in that one, and will it make millions? No. Don't be like what? Africa Impala. All right. Between talent and hard work, which one pays fast? If you are for talent, let me see your hands up. Okay, if you are for hard work. Okay, so you got the memo. The impact effort has on achievement is exponentially greater than talent. Forget, say, Asabi play. See, I don't play very well, and I will tell you that so many producers you will have heard about that they don't, and they are killing it. You understand? But some people can play guitar, they can play bass, they can play everything, and yet nothing. You understand? So it's not about say I'm talented. Oh, talent is overrated. Please get that straight. You understand? It's all about the hard work. In fact, if you have one talent, all you need is more time to practice. Like there's nothing literally. I learned ableton in 1 week. Nobody taught me how to produce. Maybe you have not heard before. Somebody was doing shakara for me. I went to learn Fruit Loops 3. That was back in early 2002. You understand? So it's all about the hard work. Next slide, please. All right. This is the video I want you to hear, just to buttress on what I've said. You can play from in case, yeah. No, it won't play, so you have to play from the drive. How many minutes do I have left now?
Yourself. The only thing that I see that is distinctly different about me is I'm not afraid to die on a treadmill. Right? I will run.
You would not be outworked.
I will not be outworked.
Right.
Period.
Yeah.
You know, you might have more talent than me. You might be smarter than me. You might be sexier than me. You might be all of those things. But if we get on the treadmill together, right, there's two things. You're getting off first, or I'm going to die. It's really that simple.
That's it. Let's move further. So, okay, you sabi, don't worry. I will practice in a creative and sensible way. That's just the thing. Please, let's go to the next slide. See, this hard fact that I want you to know. Great IQ, genes, natural talent do not guarantee future success. Forget it. They used to be telling me that I'm short, that is top people that people used to like. Forget all those things. A great set of skills can be developed. I'm telling you, I use Final Cut Pro up to today. And the thing used to be like mighty mountain to me before. YouTube, you guys are blessed. When we started, there was nothing like YouTube. You have to go and buy one CD in Computer Village that will have all these tutorials that you'll be checking. What a great time to be alive for you guys. So if you are now lazy now, that means it's in your hands. You know? So next slide. See, with all of this thing that we are saying now, the reason why I keep saying skills, if you don't have skills, if you come to OI production seminar 10 times, if you are an idiot, if you are a fool, if you don't know anything, yeah? Okay, let me tell you one thing. You will just be motivated. Okay, and you take an idiot, motivates an idiot. What does it become? A motivated. Take a skillless or foolish person, motivate the person to tomorrow. A what? A motivated fool. So that skill is very important. Next slide, please. All right. So now that you know what you want to do, you want to achieve. You see, when people say goal is very important because it gives you a clear direction. This is where I'm going. But you can set a goal till tomorrow that I want to do this, I want to do that. If the system is what you do, the system that you do, habits, things that you do on a daily basis, if they are not leading you to where you are going, you will not make progress. Yeah? For example, we will eventually fall to the level of our systems. I'll tell you why. If you set a goal to make 5 million naira in a year, and if your expenses in a month is 600K, the system is already bad. You will never, that goal. So instead of go, focus on your daily habits, things that you are doing, because that's what will now encompass and make up the goal at the end of the day. Because it's to say go, I want to become this one. If your daily habit is Instagram 4 hours, Netflix, then the goal will never be achieved. So goal will give you direction. System and habit will be the one that will be giving you progress. Next slide. See, 1% better every day is enough. Sometimes I just go on YouTube, 10 minutes video, 5 minutes, I already know how to do this vocoder every day. Just be learning one thing every day. You'll be surprised in a year what you will have learned. You agree with me? Every day, just be learning one thing. Okay, like you said, this one now, learn it. This one, learn it. You don't need to learn. When people get tired, is when they say they want to go to one place and be there for 4 hours. It will not be, people will like easy stuff. But when you do, just do 1% every day. Don't do more than 10 minutes. Because if you say you want to run, the reason most of you are registered in a gym, but you forget the money burn. Because why? You cannot. But if there's somebody say, let's do 10 push-ups. How many of you can just do that one? 20 push-ups. It's easy. That's what I want you to be doing. Okay? Next slide. Start by doing just a little bit. Everybody loves easy stuff. The most important thing, show up every day. You know what did I say? Show up every day. Small, smart choices plus consistency plus time will give you massive success. Okay? Next slide. And love your plateau. I study geology, so the meaning of plateau is a flat area that progresses for a long distance. You can see that there's nothing like there's nothing plateau. So when you are learning all these things, it will be as if there's no progress. It will be like nothing. That's why they call it plateau. You need to enjoy your plateau. It will be like this, but you are gaining momentum. Next slide, so you can understand. You see now, you go, and this place like this, it can be up to 6 months, but you are gaining. You can see the way the thing is growing under. But by the time you just go, boom, they will say the guy don't blow, he don't this, he don't. You are that plateau. That's when people give up. They will register for this one. They will do. Because they don't forget that the plateau is a place of growth. You understand? You need to, what did I say? Fall in love with your plateau. Next slide, please. And you need to understand this. We get paid for being valuable and bringing value to the marketplace, not according to the hours we spend at the marketplace. You know why? A lot of people, I see them, they walk. At the end of the day, they are still paying them 50K for one beat. I see them then. It's not the time that I say, I can walk. Let me tell you one thing. I know some people that they can walk, but I don't do much. I will just do small. It's about the value. It's not the time. See, let me tell you one thing. I'm sure you've done this. If you go somewhere, you pay one person, Baba, for a Bab your year pass for Nigeria, 1.5, right? Do you know when I travel out to America, how much do they bab? Because they are more valuable there. They bab $20. Convert $20, that's 20K. So the same job that you see somebody will do, and get this, another person, a professional, the one that has value. You understand? So get that one straight. It's not about the time, it's about the value. So that's when all these things is connecting to skill. Learning 1% every day, becoming valuable. Next slide. Don't pursue success. Success is not something you pursue. You will just be saying, I want to be here, I want to blow, I want to. No. Success is something you attract by the person you become. Can you say that again? You see, this guy will just be here. He will just do something. Some people say they need something. Because he has become so much. Just like I put this butterfly. You see, if you say you want to become you want to chase butterfly, you will never catch the butterfly. But just become a fine flower by knowing so much, by knowing friends. The flower will just come and pollinate on you. He got it. Can you appreciate this guy? He got it. Just become more. The thing will just be coming. You just see. Sometimes you just need to dress well. People that will not say hello before, they will just say hello. See, when I was serving in Nasarawa before I relocated back to Lagos, because I know that place will kill my dream. When I now go back, you should know this guy in London, Ajibola. Ajibola. So it was one of the people I went to work with in London. So I just got that opportunity and I traveled to London in 2011, 2012. How many minutes do I have left? Okay. Okay. I just want to be, I'm interested in the time. Okay. Okay. So, and when I went to London, I got back, I'll look for you a little bit. By the time I now went back to the MP Square, that they won't always give me attention, nothing. But just because they saw me on, it was BBM then. Peter said, hey, that was London, eh? He even said I should come and eat on the same table with him. Then I was still a bit, this pepper fall on my chest. He cleaned it for me. And I'm telling you how, when people will definitely come to you. You understand? You will just become a flower. That's the message. Next slide, please. And you will only experience the level of success that matches your self-development set point. You will only experience the level of success that matches your self-development set point. Let me tell you one thing. It doesn't matter how much, if you blow, because I know you will blow. It's not, you will blow. Say amen. But when you blow, and you are not well developed when it comes to how to manage money, how to manage relationships, how to manage business. I'm telling you, the same way lottery winners, they will just hammer 200 million and they were broke again because they are not really prepared. The level of self-development in them cannot handle that success. That's why you see people, they will marry fine girl that you will say, and they will mess it up because they are not yet ready for such relationships. You understand? The same way you see artists, they will blow, they will be collecting money that artists can collect, 4 million, 5 million, and after a while, the whole thing has gone. And you'll be we that we are making small, we know how to save, how to buy small land, how to buy, but because they've not developed themselves. So that's why self-development as a producer is very key. So when the opportunity comes, you'll be able to sustain anything, whatever it is that you have earned. Okay? Next slide, please. Pain and risk of hard work versus pain of regret. See, if you don't go through the pain of hard work, that is it can be very painful. Pain of regret is more painful. Because right now you came to conference, you came through rain, rain beat you and all of that. It's hard work. But I bet it you, if you, 5 years down the line, if you see your friends that came to this seminar and they benefited tremendously, if they are doing well, you will now regret that, I wish I came. I wish I learned music production. Which one is more painful? The pain of regret. When I was in 2007, I decided to change my microphone to, I think it's something like this I bought. Or no, it's B2. I thought it's B2, B1 or something, Beringa. I'm sure you know. So I traveled. One guy brought me to Lagos, where we bought everything we need to buy in Alaba. We left very early, but that Otedola bridge, tanker busted. We were trapped for 5 hours. By the time we were leaving, I'm trying to be fast because I don't want to take more of your time. I'm robber at Ojere or more. The remaining money with me that I still put, they took everything. They took my phone, and to cut the long story short, they almost killed me. They said, okay, they've collected the money. But now say some people are still hiding their money. That okay, we need to deal with some people that have not seen that they are yet to cooperate. So they separated some of us. They said we're going to shoot us. That's when police sirens started ringing. That's how I escaped that. But it was a risk I took at the time, and I didn't regret it because at the end of the day, the things that I got, the equipment that I got was instrumental to my growth as a music producer. So the risk will always be there. The pain will always be there. But just understand that the pain of hard work is very necessary. But pain of regret can be painful if you don't do what you are supposed to do. Can we go to the next slide? Then, as a producer, you need to invest in good tools. I can't say this enough because I didn't get this early. There are different, when you see a headphone like this, you will think, oh, they are too expensive. But the result, the impact that headphone will have on your production will be very, very huge. So that's why sometimes don't look at the money. Think about what you are going to gain in the process. I know everything is in stages, but like hard drive, things like this, they can help you get rid of free things mentality. Because we produce that, I don't blame it's the economy, but sometimes you need to take care of yourself. You need to make sure that you are prepared for what you are really dreaming of by paying for things. You understand? Because people don't know there is an advantage to that. When you pay for things, you benefit. Because I've paid for courses, I've bought things that the money you will now make will be far more from what you invested on that course. Okay? Next slide. I used to do this a lot because I noticed that that's what really helped me. The people that I roll with, that I move with when I was starting up, they really helped a lot. Because you are not far from the 5 people that you have around you. You are not far. You will always be something within that range. You understand? Let somebody come so we can do that illustration together. So we can I can see our guy here. Can we appreciate he's a very wonderful guy, so you're gonna enjoy it. So you're gonna walk with me now. Just take this. The way I walk, just walk with me. We have stroke. When you go on a walk with someone, something happened without being spoken. So if I try to, you move along. You will see that if I move slow, it will walk with me on that pace. If I jog, it will walk with me on that pace. So you will always be adjusting to the pace of whosoever you are walking with. Thank you. Next slide. All right. Be a nice guy. I can't say this enough because the industry is full of people take advantage of opportunities and look at what they can get fast. That's how the industry has been. I've been around, I've witnessed that. People just want to look for what they can get, but be a genuine nice guy. Treat your customers well. Don't just because you have sold a bit for 300K, then that, no. One satisfied customer can bring several others. An unsatisfied customer will ring your bell and people will run away from you. And sometimes you don't benefit from some relationship until, up to today, people still call me and they say, oh, can you do this? And these people that have done things with years ago. You understand? But don't underrate people. I see a lot of people too. They look at some people today, they just underrate them based on how they look. Then after a while, when the artists blow, they try to fancy them. But it's already too late. People will never forget how you treat them. You understand? People, it's a feeling. People will never forget. So always treat people well. Don't underrate people based on how they look. Of course, you should look good because the Bible says God looks inward while men look outward. But still don't underrate people based on, because they could be something better tomorrow. Don't judge them based on what they look like now. All right, collaborate. I can't say this enough. You need to collaborate. We can create together what we can't create individually. You understand? If one can produce two will produce more than 10. Then collaborate with musicians, producers, lawyers. You understand? Lawyers. Now I think lawyer is very important in Nigeria because a lot of people will try to cheat you. I saw a story of whiskey producer, came on Twitter, so. That issue could have been handled through a representative, a lawyer. But, it messed that relationship up and, the thing just went. So lawyer will help you, Like I saw something not too long on Instagram about how Kanye West will be earning. I think you posted it. I think someone posted it that how Kanye West will earn something. Okay, I think it was Audu that posted it because a lawyer, they know some things that you can't see. When you are signing a contract, lawyer knows. So you need to collaborate with lawyers. Sound engineer, managers, A&R. Collaboration is very important. Let's go to the next one. Then 10% of 1 billion is better than 100% of 1 million. You understand? Don't be always learn to be number 2 in a number 1 company. You don't always think, oh, it must be, because we are in this culture, we want to be the CEO, want to be CTO. No. See beyond that. When you do a product or you produce a product with people, you guys have tendency to make much more than what only you can make. You understand? So 10% of 1 billion is better than 100% of nothing. Okay, let's go to the next. And relationship matter, like I said, your network is your network. Sometimes privilege and timely information will change your life forever based on the people you have around you. When I was starting up, somebody advised me to do this, somebody advised me. And those things, they were very, very helpful. So you need to hold on to your relationship and nurture them well. All right. So now we are almost rounding up. How would you feel if you see someone doing this to your money? Like you see someone just literally burning money. What would you do to that person? Exactly. This is what you do to your money every time when you waste your time and you are distracted. Because I've been tweeting about that a lot. You can go to the next slide. Number 1 killer of productivity today is distraction. On the good day, things that you could have done in 1 hour, you can be there for a whole day, you won't do anything because you are just switching in between tasks. And I tweeted something not too long ago. I would like you to see that tweet. The truth is that the people that will actually win big in the future economy or in today's world because the economy is some powerful economy is coming that you guys are here to see. They are the people that can actually focus very well, not people that are talented. And also, many companies will keep rolling out things just to distract you. You know, Instagram is sweet, Abby. You will still see much more. That's why it's only people that can now focus to deep work that will prosper. You will see. You will see because people will be distracted at the end of the day. They won't be able to get things done. And don't let us do much. If you want to get more work done, leave your phone in another room. This works. Have you tried it? Because when you are producing, you will always be distracted by a notification popping up every time. Let's go to the next slide there. Yes, our actions and inactions are constantly working for us or against us. It's a matter of what you are doing. Whether you are doing nothing or you are doing nothing, you will see the result. And we just don't know early because the result of our bad habit don't show early in life. It shows so much more. Maybe times that you should have done this, done that. You kept and like I said, you need to fall in love with your plateau. Because currently there are some things that I'm doing that it will take a while to manifest, but I stay committed to the path, to the process. You understand? Because I believe in now, but I believe that tomorrow is powerful. You understand? So let's go to the next. You all know this. A little sleep, a little slumber. You can read it for yourself. You know what that means. Let's go to the next slide. This is another thing. Law of ratio. Law of ratio. Let's say if you send 10 beats to an artist and the artist chose 1 beat, that means your conversion ratio is 1 to 10. So if you want to get like maybe 3 beats, you need to send what? 30. That's how law of ratio works. The same thing if you talk about a product to someone. All these guys in marketing, they know this, they understand this well. So use law because you can compete with people that are better than you if you can make use of law of ratio to your advantage. And make up in numbers what you lack in skills. You just need more number, more push-up, more hours. That's what you need as a producer. You need more hours. That's all to beat other people. Next slide. And mentoring. You see, this one is like magic. You don't need to go through, like I told you that time, you guys, there was nothing like YouTube when we were starting this thing. Now, there was nothing like laptop was not in 201, 202. You need to be very wealthy before you can get a laptop. You understand? But now, the game has changed. So you don't need to go through all those tough processes again when you have a mentor. Mentor will definitely just pour out what they've learned through the course of their journey. And they pour out those things for you for free. You know, understand? You don't need to go through. So if you can find a good mentor, hold on to that mentor because you're going to gain so much instead of going through mistakes and errors and all of that. Yeah? Next. Proximity. You know, I can't tell you how this is also important. Don't let anybody trip you. If you feel like after a while you don't want to be in Nigeria, travel. Don't let anybody tell you that you travel. One of the things that I have this whiskey album is, if you notice, most of the people, not that you can still walk, but sometimes you just need that proximity with the environment that you really want to, you understand? Like I remember when I was serving in Nasarawa at that time in 2010 or so. I had to redeploy my posting. You know, I went through a lot because I knew that location wasn't just cool enough for me. You understand? You cannot catch a fish without being near the water. That's a fact. Next. And exposure. You know, my trip to America, UK, everywhere that I've gone to, you know, so much print that I have in my mind that changed the experience that I had, it changed my expectations. Because your expectations is tied to your environment. If you are always in Agege, you always want to look at, okay, MC Olomo is really making this. Let me see how I can. Your environment is so that exposure experience is very key. Sometimes take yourself out, just like most of you came to this now. When you are done, just play around. You can go to a hotel, be at the poolside, just buy one Fanta. You know, open your mind. You understand? All right, next slide. Stop running away from difficult things. Stop running away from difficult things. Like I told you, things that I've learned. Like I've learned Final Cut. Nobody taught me how to produce. I learned most of those production softwares myself. They will be difficult, but guess what? People that are making it, they've already embraced difficult stuff. They don't care. They will go through it, but because they know that what they will gain. I was talking to LD the Don over the weekend. What this man has learned, because I'm already learning some other things that are tech based. They will be hard, but oh man, the fruit. So most of us we fail in life not because we aim too high, but because we aim too low and we just eat it. You understand? Easy for you, you think you have arrived. That's why most people fail. But you need to aim high. Even though if you don't hit that target, you are far above the normal level that you can be able to do with your own strength. All right, next slide. We are rounding up now. We're now living in the era of 3C. You know, I told you that my message is about you, the people, and the machines. If you don't embrace technology, like technology has really helped me. Like you're saying, like online, I've taken advantage of online ways. Majority of my clients are not even in Nigeria. There are people that have dealt with over the years that we are now, emails. Because I'm very good in writing songs. I'm very good in doing the harmonies, and so it's smooth for me just walking over the Zoom. This whole pandemic really brought a lot of things out. Most of our business that we were running, we are now thinking of digital now. I don't even really like more of physical space much again. Okay, look at Netflix. Netflix and Blockstar. Netflix had opportunity to buy Blockstar far back years ago, but they couldn't. Now, Blockbuster, they are nowhere. But look at Netflix today, what they are earning. The same thing, you can see this picture. Before, it used to be a man in the helicopter shooting drone shots, but now, ordinary drones. Look at Ozone 9, that software that we used to master. Before, if you want to master, you have to go to one studio like that, they will put it through. Now, Ozone 9, you can see what technology is doing. Ozone 9, I have Ozone 9, I master my stuff sometimes, if I don't want to use a sound engineer. So, you must take advantage of technology. Automate everything. Don't, like it was saying that time, that you have mail munch. Don't try to do everything. Automate your process. Let it do it for you. Improve your workflow and speed by use smart plugins, use presets, use templates, and assemble your frequently used sample in a place. Don't go through all the energy of don't go through the problem of arranging and rearranging. Just have everything well organized. Yeah, that's why you need to improve. That's how you can improve your workflow. Next slide. Then move beyond selling your time to selling a product. Because you can never see if Rihanna was to be performing and all of that, she wouldn't have become a billionaire. You must have something you are selling because there is online platform now ready for you. Wake up, you see that you have earned this. I'm sure you have spoken so much about that. You don't need to be physically present. Take advantage of online platform. Next slide. And when there is a gold rush, don't dig for gold. Instead, sell shovels. You understand? Like in California gold rush back then, a lot of people heard that there was gold in California, and so many people travel several journeys. And guess what? The people that really succeeded back then, they were the people that were selling shovels. Because at the end of the day, when 1 million people just travel to a city, you are looking for gold that is not too much. But how many people will buy a shovel? That's exactly what OY and some people are doing. It's not you can just create a niche for yourself. You might not need to be doing what everybody's doing. Just be selling tools. So just let that sink in. There's so many things, like whether you like it or not, everybody will use Amazon Web Service. Everybody will pay for their subscription till tomorrow. You understand? So they know that we need to sell the tools that people will need. You don't need to go and say you want to start your own YouTube. All those things. Don't waste your time. Don't say you want to go and start your big starts. You can do it too, but not now. Look for what to do because you will just stress yourself. Next slide. Always be a student. Always be a student. Learn every day. Don't think you have known it all. Because the more you learn, the more you realize how little you know. You understand? The more you learn. Every day I keep learning. You understand? And tell your story. Always tell your story. Because I've discovered that, like me, I used to be very calm. I don't like stress like that. But I noticed that you need to talk about your works. You need to tell your story. You understand? Starting with your tags on your beat. Go for interviews. Like when somebody gave me that idea and it worked for me perfectly, I started going on media rounds. To a producer that I started that, I was on all these TV stations and it worked because I need to tell my stories as well. You understand? Next one. We are rounding up now. take care of your creative asset. I won't talk much about that. The lawyer is here. Your creative asset. Back up regularly. You never can quantify what you have lost if your hard disk should damage today. I almost lost a laptop once in New York, and if I tell you some of the beats I eventually made, so many artists will have been. And the funny thing is that you can never get it back the original way. So you need to always protect your right. Your intellectual property are very special. I will not say much about that. Next slide. Okay, so I'm working on something. So I started doing a Zoom meeting with some people just to do interviews and all that. So I had a conversation with Eddie Didon. So just give me 2 minutes more, then I'll be done. 2 minutes. You can play that video now. He's a very sound person. I respect and
going to do for me. Music is going to give me leverage. I can use that leverage right now because I am in the spotlight. Music is going to allow me to have access to credit. I can use that right now. Music is going to allow me to make monies that I can't make doing anything else in a short period of time. So what do I use that money for? Do I invest that money in things that will bring me money when the music stops? Or do I buy cars and fly private? Which is another thing, and I don't want to shit on anybody, but flying private is the dumbest way to spend money. Dumbest way to spend money, especially if it is your money. Now, if it's the promoter's money, hey, all well and good.
So when some of you blow, don't try to compete with artists that you want to go and stay in the same hotel that they are staying. Don't use the same shoes that they are using. That's the mistake I see that producers make. And they've forgotten that artists are only your friend for a while. You know what I'm saying? So don't go and be competing with them. Start investing your money. Start investing your money. It's not too small. You are not too small to invest. Yeah? All right, next. Okay, I think we are done. But I have this one book that I would like to give to someone. I really like the book, and I would like to give someone. So who wants it? Who wants it? Who wants it? I don't know the logic. All right, you see now, majority of us, I want to blow. I want to do this one. I want to do that one. We keep saying I want it. But it's only people that will try. It's only, it came, right? So you have to go for whatever you want. You have to go for whatever you want. All right, thank you.
Another round of applause for Mr. Flipties here. Thank you so much, sir. Such a pleasure having you with us. I bet a whole lot of us have learned so much. I don't know if someone can share one thing they learned today. Anyone? Someone?
All right. Good morning, everyone. So basically, I learned that you need to stay relevant. And if I can quickly ask a question, because I know recently you started, you joined 10 Strings as one of their instructors and stuff. So I want to know what your plan is for longevity, because at the end of the day, you can only make beats for so long. You can't make beats till you are 60, till you are 70, you grow old. So what's the okay, do you want to make beats till you are 70? Basically. But so I just want to know what like okay, maybe it's different, but I don't want to make beats till I'm 70. So what basically your plan for longevity?
I got your message. It's for you. What it's saying is true. You need to keep thinking of, because at the end of the day, there is always a lifespan. Give it 5-10 years, active lifespan. So that's when you need to start thinking. And I didn't join Tensing as a instructor. I co-own the Lekki Center. I and my partner, Mr. Emmanuel Abato, we started that center together as partners. You understand? So, and it's one of the ways when I was going to get married, I know that I need to start. Then somebody introduced us together that we are trying to do this, we are trying to do that. Why can't you guys come together and start that center? So that's when we now said, okay, I would like us to have that center, and it really worked for us. Although COVID came, then we need to now start thinking of digitalizing some of, because physical space is not really so. So to answer your question now, it's something you need to start. That's why I say clarity is power. You need to start thinking, because at the end of the day, we all have strength. Some people are good in teaching. Some people are good in selling product. Some people are good in selling and creating content. Like you see Timberland, they just thought about versus, you know, and you see people like PDD, Ciroc. There's always one or two things that you see. There was a time Adekunle Gold started creating paints. There will always be something. I did real estate. I with some of my friends. It's not. I'm not. It's no. But it's more preferably something. If you need to be active, it must be within area that something you know much about. But if it's not something like my friends, we grew up together. They are good in real estate. All I need to do is to bring in. You understand? I don't need to be active. Then when we were going to come together, me and Mr. Manuel, when we were going to start the Lekki 10 stream, I know much how those things works. He know how the teaching works. I know how technology works when it comes to this. So he knows more about. He's been doing it for years. So we came together. I don't even really. I just come there once in a while. You understand? He does some of the operation because he knows. So you must know your strength and your weakness, and give it to take. I think LD also said that thing. He's into tech now. Although he's going to probably do music one more time, but not now. Maybe in 1 or 2 years. But he's into tech full time. You understand? And he's doing podcasts. Technology was he has background in technology, so it was easy for him to change, to switch. You understand? So it's something you must always be thinking about because give it or take. We can only have one of those outliers like Snoop Dogg that they will still be doing things. After a while, it can never be the same. You understand? Two-Face, shout out to Two-Face, but the young, fresh energy would definitely come. But you see, Two-Face is in partner with Rhino. They are doing all of this. You understand? So it's always going to be something you need to have a game plan. You understand? All right.
Speaking of putting yourself out there on podcasts, in my own little way, I'm trying to also, because this morning when we came before the event started, people were saying, tags and stuff, and somebody said mad, and they didn't know who that was. So in my own little way, I'm starting a podcast to bring, especially young producers now, to light, so that when somebody hears Uber, they know it's Blaze. When they hear Mad, they know it's Tempo and stuff like that. And the name of the podcast is Who Made That Song Pod on Instagram. So if this is a quick pitch, if you don't mind, Mr. Flipties and OI and the law, I would love to have you guys on the pod very soon. So if you can get into conversation after the program, I'll be honored. So thank you very much.
All right, guys, put your hands together for Mr. Flipties, and then also for our brother who was courageous enough to, come out, ask his question, and then even make a pitch. All right, so running along now, we are going to be bringing up the next speaker. It's someone we know very well. Personally, I was in a training with him some time ago, and he blew me away. So, a brief introduction before I call him up. Akinyemi Anyinoluwa is a partner and co-founder at High Tower Solicitors and Advocates. His music law practice focuses on the representation of recording artists, songwriters, record producers, record labels, investors in music, and talent managers. He is often recommended as a lawyer who breathes, thinks, and eats music. Akinyemi's past legal experience includes associate at Wemimo and Ogunde and Co. and Awokoya and Co. Prior to qualifying as a lawyer, he was a songwriter, recording artist, composer, and performer. He was the lead singer of the defunct 100 Degrees boy band. He has authored numerous articles in the field of music law, estate planning, commercial transactions, and regularly gets invited to deliver speeches and courses about these subjects. Specialties: intellectual property law, contract negotiation in TV industry, music production contracts, recording contracts, artist management deals, synchronization deals, talent negotiations, endorsement deals negotiations, trademarks, music publishing, debt recovery, and reputation management. On a small number of clients, Akinyemi functions as a business manager as well as the lawyer. In recent years, Akinyemi has built up a formidable roster of producer clients from Afrobeat, such as Mastercraft, Black Jazzy, North Boy, Rexy, Magic Sticks, J Pizzle, and many others. Akiyemi Ayinolua prides himself in helping clients understand the value of their intellectual property rights and to be mindful of the exploitation that is rampant in the industry. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as we make welcome Akinyemi Law to Music Producers Empowerment 2021.
Good afternoon, everyone. Are we having fun? Is Fliptie still around? Hey, it's a very tough act to follow, and I hope I don't bore you. Because anytime Fliptie is, anytime we talk, there's always something new to learn, and it's one of the biggest assets that I have in the songwriting community. Please, a very big round of applause for OY. I've not seen a salesman like this guy before. This guy is selling everything, and more grease to your elbow, my brother. May the God Almighty that inspired you to, call your fellow colleagues, come and eat, because this is food for free. And for anyone to attain, your status and say, hey, 200 other people come around, or are we up to 150? Those watching here and then those online, come and learn, come on. So may the good Lord continue to bless you in Jesus' name. Also, I'm here to talk about a very, very important thing that everybody should know about. If you are in the world of creativity, you would understand the importance of owning what you create. The difference between you and many others would be your understanding of this concept that I'm going to teach. And I know most of you have heard it before. Copyright, you must have seen two people fighting, saying, hey, I created this. The other person says, I created this. So I believe this is nothing new. And at the end of the day, I hope you're able to go home with something that you would continue to act on. Are you ready? So how many of us have been working for like 5 years in music as a music producer or songwriter? 5 years plus. Do we have any 10 years plus? Music producer. Okay, producer, 5 years plus. 5 years plus. Producer, 2 years plus. Producer under 12 months. So I think we're very well represented, and it is important that we understand the nature of what we are doing. So how many of us have been able to put up maybe one small bungalow with our creativity? You've been grinding for 5-10 years, and now you have just one small 2-bedroom flat or one bungalow. How many of us? So we still have reasons to keep hustling. How many of us are already earning in dollars like every month? Please stand up. Oh yeah, the rest of you that are not already earning, clap for them, please. So you can sit down. The reason why I do this is that you understand, you can see references and see them, and they don't have 2 heads. How many of you have 2 heads? Those who stood up. So it's nothing that they are doing that you can't also replicate. And you have to be angry because you are standing in gap for your generation so that your kids can have it better. And what you learn here, if you implement it, you will see me in 10, 20 years' time, maybe when we meet in Paris or London, and you'll be like, Mr. Akiemi, you try. Because essentially, the information we are going to dispense is going to be so powerful, it will be the foundation on which you build your career. Whether you make it or not, you are in the driver's seat. Some people, I know someone, a young producer who lives in Edo State, that makes nothing less than $1,000 every month from selling beats online. It's not a special thing that you can replicate. So let me dive into it. Music making is a tool for wealth creation. What is wealth? Wealth is when you are sleeping, when you are awake, when you are dead. On its own, it still keeps generating some kind of profit, some kind of rent. If you own a house in Banana Island, maybe the value of your land is just 100 million. Whether you lift your finger or not, if you put out that land on a lease, it's still going to generate some kind of passive income for you. So wealth is, okay, I already have this asset. It is placed firmly in the marketplace, and it keeps generating money for me. We understand that? So as producers, what kind of wealth creation tools do we have? You have majorly two. Your music. And what's number two? You tried. From your music, you get royalties. What's number two? Whoever gets it, free consultation. What's the second asset class? Your name, your tag. The fact that you're Timberland, the fact that you're Pharrell, the fact that you're Michael Jackson makes a difference. A lot of producers in this room can do better than the guys who had opportunities to work with Wizkid, yes or no? Yeah. But what? They don't have the stature yet. They don't have the identity yet. They don't have the name yet. So they have to extra grind so that that name can mean something. So those are your two most important assets. And how many of us believe in the principle of assets over liabilities? You should have more assets than liabilities. Assets could be your music, could be your name, your reputation. You also need people as assets. You need a lawyer. You need a talent manager. You need a publicist. It's not compulsory you get everything at the same time. Usually what you get first will be the music, the beat. And then when you manifest excellence consistently, then you start to build a name. Because what does the Bible say? By their fruits. So you hear this tag. It's on the radio. You hear another song with the same tag. You hear this, and then you start wondering, who is this guy? Then everybody starts looking for that guy. And then the B-list artists start queuing up for that guy. And then the A-list artists will be looking at, that's a new sound. Oh, let's leave this our old sound guys. Let's jump on the new sound. So those are assets. And the reason why I'm speaking here, I want to take you through one of the assets, which I think is the most important. The music is the most important. Because when you get it right with the music, then you start to build a name. And then your name can have an enduring legacy to the point that even when you're dead, your kids will be able to stand out and say, hey, Don Jazzy is my father. Don Jazzy was my father. Or SARS was my father. Or Mastercraft. Or OI Productions. So everybody has to make a name eventually. I'm also on a journey to making sure that I become a household name in the songwriting and production community in Nigeria. So next slide. So we're going to be focusing on this asset class. What is copyright? So nobody got my free legal consultation. So I'll be asking you questions from time to time. So how many of us have heard this story about the song, Thong Song by Cisco? Okay, I'm not going to give you a free. So yes, somebody created music like 10 years earlier, and then Cisco now lifted some phrases and some piano plays and all of those samples. And then when he incorporated it in a song and created something new, the person who created the initial work had a right to the new creation. And then the person who created earlier had a larger chunk of the publishing. We're still going to come to that. So I'm trying to tell you stories of how powerful your originality and creativity can be. So you can create something in 2021, and in 2051, somebody somewhere can just use your music, and then your kids will be like, oh, this is part of our father's catalog. This is part of our father's estate. This is our father's intellectual property. You have to pay. If they refuse to pay, you sue them, and then it could be number one song then, maybe in 2051. And then you just become the owner of a new song that you didn't lift a finger to create. So that is how powerful this music thing is. Another story. How many of you have seen The Lion Sleeps Tonight on Netflix? Please write it down if you've not seen it. On Netflix, The Lion Sleeps Tonight. It tells the story of a powerful song that was created, I think, sometime in the 30s or 40s. In apathy, South Africa, you have all these local workers, when they're working, they just keep singing. And then they sing a lot of folk songs. And then there was this particular song that piqued the interest of the owner of the factory. And then they got the guy to record the song. And then the guy recorded the song. And the guy didn't even know that he created wealth. And then there wasn't any kind of arrangement per se. But the guy who made sure they recorded the song, started exploiting the song. And in the past years, in the last maybe 4 or 5 decades, the song has made millions and millions of dollars. So there was a story of trying to track who's been controlling the usage of that song and how can we get some of those monies to the grandkids who are still living in poverty. So sadly, that is one of the realities. Either based on ignorance or mischief, a lot of people create wealth from their creativity and they are not able to benefit. So the good thing is, if we know about it now, our decision making will be different. So let's dive in. What is a copyright? Just say right to copy. Can you say right to copy? So that's like the simplest explanation. What is a copyright? Oh, it's the right to copy. Because I created it, I can copy it. I can copy paste it. I can put it here. I can put it there. I can deal with it anyhow I please. So let's go for textbook Onyibo lawyer explanation. It is a collection of rights automatically vested. I hope we understand this. It is a collection of rights, more than one right, automatically vested. It comes immediately, it is created on the owner. Whoever created the work is automatically the owner. In as far as it is original work and you created it and you didn't copy from somebody else, it is automatic. It also refers to the legal right of the owner of intellectual property. Copyright law gives creators of original material the exclusive right to further use and duplicate that material for a given amount of time. Usually it could be 70 years. It could be 50 years. So if you create music now for 70 years, if you write a song for 70 years, after you die, while you're alive, your years are not yet counting. But immediately you die, maybe you live up till you're 90. For another extra 70 years, you can sit in control of what you created and say, yes, this is my property. Yes, there's something I always stress anytime I talk about copyright. As creators of music, I've already stressed that this is an asset. So you should also understand that intellectual property is property that can be owned and transferred. It is property. It is like house. It's not like car because it doesn't really depreciate. A car would have a shelf life, maybe 10, 15 years, and that would be the end. So immediately you create a song, that's like, I just built one bungalow. Now, where you place that bungalow is different. Maybe you place it in Ikorodu, or you place it in LA, Silicon Valley, or you place it in California, or you place it in Banana Island or Abuja. So you've created a building, but where you place it differs. And what I mean by placing it is, how do you market it? Is your beat going to be with Wizkid, or is it going to be with Zlatan, or is it going to be with Burna Boy? Are you collaborating with those A-lists, or are you still on your journey and for now, you're collaborating with unknown guys, and you guys are building a catalog together? So the value of your work is usually placed where the music will reside. Who will promote it? Where will this music be exploited? I hope you understand that. So I want you guys, after today, see your music as real estate. See it as property. It is real estate that can generate rent. Some people are already making rent on a monthly basis, collecting dollars in this house. So nothing stops us in 3 months for all of us to have PayPal accounts and be connected to a way to get rent on a monthly basis. How many of us will start that process? We need more foreign exchange in Nigeria so that dollar will not continue to kill us. So we need more inflow of dollars into the economy. And somehow the creative industry will be helping Nigeria. So let's move on to the next slide. So what is a composition? So I've narrowed down, defining copyright to music because, I'm not talking to filmmakers. I'm talking to, majorly record producers. I'm not talking to writers. I'm talking to record producers. So what is a composition? A composition is a song. Before you record it in its rawest form, in its rawest state, where you can sing it, where you can read it, it is a song. Where you can perform it, it is a song. And then, what is a sound recording? A sound recording is the recording of the performance of that song. So how many of you know this song? Ololufe, jọ̀wọ́ lọ. Can I still blow? Which producer still fit blow me? I used to be an entertainer, so if there anybody wants to save my career or start my career, I don't mind. Is there any Don Jazzy here? Don Jazzy can just sign anybody and blow them. So the sound recording is immediately you put this mic in my mouth and I'm performing it. Ololufe, jọ̀wọ́ lọ. Ololufe, jọ̀wọ́ lọ is a song. But immediately you put this in my mouth and there's a computer, Cubase or whatever software you use for voicing. And then you record it. You've created a what? You've created a what? That same song. Who wants to be like Wandeko now? There's somebody singing like Wandeko now. And we're enjoying the music. So if Fireboy comes and he sings that same song that was sung about like 12, 15 years ago. That song is how many years ago? More than 10 years, yeah? If Fireboy sings that same song that was sung by Wandeko, and he sings his own version, he has created another. So we have how many copyrights now? No. 3. So we started from this, the song. Ololufe. And then when we put the mic in Wandeko's mouth, we created another copyright, which is what? A sound recording. Now that same song, we're giving it to Fireboy, and then he's creating his own version. So it's still the same song, but another copyright, another sound recording. So I'm just trying to paint the picture so that you understand that when you're in the studio as a producer and you sit across the table, you're vibing, maybe you're on your piano, and then the artist is also doubling as a songwriter, and then you guys are vibing and creating together. How many of you are involved with creating the song, actually? Some producers are gifted beyond just doing beats. They also help to write the hook. Please, can you stand up? Sorry, you'll be doing a lot of exercises today. So some of you also double as songwriters beyond just being... Okay, please, you can sit down now. So the important job you do, you also compose the music. Beyond just supplying the melody or the track, you also supply the words. So I'll still come to that. So when you come up with a song, you also have certain interest. If the artist is not looking like he can deliver on the song, you can suggest, okay, we already have a song, but I don't think your performance is good enough. Can we give this to another artist? How many of you face that thing regularly? You make a mad beat and then you help with the hook, but the artist cannot bring out the beat, cannot really, match up to the energy you're giving. So you have to, if you have an understanding of this, you will know that, Shebi, we created the song together. I should be able to also pitch this to an artist who has more energy or who has a better expression of the song that can, really, really manifest the spirituality. How many of you know that music is spiritual? Because it can make you happy, can give you different emotions. So that's how powerful it is. Next slide. So let me paint a picture for you. In the 80s, How many of you know this song? And I will always love you. I always use that as an example. So Dolly Parton created that song, a composition, sometime in the 80s. And then 10 years later or 9 years later, Whitney Houston created her own version. She created a song and a sound recording. And then Whitney Houston's label created another sound recording. And that changed the life of Dolly Parton. Because Whitney Houston took the song to a higher plane. And then when the royalties started rolling in, because Dolly Parton also owned the publishing. It is best when you create a song and you give other people the permission to, create your version, create your version, create your version. But I own the song, right? So as much, even if you are selling your own version, I'm still going to be collecting rent on my own version. So yes, we shouldn't forget those examples, please. All right? So what is the benefit of owning copyrights? Remember, we said copyright is a collection of rights. So here, we're highlighting all the rights. All the rights. Usually, the things we see on Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube, radio, TV, there will be sound recordings. But every song is in 2 parts. All right? Every song, every record is in 2 parts. The first part is the song. The second part is the what? So every record you hear on radio has 2 parts. And those 2 parts are 2 different copyrights. And those 2 parts are making 2 different types of money altogether. So this would help us understand better. Understood? So remember we said it's a collection of rights. Number 1 is the reproduction right. One of your rights, if you own a copyright, is the right to reproduce what you created, which means you made the master version, you can duplicate it, duplicate it, duplicate it. When you put it on YouTube, that's one duplication. When you put it on Spotify, by technology, although now you just upload it and it will go everywhere. But before technology came, we used to duplicate CDs. We go to Alaba, and then we give them the masters, and then they print out 500,000 copies. So the right to reproduce rests on whoever created it. So another right is the modification right. Now, whoever created the song and the record has the right to say, okay, let us amend it. Let us create a refix. Let's create a remix. Let's create a cover version. Usually, nobody else has that right. You have to get the permission. That is why if you make a remake of a trending song, you can't put it on Apple Music. I think you can only put it on AudioMac. So, and the reason why people will permit you to do that is why? So you can help them promote the record. So every time you make a cover version on YouTube, sometimes the labels would drop it down. Sometimes they would allow it. And the reason why they would allow it is they will still claim the money from that cover. They will monetize it. Anytime they find you singing maybe an Adele song or Ed Sheeran or even Drake, if you're making a cover, his publishers will come for you, his record label will come for you, and they'll monetize it. You would not be able to make money from there except you get permission, except you get the license. So yes, anytime anyone is creating something new of something that is already original, if you are modifying it, you need the permission of the owner of that copyright. The next thing is distribution. What do we mean by distribution? We've created a product. It has to be ShopRite, it has to be at the Prince, it has to be at Grocery Bazaar, and the likes. So it's no use you creating music and you can't distribute it. So who has the right to distribute it? The person who owns the copyright. And I know some people are still, you guys are looking at me like, but record labels are the ones distributing. We'll come to that. So public performance as well. If you want, as owner of copyright, you get to decide if you want your music to be on radio, on TV, if you want it to be on YouTube. You know, it's also public performance if your video is on YouTube. You also get to decide if you want the music to be performed, maybe at an event. But it's very difficult to police that. Because once you release your music to the world, a lot of people, if they enjoy it, you can't police them and stop them from publicly performing your song. Understood? But how many of you read that story where a label was stopping Taylor Swift from performing her own song? Yeah, something like that happened, I think last year. So also, if you create music, you have the right to display it in public to the exclusion of everybody else. So yesterday, I think I saw a post by Anderson Paak, and he said if he dies, nobody should release music without his permission. So that is an example that please don't display my music in public. I'm no longer there. I wasn't the one who signed on the final masters. I don't know what it sounded like. So you guys should not make money after my death without my blessings. So that's what it means. So now, by virtue of certain relationships, next slide. By virtue of certain relationships, all these rights can be assigned to people. Your right to duplicate, to distribute, to create remixes, to create variations, to display in public, to perform in public, can be assigned to different people. And that is done usually by way of contract. So if you're in a record label, in a Nigerian record label, or in an international record company situation, they would usually make certain commitments to you. Okay, we'll give you X amount of money, but in return, we would own your masters. We would own your copyrights. And if you sign that, they would assume the role of those who will take certain decisions on your behalf. They will be the ones to decide what is best to go out to the public. What is the final mix? What is the final masters? This is the kind of song that we want associated with you. They will be the ones to decide whether they should make a remix. Although, if you start to get bigger and you become maybe like Whiskey or David, maybe you can also have leverage and be like, oh, I'm not going to promote this music because I don't like what it sounds like. This is the direction in which I'm feeling creative-wise, and I want you to support me. But if you have no leverage and they pick you up when you were maybe 18 years old or 19 years old or 20 years old, and you've not, demonstrated your value in the marketplace, you might not have that kind of leverage. So contracts can vary your rights. Even though you created the original work, you created the composition, you created the sound recording. But by virtue of what you signed, somebody else is taking the final decisions and controlling and has creative control. How many of you understand what I'm saying? So you must have heard, some big artists that you respect, they'll be crying on Twitter, maybe every 2 weeks. My label not release my music, help me beg them at like. So why is that the case? Because somebody else is in control of the copyrights. So maybe you signed maybe a 3-album deal or a 5-album deal. It used to be very bad. Maybe like in the 70s, in the 80s, where you just sign your life away, like, because some people had the monopoly of who would become a superstar or a cultural icon. But nowadays, with technology, it's a lot easier. People can release music from their bedroom, and people can live good. For me, if I'm investing 10 naira and I'm making 100 naira, how many times profit have I made? That's 10x, right? If somebody else is investing $1,000 and is making a profit of 1,500, is it better off than me? So why a lot of our creatives do not think in that sense. You have a budget of maybe $5 million and you are competing with somebody who has like a Drake that can have a budget of $500 million. You're not running the same race. So same thing here. If you're a producer, I know a lot of you are on Instagram, you see all these bigger producers and you're always thinking that, man, your journey is slow, your journey is slow. You guys are not running the same race. In fact, you are getting introduced into the market at a better time. 10 years ago, 15 years ago, a lot of opportunities are available to you now that you can stay in Abaronje or Ikorodu and be making $1,000 every month. And then maybe your cost of living is, okay, how much to stay alive in Ikorodu or Abaronje? Maybe 200K. That's if you're lavish. Or you could just manage your 100K and make a profit of like 400K every month and then be chilling. And then from your $1,000, you continue on your journey. Then you get to 2,000, you get to 3,000. So yes, the point I'm trying to make is the value of your creativity is always like peculiar to your own journey. You can't really think, oh, let me quickly surrender control and ownership so that my journey can be faster. We've seen many people that they sign up to big companies and nothing happens. In fact, I think as a creative, you should first, because I do a lot of contracts, and I know how much people have demonstrated how important they are in the marketplace, how they can ask for certain demands and they haven't met. But if you are quick to surrender your control and you give it because somebody, because you think, oh, they will hasten your journey, it can be very, very limiting and detrimental to your career and the future. So let's go. We've already explained copyright. Now let's talk about music licensing. Without music licensing, the world of music would not keep moving. What is license? Authorization, permission. So yes, without our authorization and license, there will be no Boomplay, no YouTube, nobody. Because nobody can deal with your copyrights, with your works, with your songs, with your compositions, without your... So all those talents you collaborate with, some of them, you just give them beat or vibe. You people have not discussed price. You've not agreed. Next thing, the song is on YouTube. It's on Spotify. And then you start sending emails or you start sending WhatsApp messages. Am I saying something that is strange? No. This is a regular experience. Because I also chase a lot of clients. I chase a lot of people to pay my clients. A lot of producers do not know how important they are to the game. In fact, this Afrobeat we are shouting, it was built on the back of people like you. And the sad thing is, a lot of people, because of their ignorance or because of the mischief of the people they collaborated with, died without getting any benefits. A lot of producers have come and gone. In fact, there was a time a lot of producers were leaving Nigeria. And then when they get to, they become nurses in the UK, in the US, and then you'll be asking, where is this guy? He was frustrated out of the industry by people who refuse to acknowledge the brilliance, the genius in their creativity. I hope that will not be your portion. Amen. I pray it is not your portion. Amen. Yeah. So, music licensing is about permission. It's about, that's how you build the music industry. How many more minutes do I have so I know how to run? Okay. 4 minutes. All right. So give me like 10. So yes, music license is an agreement between music. All right. Thank you. So music licensing is an agreement between the music user and the owner of that music that says it's okay to use my. So before music leaves your studio, before it leaves your hard drive, make sure that there is a mutual understanding with your collaborators that, okay, you have my blessing, deal with my creativity. Because in the absence of your permission or your license, you can still take steps. You can always pull down the song. If they go ahead and they shoot a video for $5 million, that's not your problem. If they've promoted 10 million, that's not a problem. I want you guys to see how powerful you guys are. The reason why I'm with producers is because it's easier to build a career as a music producer. Should I give you reasons? You don't have to, Fliptide says something. If all these artists are doing big boy, music producer, just wear your shirt. No need for chain. No need for grills. You don't need a flashy life. No need. Just be presentable, but stand your ground. Like, man, I'm the reason why this factory is working. Don't disrespect me. And because of the fame, the pressure of fame, a lot of my clients that are famous, sometimes I don't want to be like them. There's always pressure to live up to a certain standard. But as a music producer, you can stay in the corner of your room. You can be earning royalties 30K per 3 months, 10K per 3 months. Nobody will know. They just see that, you and your wife, you are shining. Kids are in good schools. Your mother is fine. Your dad is fine. So that is how I see it. And that's why I'm pitching my tent. It's very easy for any of you guys to be a superstar. All you need is your beats to just land with one of the A-lists. You should kill it. What are they say? Which beat are they knocking that you cannot knock? And it is very expensive to blow a superstar. A lot of you would be looking at them, Wiz, Bonner. You don't know how many millions of dollars has gone into that operation to make them stand. You don't know how much is invested on a yearly basis. So I digress. So copyright registration, to protect yourself further. When you've built, like some number of works, it is good that you register from time to time. Go a step further to register so that there can be a record that, yes, in year 2021, all these 50 beats were made by Akinyemi Law. In year 2021, I made it. So that my kids, when I'm gone, maybe if I exit after balling for so many years and I live like 90-something plus, that's not too much now. And then 70 years later, my catalog is with my great-grandkids. They know that, yes, in year 2021, Akinyemi and Yolo are made, professionally known as Akinyemi Law Beats, made 50 beats, and he registered. Always make sure that your collection of work is well protected. Trust me, it is very, very important, especially if you're thinking of the future. So I've already mentioned, like, if you create a song, after you're gone, you have 50 years. If you create a song after you're gone, you have 70 years. If you create a record, after you're gone, you have 70 years. So the song lives longer than the record, usually. Next slide, please. So how is music commercially exploited? I can mention many places, all these digital streaming platforms. Music is being commercially exploited. Every time music is on Apple Music, somebody somewhere is paying for that music. And you should be plugged in such a way that you can also benefit. Music is also being commercially exploited every time music is played on radio, on TV, on satellite radio, on satellite television, on digital radio, on YouTube. In games, music is being commercially exploited. Music is also being commercially exploited anytime your music is being played in a film, at cinemas, at bars, in churches. How many of you know that music is being commercially exploited in churches? So it tells you that the product you are creating has so many shelves where people are just picking it, using it to cool their brain. Some are using your music to make babies, having sex. Some people are using your music to be dancing at clubs, burning, exercising every Friday night. Somebody paid for the music that they are dancing to at the clubs. All those restaurants, all those shopping malls. The last time I was in the UK, anytime I hear a Nigerian song, I'll just be like, wow. I'll be so happy. I mean, Afrobeat. Me too, I must chop this Afrobeat dollar. I must chop. Because the more they consume it, the more we get more money coming back to Nigeria. I'm still going to break it down. What I mean by they are commercially exploiting our music and we are getting bread. So, anywhere music is being used to make people's lives better, somebody is paying for it. You're playing games and all of that, somebody is paying for it. So what is sampling? A lot of you guys, you steal inspirations a lot. And you don't even credit where you got it from. You don't even reach out for permission before stealing it. So some of you just lift it. Bam. You hear it on the record. Oh, man, that place sweet. So you just chop it. But you can't afford to do that anymore. We are going international. Because technology would find it. Shazam will Shazam it. There will be red flags. So the best way is there are many software companies that are making it easy for you. Splice, there are many free sample sites where you can license properly. So that's something. Sampling is you lifted it, boom. You saw Fela's horn section, just lifted it. There was a time, who did that stuff? Scales. Bang, bang, internationally. No, that's Bonner's one. There's one Scales one. Yes, it featured. That's the song? Yeah, so Fela's estate just saw that. He did not come for permission. Bam. And then they took the song down. So that is what I want your kids to be able to do after you are gone. In 50, 70 years' time, when your catalog is worth something, when everybody's trying to jack it. Oh, your father's originality is so sweet, but they don't want to pay for it. Why? If they pay for it, it is easier. You know that, yes, royalties will be coming every month, and you guys are living good. So, sampling, you lift it originally. Interpolation, okay, maybe let me try and recreate it. Even at that, if it is too similar to where you got it from and people can tell that, you just step down the key or you just slowed it down or you pitch it up or whatever, people will still find you. Although we do not have a lot of that experience in Nigeria yet. But if you are trying to go international, 1 house, please. Is that my Oga? Okay. So, if you're trying to go international and you do not want to have problems, you have to understand these two things. Sampling, before you sample, get permission. Because you want to be sampled in the future. That's how you earn royalties. That's how you make wealth. So, now let me dive into another topic. Remember, I told you that your music is in many shelves. And it is being commercially exploited. Let me paint a picture for you. To bring a Burna Boy to the UK to perform for an event, maybe festival, the money should be like $110,000 to maybe $150,000 just for an event. Now, when he goes to perform, if he's performing with you, if he's performing a record you produced, maybe you are one of his strong producers, immediately he's going to the UK, what do? You just register his performance. You register it with your collecting society. You tell these people that, you give them expo, Burna will be there on Monday. He's coming to perform my song. So that's what we call a set list. I've done that a lot for some of my clients, and it's made a difference. So you give them expo, it's coming. So make sure you collect my money. So he goes there, maybe he sells the show, maybe 20 pounds per venue, maybe 20,000 people came. A fraction of the in-pocket money goes into licensing music that was played on that stage. How many of you have heard of that concept before? So, I'm giving you free. Please, can you thank OY Productions, please? So after paying Bonner, like maybe let's say $120,000, after he sells out the show, maybe like 10% of that money will go into paying for the song, his own song that he will perform. So the money will be collected by the collecting society in the UK called the PRS. How many of you have heard of the PRS? How many of you have heard of COSON? So COSON is also a collecting society. Anytime you do a show at the hotel, you are going to pay COSON. That's how it's supposed to be. I don't know if they still enforce it. So that tells you the importance of the work of collecting societies. Also, these collecting societies will go to YouTube. The money that is generated from YouTube in a particular territory will be collected by the collecting society in that territory. So PRS in the UK will go to YouTube, they'll go to Spotify, they'll go to Amazon, they'll go to Tidal, then they'll collect royalties for their members and non-members. So it's a very deep, complex process. I wouldn't act like I know everything about it, but that's just the idea. I'm just painting to you how important the work of collecting societies are. So collecting societies also go after restaurants, plazas, bars, clubs, all the arenas, anywhere music is being played in a public space. So imagine in the UK, they'll probably have like 6,000 venues. So if you're doing a show, every time you're doing a show, a wedding, a whatever, you have to pay a certain portion of your profit to the collecting society. And then that money is shared with the members or with the owners of the music that was played in that hall. How many of you like the idea? So that's the reason why you should see your music as assets. In the UK, in the US, in many developed music markets, you see people who are songwriters from the 60s, 70s, 80s. When they come to music industry functions, they come out and then they come out of a Bentley. And you start to wonder, like, this guy last had a hit record 20 years ago. How is this guy able to furnish this lifestyle? At the end of the day, please remind me, I want to share a testimony with you guys. Next slide. So yes, what would make the difference eventually will be knowing the value of your work and how do you protect yourself. I always stress this. Without the foundation, when the foundation is destroyed? Abi? So, copyright and the understanding of it is the foundation for your business. If you fail at this, then you have failed in ownership. You failed in control. You failed in wealth creation. How many of you like to be in charge of a destiny? That, oh, this month, this is what I want to do. Or you're at that point where you still like to be given instruction that, oh, you can come to the office Monday to Friday, Saturday, and maybe Sunday. Or you want to be in charge. Your understanding of these things will be the decider of how you become in control of a destiny. Do not joke with your split sheet. After you create music for anyone, the question should be, what is in it for? Why am I doing this? And I'm not saying that everything is money. There are some people that come to you, they don't have money yet. And also see your career divided in 3 parts. Number 1 is the past. Number 1 is now. Number 2 is which is the most important? If you believe in the future, that is why you should apply to your business. Make sure you have contracts. Make sure you have split sheets. If you cannot have that conversation, get somebody that can be having the conversation for you. One of my clients, he had like 3 songs on one B-list artist project that just came out. instead of them to sign the split sheets we sent, the guy went ahead to single-handedly register all the songs for himself, 100%. I now notified my client that, see what your party did do. The split sheet we sent, they've not signed it. They've now gone ahead to register all the songs for themselves. What do you do? Give me permission, let me go after them. Abi now? Because when you make money, I make money. That's the motivation. So what did we do? We now reminded them that our creativity is the backbone for the creation that you have. We sent them like 2 emails. Then we now threatened them. That is when their head now had a reset. That, oh, we've shot a video for one of these songs. If your video goes off YouTube for like a month, you go feel it. There's no how you will not feel it. You understand? So, if you want to create wealth, you want to be able to be at the driver's seat to say, okay, my catalog generates so amount of money on a monthly basis, you must take charge of contract and split sheet. You do not have to have that conversation. You can have somebody else, your talent manager. You should be more professional so that your catalog can mean something. So that your catalog can also be a bargaining chip in 10 years' time, in 15 years' time, in 20 years' time. How many of you will make that change? All right. So yes, I've had some clients who fell into many traps. You know, you see that big A-list. It's signing people, it's signing people. You two, you're a producer, you're hungry. You're not sure of where your next 10,000 is coming from. And then you go and sign. And then when you sign, all your masters, they want to own it. Everything you produce for 2 years, everything you produce for 3 years, they own it. And then you are not even sure of how to pitch these beats, how to, you're not sure of how to navigate your career again. So that's a very, very big problem. Are you an employee? Or are you an independent contractor? It is best if you're an independent contractor. If you're an employee, it should be very clear to you what your benefits are. I always advise, know what you're getting into. Sometimes it is good to persevere. If Puff Daddy says he wants to hire me to be opening his door for 1 year, should I take it or not? Just to be carrying his umbrella. Ini, are we going to take it? Depends on what he wants to offer. You have to tell us what to offer. Okay, so if Puff Daddy says, I need you as a studio rat for 1 year, if you're a producer here, will you go? Eh? Will you go? I think it depends on where you are with your career. It depends on where you are with your career. There's what we call a learning curve. That if you are there, take all the bullshit, enjoy it, and use it. Use it as a ladder. And trust me, there are so many things that I can also take. Although I'm doing okay, but because I need to expand beyond where I am now. And there has to be a sacrifice. I'm not sounding like a motivational anything. But trust me, there's always a price to pay for greatness, for anything worth value. So, with professional advice, you'll be able to make the right kind of decision. There are some clients I would tell, see, this is the worst case scenario, these are the risks, but I think you would learn this or you will have this leverage. Let's do this for now. These are the escape routes. In 2 years, in 1 year, you'll be out of it. Do it. So that's where you also need professional guidance. So I have too many testimonies, too many sad testimonies of too many record producers in Nigeria who have built songs, who have built careers. See, before a talent blows up, a lot of Nigerian producers have given talents careers. I'm not saying all these performing artists are not great, but I know that any top 10 song, before you see dope lyrics, the beat must have done like 70% of the work. So the beat is just the one carrying the song. the hook self. Maybe the producer helped to create the hook. And then the artists just lazily, although some of them are not lazy, but I think the producers in Nigeria are to be credited for where this music has gone to and where it is still going to. And they deserve better. I've seen many, many cases where those who have big songs in the world, I know them, they come to my office, they're crying because they did not have knowledge of how valuable their creativity is. And then they change people's lives, but their lives are still the same. If you understand the value of your creativity, you will start out on a great note. You would pursue and defend the integrity of your work because you're not really, really working for yourself anymore. Some of us are already Paco. But we can change that and have a Jebota. So you can see my daughter tomorrow and you say, Obio, I'm changing the game for her. So they call her Omo Babolo. They didn't know what I went through. Sorry, my parents are not poor, but we didn't really have. So I want that to be the driving force. When you are in front of your, what do you guys call it? DAW. Audio workstation. When you are staying awake at night and your friends are partying, they're on Instagram, fooling around, chasing women, but you are dedicated to your craft, building yourself, think about your legacy. Think about your legacy, your legacy, your legacy. Always think about that. There was, let me end. Is that the end? How many slides? Is that the last slide? Is that the last slide? Okay, yes. So there are many people that have created careers. One of the sad examples I usually tell people, OJB Jezreel. How many of you know him? If you don't know OJB Jezreel, please, you need to be cultured. You need to find out those who laid the sound for what we are enjoying now and the impact they made then. So, OJB Jezreel, I'm not saying this does not apply to him. This working for 15 years does not, that's not in relation to OJB Jezreel. What I'm saying is, as a record producer that touched so many lives, at his point of need, a lot of people let him down. So never be in that position where you have to look at the next man. See, it is the most fulfilling thing to be able to know that, yes, my creativity is fetching me, dollars, and I'm taking care of my kids. The reason why I'm saying dollars is if you're not earning in dollars now in Nigeria and you're a producer, you are shortchanging yourself. Even if you're making $10 a month, the feeling of earning dollars is sweet. Maybe only one thing is sweeter. I can't mention that thing. So, you guys should never be in that position where you are waiting for somebody else. Be entrepreneurial, look for opportunities. The information is out there. If you need to be in front of YouTube for 7 hours a day, for 5 hours a day, researching how to be better at what you do, researching how to market your craft, researching how you promote yourself, make sure you're never in a position where we need a GoFundMe account for you to do an operation. In fact, when you know how well this music industry forgets its heroes, you will stop trying to show off. You will be more humble, and then you pay attention to your family. Because at the end of the day, that's all we've got. Your kids, your wife, your dad, your mom, your siblings, that's all we've got. Don't be carried away by the Instagram adulation and all of that. So I just mentioned that as a cautionary tale. Somebody who had a vast amount of catalog, but sadly, the industry let him down. So yes, this is a case of another rapper that came to my office. It was one of he's one of the most notable Nigerian rappers. I can't mention his name. And he has been in the game for almost 15 years. His songs are on Google, on YouTube, Apple Music, iTunes, everywhere. But he doesn't know who put his songs there. So it tells you everything you need to know. So you've missed out on publishing royalties, you've missed out on master royalties. So you're almost lost. On the final notes, fight for what is your legacy? Your legacy is what you bequeath to the next generation. Your legacy is what you give your kids. OY Productions is already building his legacy with this program because he's giving back to a community. And trust me, there are some other people that could have done what he's doing, but they don't know, they don't want to share the knowledge. And knowledge is power. So trust me, some of us, we're also interested in investing in the next generation. When you become big, by God's will, God will continue to water his plants. It will remain an Iroko. But when you also become big, always make sure you take care of those who took care of you, please. On that note, if you have not followed me on IG before, I'm begging for followers. Whip out your phone, follow me on @Akinyemi Law. And if you've been blessed by this sermon, give me a shout out on your stories. Thank you very much for the opportunity. If you have questions, I'll be happy to entertain. 2 or 3. How many can we do? Okay. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is David. And I have 2 questions though. First one is those that vibe in the studio, like when an artist wants to sing and there's a beat and he has something to sing and it doesn't tally with the beat and be like, okay, do it like this, do it like this. Do they deserve royalties on the song?
See, is that ask the second one?
Then the second one, concerning that, there's a guy like Wise Kid that dropped Made in Last Giddy. Is he like necessary to sue him because I don't think he copied anything?
Okay. So, the thing is this: it's a very, very tricky situation. That's why there should be clarity. We've seen cases where people were just in the studio and then they contributed maybe one line, and then they went to the courts, and then they got judgment. They got their share of that song. So, if you do not want anybody vibing in the studio with you, it is best they are not there. But I know that it's a lot easier when people are together and then everybody's just coming up with ideas. If everybody's coming up with ideas, make sure they are doing that professionally. Make sure they are songwriters that can help make the song better. Is that understood? Although, the Nigerian legal system is good, but we've not been able to test many things in the courtroom. The second question, Wizkid, Wise Kid. Somebody is infringing on somebody's asset. The reason why a lot of people were streaming that guy was maybe some people were confused to think Wise Kid and Wizkid were the same people. So in the marketplace, the determining factor is whether there is the likelihood of confusion. If I put my product here, it should stand on its own. It should enjoy the goodwill that it has built. It shouldn't be that everybody will just be able to grab and benefit from my brand. So that's what that guy did. Yeah, so there's a testimony I wanted to share. Let me quickly share. Somebody created an amazing top 10 record in Nigeria like 4 years ago. And the person wasn't benefiting. And then the person came to our office. And, we had like a consultation and we went through the process. Trust me, his lack of knowledge almost cost him like maybe $70,000 since 4 years ago. And I'm thankful to God that he came to the office and we've been able to do that. And I think that's my biggest testimony in working in music. To be able to change somebody's life from being helpless, homeless, and broke to having that much in 4 years. So you can imagine the value of that work maybe in 10 years, in 20 years. So that's how powerful your music can be.
Promotions on TVs and radios. Like, for example, they tell you to pay for these promotions, mostly when you are going to these televisions and the radios. So when you are paying for them, for example, how do we earn when they start playing your music? Because then, they say performing those songs somewhere or playing it somewhere would will earn you some money. So
Yeah.
when you pay for these promotions, will you still earn when they play those songs after that?
Yeah, in an ideal world, you will. The thing is this: globally, there's a budget that goes to promoting or marketing a song. So I'm not gonna sit here and act holier than thou, like, oh, people should not pay to promote music. Seriously, if you really want to promote your music, there has to be some X dollar amount going into it. But see, the infrastructure is this: if you're properly set up as a producer, anytime your music is being consumed, you're getting paid. It's as simple as that, whether they promote or not.
Thank you.
So you're getting your money back. Yeah.
Good afternoon. Okay, so my name is Nat. There's this B-list artist that contacted me. He wants me to like write for his album like 2 songs. I wrote one, I sent it to him. It was like he's nice, he likes it. But knowing like after everything I learned today, knowing that I have to protect myself, I don't know how to like put it to him. Like I don't want to look ungrateful because I know he's creating like an opportunity for me.
Okay, so remember, there are some very, very difficult. You can sit down. There are many, many difficult conversations that we always run away from because we do not want to, cause any friction in our relationships. But if you think something is of value to you, or somebody values your work, you should be able to set it up in a manner that you can even ask. It's better to ask than not ask at all. So what you can do is call a friend that's like a mutual friend and say, hey, this thing has been pressing my mind. Can you help me talk to this guy? I would like to properly document the ownership in this song so that it is part of my catalog, and then people can know. See, all these things that we are creating, in some years' time, they will be worth a lot more. And you want to be able to say, oh, this is my catalog. It generates X dollars every month. I want to use it to borrow money. I know a lot of people that they get funding because their catalog generates $5,000 every month. If your catalog is generating $5,000 every month, you should be able to borrow $60,000 because you keep building your catalog. So if somebody can hand you $60,000 up front and maybe charge 5% interest, you'll know that, okay, I have to pay this money back in 2 years. But my catalog would always fetch me from my distribution, from my publishing. I'm always getting more than $5,000 every month. So you're able to do other things. But if you do not have your split sheets and producer contracts in place, your assets cannot be backed. So that is the thing, that is a missing link. And we need to start doing something about it. I just told you now that by virtue of doing certain things for a client, ordinarily you would not have been able to see $70,000 in 4 years just from a song. So you do not know that next record, maybe it would not even make the money now. Maybe it is in 5 years. There are some of my clients that when I'm looking at the back end, I'll just see that, oh, the song is blasting in Qatar. The song is blasting in Dubai. A song that was created like 4 years ago. So yeah, you need to have those tough conversations. As you are growing as a producer, you also need to start building your team. You need to have a lawyer. You can't even make it in this industry without a lawyer. So when Fliptide said during the gold rush, some people were selling shovels. Me, I am selling shovel. All of you want to be superstars, Abi? You will need me at some point. Because you want to deal with international guys, you must get a lawyer that has done it, that is doing it. So that is something we need to pay attention to. Thank you. Any other questions? I think one more. Oh. Only you.
Yeah, good afternoon. Okay, my name is Peter. So my question is, suppose I create a beat and I'm the one who create the chorus, so I get an artist to create the verse. So what kind of deal am I going to have with that artist? That's my first question. The second question is like the same thing. So let's say an artist comes to me, I produce for the person, and the person paid the initial amount. So what kind of deal am I to, how do I do that?
Fantastic question. I somehow missed something, and I'm going to address that in this response to that question. When anybody comes for your beats, usually they pay for your time. It could be 50K, it could be 100K, whatever the case is. That's one. Number two, you now ask them that part of this sound recording, I want a percentage. It could be as small as 5%, it could be as much as 50%. See, all those upcoming artists that you have around you that are special but do not have money, you can have a contract with them, split it 50-50. I'm giving you a beat, you are giving me a verse. Let's go own it, don't pay. Or pay something. It is good that they pay something. Even if it is 10,000 or 20,000 or 50,000, make them pay something so that they know that this thing is valuable. So do a producer contract with them. Make sure that you are connected to the distributor. Whoever is distributing the song should set up payment for you. See, I'm giving you life hack that will change your life for free. People pay to get this from me. Please, make sure, apart from that one-time fee that they pay you for your time, maybe 50K, to get the beat, make sure you get a share of the masters. So anytime that song makes $1,000, maybe $50 just goes to you. You've done the work just once. You made the beat. You took the recording, finish. But anytime that song is even into the future, maybe every $50 every month, maybe $25, but something is just streaming in. Understood? That's number one. Number two. Now, number three, which is also very important, is your publishing. Make sure that you are gunning for 50%. If you are giving anybody your beat and all they are doing is just chorus, hook, and verse, and you give them the beat, gun for 50%. It depends. Sometimes you might be collaborating with people that are bigger than you, like Burna Boy, like Wiz. You might not be able to get that 50, but try and get something. Have that conversation. Get somebody that can talk to them on your behalf. Because a lot of creative people do not know how to have difficult conversation. And when they do, they always want to scatter the relationship. So don't scatter your relationships, but get people that can step in. Is that understood? So now, if you did a lot of work, only you did beat, only you wrote chorus, only you wrote verse, in your split sheet, it should reflect that. So instead of 50-50, take more. And make sure that everything is documented. So that 10 years later, you can defend it. 20 years later, you can defend it. So I think we have one last question and we're done.
Can we just take one question from online?
Okay.
They'll feel left out.
All right.
So Beta J Beat is asking that how do you get back royalties for your existing catalogs that has no split sheet and you were not paid for the project? Another one, is it possible to register with Coson and Ari Fox together?
So the thing is, that's something. Remember, I told you somebody already had a big song in Nigeria and was helpless, was homeless, didn't do anything about it, and we were able to take care of the catalog. So yes, it is possible to go back in time to register your catalog to take care of your situation if you have not been able to do that. So yes, you can also register with any collecting society of your choice, whether COSON or ASCAP or BMI, anyone that works for you. But I would advise that you consult people who have done it well before so that you are properly guided. think there's just one more here. Oh, two? We have to go.
Thank you. Good afternoon. I go by Adekunle Michael. What I want to ask is it possible for you said something about trademark, like your name. Is it possible for you to have a name for your production company and as an artist too? Like you don't want to, for example, you sing and you also produce, but you want something whereby you can be able to say, okay, this is for the artist. So I don't know. I'm just because I feel like maybe I don't want to let okay if production jobs wants to come, you should just come for production, and if it is for music, for me to write for them or to perform on stage.
It actually helps, you know. How do you want to differentiate? Okay. Are you trying to create different brands?
No, no, yeah, just like trying to create a different brand from.
Well, Berry does it. Even Kanye West himself is a producer. You understand? Most of them, they are producers. You understand?
The reason is, I think it is good to just have one house, please. I think it is good to have one reputation, one identity, and then that would attract all your opportunities. Instead of, trying to build a reputation for being an artist and build. I think if I see, if I have a record label today, who will I sign? I will sign somebody that can create music as independently as possible. If he's a producer, I'm going to be happy about that. If he can write his own songs, I'm going to be happy. If he plays an instrument, I'm going to be extremely happy. Because I believe people who play instruments do not lose inspiration easily. They always find it. So all they need to just do is romance the keyboard or the guitar, and then the lyrics, the melodies will come. So although being an artist is a separate game entirely, you must have the X factor, which makes you special. Sometimes you don't even know why this guy is special. Sometimes if you see the band, you don't know why the band does the band. And that's what makes him a superstar. Because he has the X factor that you can't explain it. So yes, when you are trademarking, you can trademark the name of a production company. I know that there are some very, very popular record producers in Nigeria that I work with. They do not want their names to be on certain songs for whatever reason. Also, some of them also have a service they do not advertise. They mix and master. And they just want it coded. So, but I think as an upcoming artist, if you're a producer, shoot for it, build an identity, trademark it if you can. Try to let it show that, let it be the foundation for all the things you'll be doing. Is that understood? Question still Boku.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. My name is Samson. My question is about.
Are you following me on IG?
Yeah, yeah.
Are you guys following me? Okay. Oh yeah.
Okay, so.
Oh yeah. I'll follow back.
So I want to
Oh yeah.
talk about the split sheet. Like how can you get the split sheet down to the artist, and can the split sheet be served after the song might have been distributed already?
Well, trust me, yeah. To catch an artist after they get what they want from you. See, you know camel and needle, it is a lot easier. Because really, when they blow up, you can't catch them. Maybe today they're in Togo, tomorrow they're in Paris, next tomorrow they're in Canada. Then you will now have to go through so many managers. They've changed their numbers. See, when you change the life of an artist, the guy will first go on a tour. Then he can now remember that, there was a producer. So you guys should not wait until that happens. As much as possible, if you cannot have the conversation, let somebody else do that. You can have somebody that can act like a manager. Give them your split sheet. Make sure they sign. And make sure everything is tidied up. Make sure your contracts are easy to read and understand, and then they can just sign up right there and there if they can. So everybody should even have a working template for split sheets. I can send a free split sheet to OY Productions. Everybody can get that for free. But if you want a producer agreement, you know what to do. You will pay for it.
Online, somebody is asking, Egbedu Momore is asking, can you help with a contract template we producers can use as a basis for when we want to collaborate with artists, whether they write or to produce?
And they can pay for that one. Or split sheets. I can send split sheet for free. OY Productions will get it to you guys, but for the producer, I have 2 kids. We are paying school fees. We are paying school fees soon. So you guys should invest in your career. So how far are we done? We're done. Thank you very much. I really, really appreciate it.
Please, a round of applause for Mr. Akinyemi. Oh, okay. Another round of applause for Mr. Akinyemi. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Say in the multitude of questions, there is what? Safety. So, thank you. Thank you once again for coming. Thank you for giving so much value. Every time I get to meet Mr. Akinyemi at an event, he always dishes out so much value, His time finished or ran out a long time ago, but because he was giving, legit value, you just had to let him keep on, So it's a pleasure to have you, sir. Thank you again. Another round of applause for him, please. Thank you. All right, so we're moving on to the next segment now, and basically, it's networking. Okay, so what's networking? Me meeting you, you meeting someone else, getting to know each other, getting to know where, what. Okay, we all know we are involved in music anyway, but basically just talking, developing interest in each other, seeing how we can be of help to each other in the music. See, you might be sitting next to the next big artist, and this might just be the opportunity to get the person's number, So you're sitting close to someone, you don't know their name. You're sitting close, and you guys are just, enjoying the seminar, and then that's that. But, we want you to know each other. We want you to connect with each other. So while you are eating, we would encourage you now. We have, how many minutes? So 15 minutes to gist, ask the guy next to you, the lady next to you, what's your name? What's your, what do you do? Apart from music, are you doing music full time? You guys just get to know each other. There is a banner downstairs. Yeah. If you want to take pictures, you can actually feel free to go downstairs. Yeah, we can, maybe after the event, we all go down, but feel free, take pictures, post using the hashtag MPE 2021. One house, please. Please, for now, one house. Post using the hashtag, official hashtag is MPE 2021. And of course, Mr. Akinyemi's handle is also on Instagram in case you have not followed him yet. Do that now. We are gonna post Fliptice's handle as well. So please follow him and follow up. Get to know these people, comment on their posts. They might give you a discount one day. Just based on you have gotten to know them, from somewhere. So just, farms them, from now on, just try to farms them, So, so get to know each other, please. And in the next 15 minutes, I'll be back. Sorry, next 15 minutes, I'll be back for the next segment, and we'll carry on from there. Thank you very much. Feel the music. Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, superstars in the house, super mega stars in the house. How are we doing? Are we having fun? If you're having fun, say yeah, yeah. If you're having fun, say you already know. Aha. If you're having fun, say I keep it cool, I keep it nice. For those of you who do not know what we are talking about, I mean that's OY's tag. Whenever he goes on Instagram, he always says that. So yeah, a round of applause for yourselves and a round of applause for the man OY. Yeah. So the person I'm about to bring up now is someone that needs no introduction. He's basically the head honcho, the person who organized all of this. So when I'm saying that, you already know the person I'm talking about. It's no other person than OY Productions. He's going to be telling us, yeah, please come now. I beg. So when he was doing the part one of his session, a lot of you were not here, so he decided to do it in bits, so a lot of people can benefit. All right, so over to Mr. OY. Oshé?
Am I going back or I'm moving forward? I'm moving forward, so you can watch it. Nice one. I really appreciate everybody that came through, man. Too much. Hey! Thank you so much, man. So I was earlier on I was talking about selling beats online, and after that we had a break. We went to J Male giving us those producer gems, you understand? So I was sort of like this is my part 2, so as to conclude my own session. So my slide. No. Okay. Make it no be my own turn. Something's going to happen again. Yeah. Let me have the. Can you press not now? Yeah. No, not from the beginning. Can you scroll it up? No. Yeah. Yeah. So the other time, so we are talking about creating PayPal in Nigeria and stuff like that. So I created. I shared the link. I wrote the link, and about 2 minutes is in my head right now. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you so much, man. So the link has been shared. So if you want to, know how to, or you want to create your own PayPal, say we cannot collect, dollars and all of that without having a PayPal account. It's long. So selling it online, it's more easier for people to just pay with PayPal. And if they want to pay with Paystack, and then again, Paystack, I don't think, Vesh was telling me, I think they have having issues with international credit cards and all of that. You understand? That's another issue. But anybody with an international card can use it on PayPal. You get, but in Nigeria or Africa, you understand, you can use the pay, but you can still have that pay stack in your account. If you are following what I was saying, I was sharing about, having your own beat selling website, or you can put your own beat on, a beat marketplace. So anyhow that you want, it depends on how much money you have. You can either pay BeatStars, a couple of dollars yearly, or you have a WordPress website which you be using. So so we played a video that time. So I just named some things that that are like sort of like be pitching to you that these be selling beats online, they make sense. You heard what Flip Ties was talking about, like these figures are making sense. So creating beat, you can create a beat in a day and you can equally sell it that same day as well. You understand? That has happened to me many times without number. Because on YouTube, sort of like I say, okay, vidIQ, you always tell me, which is the the software that analyzes when to post and all of those things. So 5 p.m. for 3 o'clock to 5 p.m. every day, I have more engagement on my YouTube. So if I create a beat, I post it that time. So by maybe 6, 7 o'clock, I see a couple of people list the beat. You understand? So that's happened. You create a beat same day, upload the same day. You understand? You get a couple of money that same day as well, which is very, very nice. Yeah, so it's budget friendly for artists that cannot, like Jay Mali was saying, he said artists that cannot afford, the basic leads, they cannot afford the unlimited leads. We have the wave, the stems, and all of that. They can equally go for the $30 or 20. It depends on how you price your beat. Basically, you don't really need much to start, all other than your normal home studio and internet connection. You understand? So location is never a barrier. I think I mentioned that earlier on. You can be anywhere in the whole wide world and be selling beats online. You understand? But we have a great, huge advantage as we did in Nigeria to be making money in dollars. It's very, very huge advantage. So we need to make use of that. So yes, it's easier for the artists as well to get the beats that they want. You understand? Because we know how the type beats game they work now. You understand? So that's how we sell most beats, type beat, because artists are looking for somebody to reference with, so as they can have the beat that they are looking for. So, oh sorry. Okay, you expand. Okay. So yes, type beat will actually, if you create, I'm not saying that you must create type beat, but I feel like it's more easier. It makes your artists, which are your clients, to see the beat that they are looking for, because there is always a reference to whatever somebody has done something that you are trying to do before, but maybe you are trying to incorporate it with your own style. But somebody has done something like that you can easily pick up inspiration from there and take it to the next level. Variety of sounds to select from. So that's like, so many, like your market wide, like a lot of, artists can come into your shop and get, different stuff. Some of the negativity about it, or the downside to it, is that, they can steal your beats, recreate it in their own style and sell it again. You understand? That I don't know. Maybe Micah is still here. You understand? All these guys, Vegbeat and all, they have their stories to tell that, they'll recreate their idea, just change one or two things and upload it, and you understand? Because normally you see some of this, I think what I used to say, that industry artists is different from industry producers are different from online producers. You understand? You rarely see them post beat online. You understand? Maybe stuff like that. They don't really play their beat outside. It's only for beat placement, for placing their beats online. Micah, how far now? That's producer Micah there. That's my guy. I beg, round of applause for Micah. Thank you so much for coming. I don't look for you since, so I don't message you. So, so that's the thing, stealing your beat and stuff like that. So, stealing your idea actually. So this is the link to the PayPal video, that if you want to just write it down, or you can just search it out, 2021, how to create PayPal in Nigeria. I think that's the first video that will come up on YouTube. You understand? Because we only this is just is the backdoor thing. You understand? Nigerian government, no one let us chop this money, so we have to find another way to do it. So that's the way to open a PayPal account, so you can link it up with your website or your BeatStars, or you sell your beats or sample packs and stuff. And Jay Mali has actually explained, in depth more than me, because I have to stop my presentation that time. The business model about beat selling online, I don't even know who started it, but it makes sense very, very well. It's just like renting a beat. I use it for 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, you understand? Then I can collect my thing back, you get? And I can do it to multiple, people of that same singular beat. So the way the pricing works is that the higher the things you are giving out in the beat, the benefit and the right, the higher the money, and the higher the quality of the beat, the higher the money as well. Because you might want to do MP3 320 kbps, or you just want to do a lower quality for somebody that is trying to purchase maybe $25 or $30 beat, or you can just be nice, keep it as the standard, very heavy MP3, and so it's only when you sell an exclusive license is that, there's only one, person that you can sell that to, and you cannot resell those beats. You cannot list those beats out again. You understand? And after the artist buy the exclusive license for the beats, nobody can buy the license for that same beat again. I know a lot of, like me now, there are particular, I will just advise you, give you this thing. Like if you see a particular beat selling very well on your beat store, I'll advise you not to sell the exclusive. It can be tempting when those offers are coming, but because that is the bit that is like, it's sort of like the lead magnet that is carrying everybody come. So I have some few particular bits that even like 2-3 years now, they are still coming for it. Like I say, no, I don't want to sell it, because if I sell it this amount, I know that maybe in a month, maybe pata pata, or I know they see money, maybe I go see my every $100 on it. So if I multiply that in like 2-3 years, it goes still they make sense. You understand? Until maybe you don't now get tired or something, you know, just want to let it go. Or somebody made, one huge word of a thing, and you also want to sell the right and own share from the masters as well. So yeah. So this is my own pricing on my own B store. $30, $100, $200, and exclusive right. You always make an offer. And why I make an offer is depends on how that beat is doing. You understand? Sometimes just say, okay, let it go for this amount. I used to actually put my beat when it comes to exclusive from 1.5 to 2,000, at least 1.5, in between $1.5 and 2,000 upward, cause exclusive. But sometimes if one guy they wire you, if you bring it down where so it go make sense. So you understand? Because they know what they're asking for from your hand. Only few people that don't understand it can just sell it. Okay, come and take 300. And again, it depends on the leverage you have as a music producer. You get so. Yeah. So some of the beat marketing tips, because that's the thing I feel like I should have went to learn in the uni, that it would have been helpful to me. But that's the thing I always focus on: how to sell, how to sell, how to sell. Because you are not only a music producer, you are a marketer. You understand? Don't see yourself as you just make beats like that. Because the way the industry is going is way, way more difficult as a music producer now, especially when you are starting out. You need to know how to edit video, how to create graphics, how to do mixing your beat, how to not just producing your beat alone. Maybe if you have the money, then you can involve maybe your friend or something, somebody that knows those graphic stuff. Then you can obviously you'll be paying them for the work they are doing as well. You understand? When if you want to do that, but starting out, you don't have most producers, they don't know they get money like that. You understand? When everybody have their own story now, you understand? So you try and learn, and that thing, those skills will actually help, because most of the stuff that I know, like Mr. Akiemi was saying, you can spend hours and hours. YouTube is like, I think YouTube itself is like a university, like, wealth of knowledge, full YouTube. You understand? So you can learn a lot. A lot of things is there. So sometimes rather than scrolling, fiddling with the phone, you can just go on YouTube. Philip I said that he made it mandatory for himself to learn one single thing every day. If it's just to filter, how to do filter, how to do vocoder effect, one thing per day, and you see, in time how much skills you would have acquired, which is actually going to increase your value. Like now, I was trying to code something. I don't know how to code it. I was trying to, where do I learn coding from? I did not know anything about coding now. I was asking people around, then I just have to go on YouTube and start learning small and now use my brain as well. If this code is like this one is like copy, spoil it small, repair it, spoil it small. That's how you learn stuff like that. So that's how it goes. So marketing tips that I have is, number one is to retarget your past buyers, people that obviously they have interest in your beat, they have patronized you before, so you can retarget them and market to them again. That's where the email list comes in. So when somebody buy beat now, you have their email, so you can create a list of all the people that bought beat from you. You understand? Then you retarget them and send them an email of, you understand, you have offer for them, special offer, because they are your, they are sort of like returning clients or customers. You need to, for me, I don't know, for me, post content beside your beat. I think I mentioned that before, rather than artwork and beats at the background. You understand? Engagement wise, I think you can do that post production video, which I said earlier on. You understand? You have already made the beat down. You understand? It's not like you are making the beat. It sort of has a psychological marketing effect on potential client. Just maybe it's the main chord. You go just they play. Drums go there, everything go on there. Just they do like say even if you do off key, only people will won't look inside. They're gonna say maybe your key, no, your hand, no, forget all just be, you understand? All those kind of videos, sort of, indirectly you're advertising that. That's marketing on its own. You understand? So That works. That works. And beat with hooks, I used to do that, but I don't have time anymore for that. I will do beat. But if you have the time, if you are talented in writing hooks as well, it makes it easier for the music artist, you understand, to buy the beat. Because they will see nice beats. They're not going to know waiting they want sing on top them. You understand? But when you don't give them idea, it's only few artists that come to your studio that you'll be doing that. But online is different. You can't go, you guys are, in different parts of the world. So if you have beats with hooks, you understand, that will make sense as well. Yeah, strategic beat name. School was telling me something about heist. Say somebody used the same name as heist, or when that episode, there's one program, I don't know about it. Yeah, somebody used the same name to name his beat or something. The beat just, rank high and all of those things. So I think it's just to be using strategic name to name beat. You understand? It actually work. You know that this kind of name is a common slang, Wahala, Shakara, Waiting Day, all those kind of names. You understand? It will be easier. It will be easily, yeah, you can easily get those things. So when people are searching for beat, they say that, okay, this is a type of beat. This is a beat that, or a name that Burna Boy want to name his song. You understand? So to be easy like that. Customer relations, like I said earlier on as well, it's not only about just selling beats to them. Find another way that you can be of value to them. You understand? Help them grow. If you have a particular artist that always patronize you, if you see wherein they lack from, if you call them one side, tell them, say, why they do them like this, do it like this, that way, they will actually see that you genuinely have interest in their artistic whatever to grow and stuff like that. So they want to do more business with you. You understand? So, but some people, even though you tell them, they're not go listen. So you feel if those one. So, and yeah, you can offer package. I've seen producers do that. They can do monthly package that if you pay $100, you can get any beat I put out, maybe 10 beats per month or something like that. You understand? Those they guarantee. Say, I'm just saying, I don't know the prices, but check around. A lot of producers do that monthly package. So that is even good for you. If say every month you get like people that are subscribed to your monthly package, maybe five people. Say $500 is in your pocket. It's digital product. You can sell and sell and sell again. So you are not losing. You're actually gaining. You understand? So make big tutorial videos. Micah did their goal. They refer to Micah. Micah, they do, a lot of those ones. Vest does it. I do it a lot. So if you're a music producer, it's actually easy. Me, I feel like it makes you an authority in your field. Like, an artist will see you that, oh, this guy actually knows what he's doing. They'll want to do business with you. You understand? So when and it's good for engagement, interactions, and, social media algorithms and stuff like that. Referral program. I've not done that anyway. I'm thinking of doing that, but it's part of the thing. Like, if you bring somebody to buy or use my link or something, you understand, then you can get certain percentage of my product. You understand? So that can work. That's what I'm looking at to do on some of my products, which is not my beat actually. Just maybe sample packs and stuff like that. Leave thoughtful comments on producers forum. That's like I was supposed to say producer social media or something. So I used to follow some accounts, some hashtags like studio producer, producing, music producer. You understand? Anybody that uses those hashtags, I would see what they are doing, like it, comment it. You understand? Actually put something where makes sense, not just putting flames. You understand? You just you put that one. So don't treat your customers like you only want their money. I think I've mentioned that one. Customer loyalty, okay, is repeated stuff. Then you can possibly, obviously, you do like social media paid promo, Instagram ad, Facebook ad, and Google ads. You understand? YouTube ads. Like I said, that one is easy. That one you can use your GT Bank, your Zenith Bank, anyone. That Google ad, I do it myself. So you can put some couple of money. So any bit that you do, especially maybe some that is not doing well, you just try to push it a little bit. You can put $10 per week on YouTube. You understand? Or it depends on how much money you have to put, because you have to put money behind, your product. You understand? It's very, very important. So some of the branding idea that I have as a music producer, some of the things that you have to probably be related with is somebody that was always in a position of value, which I think I've tried and tried myself to be. You understand? Like I said, like when I started, I was chasing, but now I'm attracting. So I don't chase anymore. Like if you see my DMs, It's not like I don't try and carry shoulder or something, but some of the major artists, I'm not, myself, I'm not in sort of like a mood of like, oh, I must follow this kind of artist work or A-list artist. I don't chase those kind of things. And I believe that something like Jemali, is known for is to build up and coming artists. Because if you want to tag Eminem now, you tag him, wherever even he works with anybody, you still tag him with Dr. Dre or even 50 Cent. Everywhere he goes, you still want to tag him with that person that actually launched his career out there. So as a music producer, it's much better. It's good though to work with or any A-list artist, but it's much better for you to be the person that will give birth to a new artist. So anywhere the artist there, you understand? You're sort of like the owner of the industry, not the players of that industry. So don't be disrespectful. Table manners now. That one is normal thing. So don't be disrespectful. Always, answer people politely. Unless say they get that banner for head, you can give them back to talk about I've tried as much as I can to do number 3, the bullet point 3, that whatever I know is what I talk about. There's a lot of things in my head I would love to say at times. I'll just keep short until I research more. So I will talk about them. So you don't look like a stupid something. And when you post it, I say, wait till this one they talk now. You understand? Because one time, 2 time, when make sense, you understand, people will start to drag back and it affects your brand as well. You understand? Because if you are always making sense all the time, say, guy, this guy may make sense. Let me see what can I do? Okay, keep title of your tracks short and easy to remember. I think I'd say those ones. I'd be like, say, they sleep when I type this thing. So pay attention to your customer feedback and continue improving their experience. This is one thing that is like actually one of the most important thing, because I was listening to Jeff Bezos, is that customer experience is the most important thing for them in Amazon, in their company. You understand? So listen to what the customers are saying. Always find a way to improve the experience that they have with you. Whatever the service is, how you are rendering their service. You understand? Always, let it be a very sweet experience, because what I've gotten me here this far is word of mouth. It's not those ads. Those ads hard, but I think word of mouth plays an important role in this business that we do. Even though it's online, but word of mouth still plays an important role. So every client that you deal with, make sure you do your best. Even though you go, say some clients, they don't get sense, they will still try and frustrate your life. You understand? But just do your best. So when, in future, whatever case come up, you like, this is what happened, and this. So people, you can actually be public, open about it, and people can judge it fair and square. Position yourself as always be of that person. Like I said, you are a gold. You understand? You're always dishing out value, showing love to the community, which is why we are here. Like I told, in the morning, like when we are here, you understand, this is actually to ignite somebody else to do better and better than me. Because that's my mindset. Because when I see the next man making, because if you can do it, that makes sense. It will have a ripple effect on other people. And I feel like if everybody gets something, the whole world actually go be a better place. You understand? But if I dey talk, you be like say I know they get sense at times. So there are times, Jemali said it, your beat are not selling. You do all these things I'm saying, you have done them, it's not selling. Not to waste our time, you can go on my YouTube and watch this video. Actually, some practical things like I've done, you understand, when you are not selling your beat, well, when your beat are not selling, even though you have done all those things, try and just listen to what I have to say there, because regardless, they are compounding. Some people, they will come to your website. They are not ready to buy it, because if I check my my conversion, some people, I'll check it. Some people come visit my website 3 times before they buy one beat. They might be coming like 3 months, 4 months before they buy one product, one beat. You understand? They might just, you are on their mind. They are just waiting. Or some, they'll be practicing with your beat on YouTube, practice. One day they'll come buy them. You understand? So it's not every time the sales they day like that. So like I think what's it called? Flip said it like state of plateau, Abi. Something like that. So you go, they go, be like say they move, but you're actually moving, but it's not really evident. But when everything scatter like this, you go enjoy them. So that's that. And yeah, I believe it should be done now. Yeah, so more information, you can go to my website, Oshama. I'm getting all sweaty. I did nervous. Thank you very much. Milan, yeah, let's go. No, play music. You can close my slide. Can play the music.
All right, guys. Cue the song. Cue the song. Yeah, no. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on. You already know. Okay, so right about now we are waiting for our next speaker. He's gonna be giving us some tips and tricks on mixing and mastering. A lot of you, some of you here, you know, when I was looking at our questionnaire, some people said, oh, they have All right. So this is how we are going to do it here. We have from our attendants, from those who registered, we have taken your names, yeah, and we've squeezed it into a bag, this bag, and then we are basically just going to shake it. Yeah, we're going to shake it, and then someone is going to pick one. So this is it. Someone is going to pick one, and she'll pick, and then if the person they call is not here, if someone else who is here. So for coming, you have the opportunity to jump in and collect it. So how it's going to happen is we are just going to pick anyone at random. You understand? And just maybe give it to the person. So yeah, we don't see. I don't know anybody here. I don't know anybody. I'm not sure you know anybody personally. And so that's how it's going to be. If they call you, you are not here. Sorry. We'll give it to someone else. Full stop. So are we ready? Music, please. Music, please. Shane, I don't see him. You already know. All right, so the person we have here. Cool.
Toluwani, freshman. Toluwani, your email is freshman.sonya from Yaba.
Okay.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Call his name for Mike. Call his name.
Toluwani mi.
Oh, sorry, Toluwani mi.
Toluwani mi. If you answer the name, you go prove say na you. So nobody say this thing. So come they whine us for here say this thing. Shake it again, have you? Shake it.
Ebenezer Kevin, Oracle the producer.
Oh yeah, come. Bring. I want to see your Gmail. Show your Gmail there, your phone. I want to see your Gmail. Okay, let's come. Don't worry, I'll check it. I can just check your profile from here now. Ebenezer Kevin. I'm on Naimo. Okay, so very quickly, guys. There's someone who is blocking another person out there. So I'm going to call the plate number now, and if it's yours, please go and repack. The plate number is MUS 544DM. It's a CRV. Now here the person the MUS 544DM. Oh shit.
Okay, so he said so one of your challenges which we asked, he said you don't have a sound card and a monitor. So we have a sound card here for you. Yeah.
Oh shit. You already know. You already know. Oh shit. So you see, you no go only go register for something, you go show up. Sure you understand? Uh-huh. So one more. Like one more. I have
Mic check. Ataobo Joshua Josh Rexley at gmail.com.
See this. Come. This guy. I dey get goosebumps now. Like this guy worry me. Like I'm like, say he's coming from a very far distance. So whether he's going to meet up, I say just come. And now he's here. We have called his name.
Celebrate grace.
We no plan now.
Celebrate
It's not
grace.
like this thing.
Celebrate grace.
Like it's Baba.
So so you said I don't have good audio tools and a good sound system, especially my sound card, MIDI keyboard and controller. So how we go do that?
Which one you want pass? For MIDI piano. Okay.
Which one now?
You say I don't know.
Which one? Mic check. Oh, let me say it again. So he said that I don't have good audio tools.
One house.
I don't have a good sound system, especially my sound card, MIDI keyboard, and microphone. So we can only give one out of the three stuff you mentioned. Yeah. So you said MIDI keyboard. So pick one MIDI keyboard then. This one I'm MIDI keyboard.
Oh shit. See, guy, all day your head. I don't go lie. All day your head. See. Oh shit.
Huh? No, they go. No, they go. I need to check my phone. What happened? What happened to the speaker? Mic check. Can you hear me? Mic check. Hello.
Hello.
Mic check. Can you hear me? I think it's like your own they work.
He did very low.
What you doing, mic?
Oh, okay.
Mic check. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Mic check. Oh, okay. You affect.
Are we happy? Be happy for your neighbor.
So
if it be you,
So okay, we can go, Abby. Yeah. So the next person is this is Caleb Alaba. Caleb Adebola 12.
Are you here?
Caleb Alaba.
You know call.
Caleb Alaba.
You know call.
Caleb Alaba.
Going one.
Caleb Alaba.
Going two.
Caleb Alaba.
Gone.
From Onike Yaba. Child.
And this is not the second person from Yaba we no come.
What happened in Yaba today? What happened?
Wetin happen? Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, no.
Shake him again. Shake him.
Music, please. Let's shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. You already know. Make it cool, make it nice. You already know.
My check.
Make it cool, make it nice. We already know. You already know.
Sunday Paul, young strapper. Sunday
Oh,
Paul.
shit, oh, shit, oh, shit. Oh, yeah. If you have your phone, let's see. You already know.
Young strapper from a papa. This thing they go and
Oh,
he's a young
shit.
strapper from a
Naimo.
papa. Try check. Let me just hold my
Okay.
phone. Oh, okay. What he wants. So.
I'm not sure if I wrote anything.
Yeah, he wrote unavailability of music equipment. So you want sound card? Go and pick sound card. A sound card. That's sound card. You already know. Make it cool, make it nice.
Shey una don see as we dey do am.
I hope you are happy for him.
Akwibi. Shey una don see as we dey do am. No funny games. You understand?
Next up, Bamidele Didul Boytlem at Gmail. Bamidele. Okay, there might be many Bamidele. Let me call your email. Didul Boytlem or something.
Didul boy tell him. Didul boy tell him.
Bamidele.
In face no cho. In face cho. You know cho.
Bamidele.
Oh yeah no.
Emmanuel Sunday, HemaSongs2 at gmail.com. Emmanuel Sunday.
Going one.
Wait.
Why una dey para? Calm down now.
Emmanuel Sunday from Aja.
You know dey.
Adaraloye Akorede codedjohnson9 at gmail.com.
Invest, Joe. Invest,
Where are
Joe.
you guys now? Blessings no go pass us by you. Adaraloye Akorede.
Going one.
From Ikorodu, Adaraloye Akorede.
Going twice.
Adaraloye Akorede.
Gone.
K Sam, Abiodun Samist at gmail.com.
Oh shit. Dada boy. Dada. I bet dress for him. Who they hold him for leg? Free. Just in fresh.
You should say you need this thing. You should say you need.
You should say you need this thing because but what package? Let me say.
So
You already know.
You said your challenge is gears to work with. So which one? Because you did not label anything. Gears to work with. Is the sound card? There's still sound card. Okay. That is the sound card. Go and take sound card.
Some people don't report themselves, give me now. Say they no register, but then come. Why they no register? That is not fair. We dey shout, register. You don't see them.
Registration is required. It's mandatory. Nwaka Tobilola James Oluwatobi Music.
In face, Cho. You know, Cho.
No, make I call him. Maybe I don't call him well. Nwaka. Like Nwaka.
Going one.
Oluwatobi Music 02. Zaya.
Oh, shit.
Zaya.
You already know. I remember this guy. Now his name been there the top when I dey do the list and everything. So say him come out all day your head. Oh shit.
So you said your challenge is mixing and mastering. So we have somebody to solve that in a bit, and lack of good equipment. So which good equipment now? Which one be the good equipment where you say
Everybody talk sound card. Talk the one way you need.
The guitar, which of them? This electric lead guitar. Understand?
Guitar boy.
Jinta.
You already know. A round of applause for yourselves, everybody. Come on.
Not too much.
Oh shit.
Your name is not here, but your number is written here. So your number is 080. Okay, make a dial the number.
You already know. You already know. And you already know. You already know. You already know. You already know. Tum tum. Tum tum. Tum tum.
Inocho. It's ringing. Oh, check your phone. Check your phone. Check your phone.
You put your phone on vibrate. Check it. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Guy. No, we do with that.
Shake, shake, shake.
If you reach as many see the missed call, it will pay you.
Gideon Atubo. Gideon Atubo.
Inosho.
Gideon Atubo from Lagos Island. Gideon Atubo. Gideon Atubo. Oh. Wake anybody up that is sleeping beside you.
This guy again.
No. Noibi Latif.
Noibi Latif.
Or Noibi. Noibi Latif.
They no come now.
This is. Is it app? Okay. This one, no correct. Okay. Faith Aji Kigbe. Faith Aji Kigbe.
You sure say now you? Oh yeah, come, bring your phone.
Wow.
What's your email address?
Yes.
All right,
yes.
is the one. Naimo.
But he said my biggest challenge right now is studio equipment and a music production business. What do you mean? What did you write? Oh, music business. Oh, okay. So, studio equipment. They don't pick the sound card finish. So pick any media. Okay. Let me. Which one? Which of them? Okay.
You already know.
Are we gingered?
Be happy for your neighbor.
Be happy for your neighbor. Celebrate grace, my brother.
Celebrate grace.
Oh yeah. You already know.
Kimesoh Elisha. Kimesoh. Kimesoh.
You know, true.
Elisha. From Ojodu Beggar. Wake that bro sleeping beside you.
Best go to sleep by this kind of time.
Smart P Classic. Smart P Beat.
Smart P.
Smart P.
Smart P, we no smart. Smart P, we no.
Smart P Classic.
Okay, so no.
From Aja Smart P.
Okay. So we have come to the end of this very section of. No, wait. We have come to the end of this session of giveaway. We are going to do another one. So this is what you are going to do. If at the end, if we exhaust our names, and your name is not called, what you're going to do for us? In fact, as I'm talking now, just write your name in a piece of paper and squeeze it. I'm going to go around and take it in the bag so that we can we can take. Yeah. Just write your name in a piece of paper and squeeze it. We'll collect it and then we'll do raffle with it. Is that fair? Production question. Me, I know be producer, I be artist. I go take no. You already know. You already know. Okay. On a Stevie Jobber, wait. You understand? This guy is very current. See, who remembers the real name of Philip Ties? Wait, no chorus answer. No correct. Una dey Google and I don't change the question. I don't change the question. Okay, this what's going to happen here. If I ask a question, what you do is you raise your hand. Don't chorus it. If I pick you, you come out. Raffle draw. Okay, how many people want raffle draw? If you want raffle draw, say I. If you want answering of questions, say nay. Wait. If you want raffle draw, say I. If you want random question, say nay. The eyes have it. Oh yeah. Music, please. You already know. You already know. Who feel freestyle on top of this beat? Who want freestyle? That guy, you. Yeah, no mistake. Now you, come now. Come. You already know. Okay, so who want freestyle on top of the beat?
G, one time. Are you ready? Aye. Them say they get money. Oh yeah, G. Don't you ever let me down. Can't you see I'm feeling it now? Oh. You can lie to me when I get money. What? Oh yeah, I got a lot of things I want to say. One time, come on. They call me popular, I'm weak. You know the kind of things I do. I got many things on my mind that I want to show you now. One love to OS, you know the kind of things that we do for here. I want to show you something, I want to give you something. I am too weak for you to know that everything I do is right, yeah. I got the things when I want to say to you. Mama, oh, when you want to flow, I got it I want to do.
Oh shit, round of applause for my guy, yeah. What's your name? What's your name?
Popular.
Round of applause for Popular. Popular is popular indeed. You already know. All right. Kill the music. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, superstars, super mega stars, producers in the house, artists likewise, we have a very special person in our midst. An international producer, an internationally acclaimed producer, mix master engineer. The list goes on, you understand? So he has come to trash all the questions you have regarding music mixing and mastering and all of that. So if you have been confused on how to make someone's voice to go from I don't know to from rock voice to Beyonce. The secret is here in our midst, you understand? So write down your questions, listen to the class, enjoy yourselves, and just I don't know what to say at this point, but put your hands together and make welcome Mr. Mila Mix. Mila Mix in the house.
Hello, everybody. Alright, so Alpha, my system. Okay. How you guys doing now? Abby? Makes sense. It makes sense. Sir? Okay, my session with this. Welcome. Just anyone. No problem. I was sat on too. Uh, okay. What's up, everybody? As you all know, my name is Mila Mix now. You people are plenty. I would have said, introduce yourself one after the other, but no, calm down. Calm down. So I want to believe everybody here is a music producer, sound engineer, right? Hmm? So today, I'm just going to open one session, maybe like a popular song that everybody knows. Then we'll do more of discussing. I'll share my challenge. Me too, I have challenge. I'll share my challenge. You share your challenge. Then all of us will discuss our challenge. The idea is come with whatever is your problem. Let's sort it out. We'll look for, even if we don't have the solution yet. Baba, you get internet. Yeah. We'll, we'll look for it. So, yeah, I have a session here. It's for you, Tenny featuring Davido, and I'm just going to run through what I did. I didn't do much. That's the thing. Do you understand? That's the thing. That's the thing. You don't have to do much to get the best. Every time people come to me and it's like, my mix is not sound. I just went through your video. My mix is not sounding as good as yours, and I'm using the same thing. It's probably you are doing too much. That's why I said I didn't do too much. Do you understand? You might be over equalizing, just overdoing too much, and it to make you sound, yeah. So, first of all, when I get stems, let me just walk you through when I get a stem. These days, producers go crazy on their production. That I actually got a stem. I posted it on my Instagram. I got a stem recently. It had a choir backup in it. Everything was like 290. Yeah. Yeah. and and the idea is everything must sound. You must hear every detail. So first things first, I like to arrange my session. If I'm using Studio One, I do color coding. My bass are always on red. My drums and kick, percussions are always on green. Accompaniment are always on yellow. The lead vocals always on blue. Backup, light blue. If there's a female on the track, I use pink. And sorry. Then the tags, guitar tags, producer tag, my tag, label tag, are always on white. So it's easier for me to move from one place to another very fast. I'm not looking for one particular sound that is somewhere. So now the timing, the challenge with that is you have to dedicate at least 1 to 2 hours to sort out those files. That's depending on the amount of stems. Do you understand? Although in this production, Fuse produced it. Fuse is like a disciplined producer. He didn't do the arrangement, but he used like a very small amount of stems. This is actually small. Yeah, actually small. He used small amount of stems, so it was easy to get this done in say like 10 minutes. Then we started mixing. Most times the challenges are if the artist record himself or herself, him or she might record one phrase on one channel and the next phrase on channel 5. So you now trying to get all the lead on one channel, you have to listen to them one after the other. So these are small detail that makes your workflow sweet and gives you that readiness to start mixing. Yeah, so because I use a desktop, right? So I couldn't bring my desktop. So I had to copy the file into this desktop here, and some plugins are missing. Like my reverb are missing. I use a Vala. I used the Vala on the song. It's missing. Then I have one dynamic EQ I use. Oh, mind you, I master before I start mixing. Is another. so so in this era of loudness, do you understand? In this era of loudness, yeah, you just want to get to a decent RMS level that you are comfortable with and start balancing up things. It wasn't easy for me when I started it. I had too many vocals that were too harsh. I had too many things that were distorting. But I think doing it after like maybe 6 months by force doing it, I became very good at it. So that's what happened on this song. Do you understand? The master, this is like a mastered version on the mix. So I'll just play it all through, then I'll start explaining one after the other, then we can now do like the question session. Are we good? Or do you want to ask me anything before I start? Is this thing connected? Do I have to off this one? If I want to play out my...
It's 12 a.m. in the morning. I still wait for your call. Don't do me like this, oh yeah. Arami tiwalona, yeah yeah. 'Cause I don't dey wait, I don't dey wait, see, so yeah. And I still dey pray, I still dey pray, yeah. Oh, no, oh my ego now for you. Oh my ego for you. Oh my raba now for you. Oh my raba for you. Go me now for you. Yeah, yeah for you. All the motor for my garage for you. Yeah, the motor in the garage for you. Yeah. Oh my ego now for you. Ego now for you. Yeah. Oh my raba now for you. Yeah. Go me now for you. All the motor for my garage for you. Make the motor for the garage for you. OBO, Adele. Nothing really for you. All the best for you. I put my life on the line for you. Nobody else got you. Baby, 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 boo. Shake it. You don't say you be my boo. If I ever leave you, oh, baby, I be fool. Baby, I be fool.
All right, so I just wanted to get to David's part before I stop the music. So, when the session came in, like I said, okay, on my logic, I didn't explain that. So my bass is always at the top. Then I create an empty channel, which will be this one. Then my percussion, starting from kick, snare, like that, down to shakers. Then my accompaniment, yeah, starts from the next space down. Now, it helps me with this explanation. If I can give anybody in this room this session and you already know where to go to, because it looks very decent and clean. Do you understand? So it makes you want to walk. You like the session, you are looking at it, it's attracting you. All right, so I used to tell people that I've trained my ear to that level that I know when I don't have to put an effect on a beat. If I open the mixer channel, you'll see that I was doing more of balancing instead of tweaking. So on my mixer channel, there is literally, hold on, there's literally nothing on my effects channel. What I did was I tried to compress the kick and the bass, marry them together, then every other accompaniment, every other percussion, I just follow the groove. I mean, if you're a producer or if you love Afro music, you should understand groove first. When you get the groove of where the producer is trying to go to, you don't have to now do a lot of things. All you're just doing is following the groove. So in this kind of situation, there's too many alujo. That's what I call alujo. If you're not a Yoruba person, I'm sorry. So there's too many alujo. There's talking drum, omele kind of thing going on under it. I just wanted to give it that feel. That was the feel Feels 2 was going for. So I just continued from where he stopped. So I'll just play the percussion. If you remember in the beginning, I told you I don't do too much. So I start with the kick. Oh yeah. Sorry. I start with the kick. This is it. Okay, on the kick, there's this MV2. Now, this MV2 is a crazy kind of compressor because unlike the normal compressor that compresses down, it compresses when you're using the low frequency, that's the low level part, it compresses up. That's to say, bringing out everything from the low end up to life. Do you understand? So I just did a little bit because the kick already had character. Let me off all these things. So the kick already had a kind of character that Fuse wanted. But as a mixing engineer, you kind of see beyond the producer. You see future of the music. You compare with other music in the market, other kind of sound you want to achieve. At the same time, you don't go far away from what the producer wants. If not, you have that issue of follow the reference. So, and I added the MV2. Yeah, this room is not a very decent room to listen to the low end because of the reverbs, but I mean, you could hear some tiny difference if you pay attention. Then this is where everything started happening. So Chris Lord is a very baba in the game kind of person. So I mean, this app is a very unique app because it carries a preamp that comes with filters. It carries EQ, carries compressor with noise gates, and every other thing that I didn't use here. So there is a stereo widener. I don't know why. That extra wide can just open up everything for you. If you're using it for background vocals, you can use extra wide. I mean, to just open up. But you should be careful because when you now play in mono device, you might not hear anything again. So, all right, so putting this guy on, I'll bypass in a bit. So this is where everything happened. Let me just do a little bit low. Okay, so nothing happening. Oh, sorry. There's a little plus 4.4 input from the preamp side. Then now the idea of compression, is compressor is compressor is like a generator. The more load you give it, the more effective it works. So if I didn't put this plus 4 dB into this compression that I'm about to open, it probably wouldn't give you that tightness that you heard on the song. Do you understand? So it will just be there. You will know that, oh, there's something limiting the sound, but it's not having that fullness. So that's why I added that 4.4 dB input. Then on the EQ part, all I just did was what's it called? This is the frequency around 800 hertz. Can you see it very clearly? Me, I can see my own here clearly. Around 800 hertz, right? Which would be mid. Yeah. So I increased just a little 1.2. Yeah. And I mean, that was pretty much it. Just to give it that knock. Yeah, that's the word. Just give it that knock. And my compression started answering. So compression, most times I don't use numbers. I just use my ear. Do you understand? I use what I'm hearing. If I like the feel, I let it go. I don't use, or take ratio 1 out of this and that. I feel like music is too much of a dynamic process for you to be using numbers. Do you understand? And mind you, all this process, I didn't think of it before I started mixing. It was just on the go. It's just like you driving and dodging pothole. You were not taught to dodge pothole, but you just know that that to save my tires, I need to dodge this pothole. Do you understand? So it was just something I was doing on the go. Now I can explain it, but then I didn't. It wasn't a programmed. What's the word? Program decision. So from there, I had the compressor, but this compressor is sidechained to my bass. Do you understand? So the bass had too many rumbling and too many. The bass occupied the low end. I just needed something that would separate the quarrel between my bass and my kick. So I added this C1 EQ. Then I sidechained it to the bass. Then let me open the bass now. So this app is missing, yeah. That's Far Filter Saturn is a saturator. So what it did was I brought out the high frequency. I didn't want to use an equalizer to bring out the. I just wanted it to come naturally because it sounds like a live bass. So I wanted them to feel that fret movement and just have that. Yeah, that's the word, right? Nice one. So just have that harmonic come out naturally instead of boosting high frequency. Saturator would just bring it up. Do you understand? I can't think of any replacements right now. I would have just done a replacement, but even if I do it, you might not hear it properly. It's just subtle, very tiny feel that at the end of the day, if you join it with the old music, you'll be enjoying yourself. Then pretty much all the bass. Let me just go through the way I used to do it. So from this kick, I moved to. I think there's another kick on this song. Was there? Yeah. I moved to. Oh, it was 2 kicks. So the second kick, you see, I didn't do anything. It's not playing. Can you hear it? We can hear it. But you can hear it now. So Fuse said it was a kick that just had that knock. So add to my knock. Do you understand? Like, it just had that feel if you're hearing it on big speakers or headphones. You could hear that extra ajasa. Let me just use that word for lack of words. So I didn't feel it was a major thing on the song, so I didn't tweak. I just drop it under there. Do you understand? So and I moved on. Then so same thing on this guy. 4.4. But on the EQ, I increased 10 kilohertz. I increased plus 6.2 to give it that brightness. Then this is how it sounds. This is how it came. Then with this guy, it just brought out that brightness and compensated for the kick low end. So yeah, I mean, I like the brightness. Now I'm hearing it. I didn't know that that was what happened then. I was just doing it, like I said, I was just doing it based on. And in this music industry, that speed is everything. You don't even think of some decisions that you make. You just, okay, this is how I'm like, this is what I'm hearing. This is what I want to achieve. Yeah, let's just achieve it. Do you understand? So, I think after then, I don't think I added any of that. Let me see. I don't think I added any other effect on any plug. Hold on, what's this? Yeah. What? Let me see. What's this one? To be sincere, I don't think this thing was even, this particular app wasn't necessary on this part. So my point is, after then, every other thing that was happening was just balancing till the end of the percussion. I'll release everything now for you to hear. So every other thing was just balancing. So in some case where I had to do this kind of, make this kind of decision of bringing up the high frequency, just to make it a little bit brighter to fit in the song, those ones happen, but nothing else. No, it brings me to what I want to say now is, you have to settle down to balance your beat. Like balance in the sense that you know what's leading and you know what's supporting. There might be two snares, one might be leading, one might be supporting. Do you understand? There might be two kicks, one might be leading, one might be supporting. So you have to balance it well to get a very decent sound. Sometimes you don't just mix everything. I've seen a session where people just throw EQ, tweak compressors. Bruh, it's not needed. You just it's Afro. Okay, now it's Afrobeat. Afrobeat can come so organic and so very natural, and you have to leave it at that state. Most times when I even get talking drums, I don't tweak talking drums. I just put compressor just to watch my gain, so that when I'm mastering, I don't get clips. Do you understand? But apart from that, you don't do anything drastic. Do you understand? Because, like I said, I've said it several times, it's Afrobeat, man. So after my percussions and my kick, getting them to 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 have that groove danceable enough, I now introduce my bass. That was when I did the side chaining on all of that. It's not like I did the side chaining before I went to the bass. That was when I did the side chaining. So I see my percussion as the backbone. Do you understand? It's like the foundation. If it's not solid enough, I don't think my mix will come out well. And every other person that mixes too, if your drums is not that solid, every other thing will be shaking. Do you understand? So see your drums like your skeleton. Do you understand? Then every other thing is attached to it, is around it. Your flesh, everything is around it. So I moved to the bass. This my typical workflow: kick, then all the percussions, then to the bass. So I moved to the bass, then um, uh, I'd done the after doing the side chain. Um, I didn't feel any need to tweak EQ because it was sounding dope to me. All I just did was compression to watch the game for mastering, so that when I'm mastering, everything is tamed and well tamed. This, you see this, even this sub that slides, just tiny compression that just, hey, Oga, when you reach here, just calm down so that other people go shine, stuff like that. Then we moved from there to accompaniments. Yeah, sometimes this accompaniment get tricky, especially in this case it wasn't, but especially when you have lead guitar, it's crazy. And when the lead guitar is not wasn't properly recorded, maybe has like chord noise and all of that. And I mean, if you check out a stage performance, a proper stage performance, the lead guitar and the lead singer are supposed to be standing alongside, meaning your lead guitar is supposed to be in front, almost very close to the lead vocals. So if you have all those chord noise, all those things, then you'll probably be exposing too much from your mix. Okay, so we'll move to the E piano. Nothing was done on it. It was sounding decent, I just threw it in it. Then so this guy had a little bit of sub in it. It had the E piano and sub inside. That's why there's a compressor on it. Do you understand? Apart from that, it would have just been like the first E piano like that. Do you understand? So so every other thing started coming in as fillers. Okay. see, this channel here is supposed to be the channel where you put effects. So when I click, you see if there's any effect on it. But pretty much everything was just balancing. And I think the song came out well. So moving on to this is one of the ones I had to increase the high frequency because that was very, very needed there because it gave without that guy, you won't think there was a syncopation there. Let me show you something. Do you understand? So because of that, the presence of that guy, it gave it that little bit of syncopation feel. Yeah. So that was why I increased the high frequency because that was the only thing support. I think no, there was something else there. Oh, that was the only thing supporting the bass and the kick. So I just needed it to be bright enough to carry, to represent everything the high frequency. So that was why I did that. And we moved. And more e-pianos that just made the song sweet and gave me too many work to see where to fit them in. Then so there's a reason why that grand piano is that loud because the owner of the song is driven by keys and synths and guitars. So she wants to have that soul present. So imagine this song without that soul, she will cry. I'm telling you, she will cry. So most times you just need to understand the artist. You don't necessarily need to meet the artist. Sometimes when they send me projects and I don't know the artist, maybe if a producer send me a project, I'm like, okay, this is the reference. If the reference is not good enough, I'm like, has this person dropped the song before? Send me his or her previous song. Let me see what she sound like. Let's see if we can follow her direction or help her or him get a new direction that will make a craft shine. So from there we moved to plenty sounds. Let me see this guy. Oh, that's my favorite sound in the song, anyways. That synth. I felt it like a violin, and it was blowing my head every time. Even when I'm hearing the song today outside, when it gets to that point, I just do bam, bam, like I'm a violin player. But yeah, that's my favorite tone on the song. Then yeah, from there we moved, and this guy sounded like a guitar. So I left it as the last guy to marry with the vocals. You remember what I said about guitar? That guy sounded like guitar to me. So so I feel like the whole beat was done already, and we needed to move to vocals. But yeah, let me break it down. Let me do beats, then we'll discuss, then we'll go to vocals. So you don't get to forget if you had questions from the beat, you don't get to forget before we get to the end of the vocals. So I don't know, man. With what I showed you, is there anything that looked complicated? Eh? Oh, I don't know. But it sounded like that vibe. I don't know. Yeah, most of these VSTs these days, they emulate life and it's hard to tell. I'm telling you. Okay. Yeah. Yes, please.
Mix your sub and kick in mono. Do you ever do that?
Mix it in mono, like finish it in mono.
Yes.
Okay, so there's no format to this thing. Sometimes I reference mono. Do you understand? I have this. I use this Apollo Twin. So on their control panel, there's this mono switch that you just click and it gives you mono. You hear how it feels in mono, then you go back to stereo. I mean, why would you want to go back to my monitoring system? I don't understand. Oh, my system. I thought you were like, was monitoring me from the village. So I use, okay, so on this song, actually, I had two converters. There's an RME ADI converter. There was a Pure 2 from Antelope converter. And I had to do that because the guys that were distributing the song were giving me that vibe of, but we need analog mastering. And because of the word analog mastering, I almost lost the job. So I had to invest in the analog mastering. They were a little bit pricey, but I had to buy them. So, but yeah, I use a size 10 JBL sub. Then I use HS8. I reference with BX5 M audio. Then recently I got the iLad macro. So I'm referenced with, I just referenced everything that is around me. So what's connecting all of them is the Apollo Twin. Yeah. Yes, please.
Okay.
Okay,
So
please.
talking
We'll do
about,
it line after line. And I'm hearing you.
okay, you said something about guitar.
Yes, sir.
Being close to the vocal.
Yes.
So my question is, if you have a noisy guitar sample,
Yes.
how do you fix that?
Okay, so I used to tell people there's nothing you can do about recorded noise. People tell you, oh, there's an app that removes noise. If you remove the noise, it will mess up with the frequency. So you won't get the original texture you were looking for. If you can re-record the guitar, fine. If you can't, you just bury it somewhere decent. I won't lie to you. I'll find somewhere decent to put it. And if it's sounding and it's not that exposed, yeah, you can just do it. Or you put more saturation on other instruments that will bring out the highs. If it's a white kind of noise or chord noise, but if it's hum, you cut off the low end. At least the guitar should do well if it's humming. Do you understand? So, yeah,
Sorry,
please.
please,
Just
one more question.
All right, please.
I wanted to ask, when you receive stems,
Yes, sir.
there's what they call gain staging.
Oh, gain staging.
Is there a particular dB amount that, or like a particular level in which you first bring the sounds, probably drop them down before you start leveling, or you
Okay,
just
so I was
go as
supposed to
come?
mention that, yeah. So normally, when stems come in after this whole serere arrangement, I just highlight everything, play the music at the loudest point, like where all the activities are happening, then you drop it. Now me, when I start getting like minus 12 dB on my master, I will leave it there. So I don't do, cut off cut off minus 12, everything. No. Listen to what you're cutting off. If it's too much, you won't enjoy the mix. Do you understand? So that's what I do. I just reduce, maybe get like minus 12, at most minus 16. Then I start working from there. But when immediately I start working on my kick, that minus 16 might just get to minus 7 because my kick used to come out very heavy. All right. You have a question?
Yeah, I want to ask if there's a difference with recording with an analog equipment and recording directly into a sound card. I want to know if there's a difference. If it is.
Yes, there is a difference. So let me explain how this digital thing work. So they try to emulate analog. Do you understand? And so far so good. They've tried. Like they've done a very good job, but it cannot be like analog. Analog just give you that warm feel, gives you that everything about analog is natural. Do you understand? But if you have a very good um what's it called, audio interface that can give you a decent conversion rate for like from AD to DA, very decent one. I think people just go ahead to buy converters, external converters, but most of your audio interface come with converters already. So, but if you have the one that has like a decent converter, you shouldn't worry about the conversion. Let me explain what a converter does. So, we all have phones, right? If I tell you to snap an image of me, right? Your phones would snap the same image, but the result will be different. Do you understand? Somebody snapping with an iPhone 12 might get a clearer view. Somebody snapping with any other phone might get a less clearer view. Now, it was the same image they were provided with, right? So now, what actually happened there is, I am the analog. Your camera is supposed to snap me and convert it to digital. Do you understand? So it just converts it to what it can carry. It can't do more than that. Do you understand? If I tell you, okay, print out that picture back to analog in hard copy, do you understand? If your printer is not, cannot process the amount of image. Okay, I've had issues when people say, oh, I don't know if you've heard it before too. Oh, you snap me. Oh, no, send them through WhatsApp. Okay, cool. It's because that quality of image that you have cannot pass through WhatsApp, except is you pass it through documents. Cannot pass through WhatsApp successfully. WhatsApp will drop it to where you can collect. So that's the work of a DA to AD converter. Almost all the devices have it. Do you understand? They respond to it. A microphone has it. You might record with a microphone that you got in a bundle. Record with a microphone like a Neumann microphone. It's different. It's the same sound. You get the same source, but at the end of the day, when you are playing back, you're playing different things. Do you understand? So, hence why people tell you, oh, invest in your gears, because if you give me 10 gig and I put it in my system and I produce 10 gig out, then I did a good job. Then my processor process, my board process did a very good job. Do you understand? But if you give me, sometimes you mix a song, a producer sends you a project, and you mix a song, and your song is not as heavy as the reference, and you are struggling with it. It might not be you. It might just be your conversion process. Do you understand? And when I used to use some other sound cards that didn't have that heavy conversion, I used to I get projects like from abroad, and they, after mixing, I played their reference, and their reference is sounding like the mastered, and my master is sounding like the reference. I'm like, so I starting to understand it. If you notice, I didn't do much. Do you understand? But it sounds very decent and heavy outside. Do you understand? Already, immediately I opened the session with the RME, the ADI RME converter. There was plenty of headrooms. I had headrooms that I wanted to fix in things in different places and make it full. Do you understand? So, I mean, if you have access to analog, use analog. Or if you don't kill yourself. All right.
Uh, I'm asking for some of us that operate on home studios
Yes.
that have no acoustic treatment.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know, is there any way or the settings that we can do when we are taking vocals or recording vocals?
Okay.
Is there a best way to record vocals that will sound at least a bit professional?
Okay, so first of all, decent gain input. Then secondly, there's something that happened recently. I started giving out, you know those acoustic foams that you wear on. I started giving them out to like my regular clients because they were stressing me out. Do you understand? So there's nothing that can happen if you record in a room that has reflection. Do you understand? When you capture those reflection, if you use, there's a song that's out there. It's a Neptune featuring Wanda Cole, Music Messiah. I stressed my life on that song. I can't lie. So it was recorded in a hotel. Do you understand? And the reflections were too much. I used all the verb applications. I was deverbing things, and it didn't really come out well. But at the end of the day, it reduced it, so I just use it as part of the reverb. Do you understand? Like, it reduced it that I just, okay, you know what? This is the reverb room. Okay, let me just continue with this reverb. And that's how the song just came out. But yeah, in that kind of situation, there are things now to help you. You can just buy that thing, wear it on your microphone, and it will isolate that microphone to a reasonable level that you can work with. Do you understand? So, I mean, with that and reasonable amount of gain input, don't let it distort. There's no application that can kill it, cure distortion. So, I mean, you're good to go. You're good to go. Any other one?
Please, how do you make panning decisions on the elements in the beat, not the vocals now? That's one question. My other question is, if the producer gives you stems with some elements panned in a way that you probably don't want, what do you do?
Okay, so panning decisions. This kind of, it's funny because when I'm panning, if I put a snare, a conga here, I'm expected to balance it with another conga here. If I don't, my head will start bending like this. I'm not kidding. I'll start bending like, oh, this place is too heavy. So I have to now look for something similar in that frequency to put on this other side to have like a balance, this thing. Then if the producer had panned already, there's some door that allow you to reverse that. Do you understand? Yeah. So like in Logic, there's this guy in Logic. I go to utility gain. Then immediately I put this swap left to right. If I on it, if it was on the left, it will go to the right. If it was on the right, it will go to the left. But I've not seen anyone that will bring it back to the center. There is, which one? It's on. Yeah, what's the name? Please come. Yes, sir. You see, I told you guys. Um, do you want the microphone? Ah. Spread out. Oh, okay. So, are you saying that if I change the direction, it won't affect the velocity of the, like it won't affect the. Oh.
It's not really noticeable when you bring it out in the mix.
Because the challenges I used to have is if I'm trying to bring it back to the middle, the energy that the other that thing carry will drop.
Can we do that?
Yes, now. I think that one was panned naturally. I don't think this is left and right. Okay, so we'll try it. Me, I'll try it at home. Yeah. What's the name of that thing again? Direction mixer. I will try it at home. Because what he said was, it's a major problem I go through almost every day, even this morning. Even this morning, people just pan. Sometimes you get producers that pan all their beats to the left. Yes, so they pan to the left, 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 left. Everything is to the left. Yes. So, yeah. Somebody wants to ask a question. The microphone. Oh, so if you raised up your hand. So do we have female sound engineers in this house?
All right, sir.
Alright.
Basically on the beat.
Beats.
Yeah. Like me, when I'm working on my beat.
Yes, please.
I do remove some unwanted frequency.
Yeah, fine.
I just want to ask because, like you said, and like the way we are saying it, you didn't do much at all.
Yes, sir.
But the beat is sounding nice. So does it mean Fuse didn't remove anything, or maybe he did some stuff that you feel like, no, I think this thing is.
Okay, so when you're getting files from that kind of Fuse kind of standard, there would have been plenty screening of, oh, let me cut this place, I don't like this place, let me do this one. But still, I wish I have the reference. It cannot sound that standard except they mix it. So I would have done plenty tweaking too if I wanted to. But I just felt like no, there's no point. It sounds decent. There's some songs too that I get and I'm like, there's this project I had. It had up to 4 bass playing at once. And 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 there was a decision on, I don't know. So there was this decision of making one dominate, the rest support, but still there were plenty clashes. Do you understand? I think that song would have been Ajaga by Scales featuring Timaya and Davido. That song had four basses playing at once. At once. Yeah, I mean, that was the feel the producer was enjoying, but it wasn't a decent feel for me to enjoy because I had to make plenty of decisions of who is supporting who is, and still get the same energy the artist had when they were recording the song. So you don't want to give them that different feel. Ah, no, you change the beat. No, that kind of vibe. So yeah, I don't know if I'm. Yeah, so
I just want to add that I
yes.
think about the panning issue.
Okay, yes.
I think there is a function on logic. It's
Okay.
called binaural panning.
Where I come from now.
Okay.
Eh? You say it's only on Logic. What software do you use? FL.
I don't know. It can be on FL, but I only know. And I think that's the way engineering is going now. It's like a way you can put an instrument anywhere in the mix, anywhere you want in the mix.
Oh.
Like now, like let's say, like it's like a three. Is right apart from going to the left or right, you can actually come to the right, and then maybe you don't want to go all up to the left, come down a little to the left. That way, if
And
an
it's so
instrument,
affected.
I know it too.
I will try it.
Like how do you mean an instrument is spanned all the way up? Now you can actually bring it from all the way up to, let's say, I don't know how to explain it
No,
until you hear it.
we'll try it. We'll try it at home. Me, I'll definitely try it. So I'll try it at home. What DAW do you use? Okay, so. Eh? Okay, so somebody representing FL Audio.
I'm representing Studio One and FL, but there's a third-party plugin called Sennheiser Ambio Orbit. So I don't know if you guys know this 8D audio that was very popular at one point in time. That the sounds are moving around your head. That's the plugin they use. Sennheiser Ambio, AMBEO. Or Sennheiser is the company. So for FL, you can Sennheiser Ambio, AMBEO, Orbit. So for FL, you can use it as a third party. Then Studio One has binaural panning already as an inbuilt plugin, so you can do the same thing for it.
So I'm going to take this last question, then I'll go to the vocals. You want to contribute? Somebody wants to contribute, please. Let's learn from him. Okay, yes, please. Oh, you have your own system. All of us will need to hear them. And
It's left and there's no left and right.
Yeah.
So the kick is already found to the left. So automatically it can come back to the center.
Makes sense.
So if I double click it, I can change the direction.
Okay, so take it back to stereo.
So if I take it back to stereo.
Easy. Okay, see, it's still the same fear we had. It worked, do you understand? But the volume dropped a little bit. Do you understand? So, but with this volume drop, it's something you can work with. Do you understand? But with changing a kick, changing a kick to this from this left and right, I'm scared if it will come out same way. There's no harm in trying. We can try it at home. Give us feedback. So I will just swing into the vocals then. Omo.
Oh, yeah. Oh, uh-huh. Kani maganagia. It's 12 a.m. in the morning. I still do it for your call. Oh, yeah. Oh,
So Tenny is already a great singer. So there are people there are some people in the music industry that when you get their vocals, they sweet already. So recently I was mixing a Rema song and I just realized that it was sweet already. So the every other thing we were putting was just to match up the feel from the beat that we were getting. So this kind of guys just have that smooth recording. I remember when I mixed Case, I'd done the first mix, I didn't put pitch correction, and nobody knew. Even me, I didn't remember. It was sounding good already. It was the producer, Jason, that drew our attention to let's say no put auto tune for this thing. I'm like, oh, but yeah, some of these artists sound that good. So yeah, on this one, um, the person who recorded them, who recorded Fuse, that recorded Tenny, and we exported it with the pitch correction. Do you understand? So it's always good to record it, to export with pitch correction, so you know the amount the artist is comfortable with. I might have done too much or less, but their decision in the studio was okay, so they just exported it that way. So when it came in, to me, it had like background noise. People were gisting on the background. Like it wasn't like a proper studio session. It was more like, oh, we just the vibe. So that's why that noise gate is there. So to cut off any quiet area where she's not singing will go off. So then
uh-huh.
at the time I mixed this song,
It's 12
I
a.m.
just
in the
started using
morning.
this guy very well. I'm that kind of guy. If I just catch one software, I can use I can I can use it for like 2 weeks, and when I'm tired, I'll just look for the next one to catch. So when I was mixing this project, um, I just bumped into the CLA mix up, and it was sounding like something that had everything together, and I decided to use it. So yeah, first thing first, I needed more signal, but I didn't want to gain from the channel. So I didn't want to gain from the channel. So I did this plus 9.7. Do you understand? From the CLA mix up itself. Then let's see.
I still do it for your call. Don't do me like this, oh yeah. Ara mi ti wà lọ́nà. Yeah, yeah. Cause I don't dey wait, oh.
So then I did some cutting. I roll off I roll off this this low filter to 311 hertz. So that's more like cutting off the low end, everything on the low end. Like I said, there was noise on the background, so I was still trying to manage the noise that escaped the noise gate. Do you understand? So I roll off that, then
Wait, oh. I don't dey.
so the joy of the fun thing about this CLA mix up is it can allow you to put one more waves plugin. So I did this guy. Now let me put it on.
Wait, oh. I don't dey wait since, so yeah.
I don't know if you can hear the difference.
And I still dey pray, oh.
So
I
just
still
give
dey
it that
pray,
air.
oh, yeah.
Mind you,
Oh,
when I
no,
was mixing
oh,
this,
my ego na for wait, oh.
when I was mixing the vocals, I had this guy on.
Wait, oh. I don't dey wait since, so yeah.
So I can connect with the soul of the music, right?
And I still dey pray,
Do you understand?
oh.
So that was
I still dey pray, oh, yeah.
that was why I made that decision of bringing the air into the music. Then from there, I added another EQ. The EQ that came with this guy, anyways. So this EQ is really drastic. It's more air, then less mid, less low mid, and more air. So if you see from the top here, from 16K, I added almost 1 dB from my 16K, 0.9. Then this place was left like that. I didn't need anything from there. Then yeah, around my say 500. Should I call this 500? Say 500 or so thereabout. I cut -2 out. So this is what it sounds like. Just 2 bands. I was using 2 bands from the EQ.
Wait, oh.
Without.
I don't dey wait since, so yeah.
Then we take.
Yeah. And I still dey pray, oh. I still dey pray, oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, my ego na for wait, oh.
So if you hear, I'm already getting the texture I'm looking for, but there's the vocal is not balanced in the sense that there's some loud parts, them low parts. It's just going like that. There's no consistency in the vocals. So that was where yeah, this CLA has 2 compressors in one. So when you switch into the blue parts, I think you switch into the LA2A. Do you understand? Immediately you click the blue decks, it goes to the LA2A. Do you understand? So
Wait, oh. I don't dey wait since, so yeah. Yeah. And I still dey pray, oh. I still dey pray, oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, my ego na for wait, oh.
So
I don't dey wait since. Wait,
obvious this thing. If the vocals came up and it was more consistent. But yeah, you can stop like this if you want it. Do you understand? But for all these kind of artists that have been able to build brands and their music competing with other music in the market, like internationally, you have to now do extra to give it that you know, hear the vocals kind of reaction. Then, because of time, I didn't do anything on the expander and noise gate and everything. I moved, I went to this guy. So on Far Filter, this I got a preset from Karma. Do you understand? But the preset didn't come like this. It's called the hash vocals. It didn't come like this. I modified it to fit my own. You feel me? So now this is what was happening. After all those boosts of those high frequency, if you play loud volume, it will affect you. Will just feel that harshness in it. So I had to just do this.
Wait, oh, I don't dare see so yeah. Yeah. And I still dey pray, oh, I still dey pray, oh, yeah. Oh, da no, oh my ego now for wait, oh.
So if you've been following through, you'll realize that everything we've been doing were subtle, 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 subtle. But at this point, you can, if you bypass all this, you will just get major results. But it was just small compression, small EQ, small boost there and there. You will get major results at the end of the day. So we moved from there to the A scene.
Wait, oh, I don't dare see so yeah.
So I wasn't de-acing the highs at this point. I was de-acing this frequency that sounded very harsh in the middle, like she strangled her.
I still dey pray, oh, yeah.
Then, okay, the C62 was still tame harshness. This is where, like, this point is where my focus was on.
Wait, oh, I don't dare see so yeah. Yeah. And I still dey pray, oh.
If you notice, it's now going back to the natural way she sings, but in a very sweet way that fits into. Remember that synth that is playing on the background? Yeah, so
Wait, oh,
another compression.
I don't dare see so yeah. Yeah. And I still dey pray, oh, I still dey pray, oh, yeah. Oh, da no, oh my ego now for wait, oh, I don't wait, oh, I don't.
So decisions on mixing and vocals is crazy because somebody will ask you, so if you go need the harshness, why you come out and before? Do you understand? Why you can't bring them back again? So I just want to be able to be in control. That okay, this harshness that came with you, I want to remove it. Let me add my own harshness so I can control the amount that I want to put in your vocals, not follow the harshness that came with your vocals. So hence why I brought back almost everything that we've been cutting off. I brought it back on this guy.
Wait, oh, I don't dare see so yeah. Yeah. And I still dey pray, oh, I still dey pray, oh, yeah.
Then I cut again.
Wait, oh,
So pretty much this is everything that happened in the vocals. Then my delay on this song, the delay was on the effects channel. The delay was 1/4. Then my feedback was much anyways. Then the mix, like the wet was very low. So I put off the analog. I didn't want the white noise. So this was what it sounded like.
I don't dare see, so yeah.
So at this point, it has synced into
And I still
that
dey
synth.
pray,
They sound like they're in the same
I
environment.
still dey pray, yeah. Oh, da no. Oh, my ego now for wait, I don't dare see, so yeah.
So there's a trick I use for my reverb. Although I use Valhalla and Valhalla is not on this system, there's a trick I use on my reverb. So I decide to get the what's the name of that thing? The pre-delay. I calculate and get the pre-delay first before I start, because most times our rooms are not designed for sound. So people say, listen to it naturally and get the pre-delay. You're not sure of what you are hearing. Do you understand? You're not even sure if what you are hearing, the right amount is supposed, that's the right amount. So you can just do that, calculate it. I think it's 60,000 divided by your BPM, then divided by 2, then divided by 2 till it gets to the pre-delay size you feel like you want. Do you understand? Or you can go online. There are plenty online pre-delay calculators. All you just need to do is put the BPM. It will bring out a chart. Then you pick the size, the room size you want, and you get it right. So, and like I said, on this song I use, there's nothing major. I send my delay to an FX channel. I sent my delay to an FX channel. They was supposed, so my reverb rather. Oh, okay, so there was, I wish the reverb was here, so I'll explain the reason why that EQ is in that channel. So it's just to reduce the ambience. I don't want plenty. Do you understand? I'm not one of those people that like very, very wet vocals. I just want it to be as dry in your face, then you feel the reverb behind the vocals. So when I used the Valhalla, it wasn't giving me that, so I had to use this EQ to just cut the mid and the highs and just fit in the music. Pretty much it was just what I was hearing. So moving to David. Now, David's vocals was pretty much, I mean, shout out to Dremel. Dremel did all the arrangement and pitch correction. So everything came in proper. Do you understand? So now the difference in everything that I did, do you understand? There's this need to always put two artists on the same song, put them in the same environment. Now, the only thing I did different from Tenny's own, after maybe little tweaking here and there from David's part, was to put a doubler. So the doubler had to just open David's vocals to maybe fit into Tenny's environment. So let me play that.
For you, yeah. All the motor for my garage for you, yeah.
And the motor for the garage for you. 30 million for you. All the best for you. I put my life on the line for you. Nobody else got you. Ooh.
So
You know, say,
the doubler just did everything. See,
30 million for you. All the
this
best
is
for
it
you.
without the
I put my
doubler.
life on the line for you. Nobody else got you. Baby, 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 boo. You know, say you be my boo.
Or the motor for my garage for you.
Make the motor for the garage for
So
you.
you can
30 million for you.
that double I just opened David's vocals a little bit to fit in the environment where Tenny was, so they will sound like the same song. Eh? They recorded in separate places, different time. Do you understand? So with different microphones. So we just needed that small. Let's just be like, oh, let them think that you guys are performing on the same stage. Do you understand? That was why that doubler was there. Let me see. And this guy to cut more low, more mids and highs, and then the reverb was the same reverb. I sent them to the same place, and every other thing was the same. So it was just that small difference that made them sound. If you hear the song, you could tell that, oh, this verse is on Tenny's song. They are together. Do you understand? And that's the whole aim of mixing two artists on the same song, two different artists on the same song in different places together. It's just first aim is to marry them together to sound like they're in the same place. There are some projects I don't have to put reverb on. Sorry, I don't have to put EQ on some vocals because I want everybody to sound. It's just pretty much like, oh, you get the owner of the song first, then, oh, you feature this. Okay, come in, marry. Okay, come in this one, marry. All of you have to sound like you're in the same record. Then we move. So pretty much that's what I did. And I can't show you my master because my master channel, some things are missing. But these are the two things I used to master. This one and a pro EQ, a dynamic EQ. Do you understand? So like I said, I'd already done the mastering first. So it was more like, okay, get the loudness, get the peak level and everything. So my compression were like mastering decisions. If you remember, when I was doing when I was compressing, I was thinking of mastering. Do you understand? So most of my decisions during the mix are mastering decisions that sometimes I don't do much. Do you understand? I just do this and I send you the song. But if you needed more, if they needed more volume, I would have given them more volume. But I mean, this volume was decent enough. And yeah, that's pretty much everything. So we good? We're good? Okay, so just space for 2 questions. And we bounce. 2 question choke.
Good afternoon. So,
Yes.
During the vocal session, you said you didn't want to like increase gain from the faders.
Yes.
If you increase gain from the faders, like what's the difference?
So
you did it from the plugin.
Okay, so sometimes when you increase the gain from the fader, already you are clipping before mastering. Do you understand? So from the plugin is like I'm using this technology to increase my vocals. I'm not just boosting vocals. It's going to increase, but in a subtle way that it's increasing with every effect. Do you understand? Like when I'm increasing, it's increasing with every effect that is on that plugin itself. Like what they built the effect with. That's what it's increasing with. So pretty much that's it. Eh? I reference on headphones, so it's just like listen and leave it and yeah. Eh? Audio Technique. 20. 20. Yes, sir. All right, so.
First of all, I want to say thank you for your teachings.
Okay.
It has been very, very helpful. Okay, what I understand about mixing a job is that no two mixes are alike.
Obviously.
Like if you give an engineer, two engineers a job to do,
Yeah.
it won't come out the same way.
Obviously.
Okay, so I have actually done jobs for people where when I send it out to different audio engineers, they have different views about it.
Okay.
Some of them is they'll be like, okay, this job is not well mastered, while some of them will approve of the job. So in such situation, what do you do about it when you're having different views about a particular song?
Okay, so that's one of the problem that I faced when before this level. Do you understand? Before this level I am right now, a lot of people had opinions on my job that I I was really it wasn't really encouraging. Now, I will do this to you. You listen to radio, you listen to Apple Music, do you understand? You see what they called standard mix. You listen to your own. Be truthful to yourself. Do you understand? Don't That's the one thing. Don't lie to yourself. Be truthful to yourself. Okay, this mix, I like it. This is my mix. Is it up to this standard? If it's not, you go back to the drawing board. But if it is, say anybody that tells you, oh, you drop this one, just tell them, so I want one. Do you understand? You're sure of what you're doing. Do you understand? You are listening to commercial mixes outside, and yours is matching up that one. But you are good to go. There's no mix that is perfect. If you give me this song to mix again, I will still do more things on it. So there's no mix that is perfect. I'm telling you, it's interpretation that is mixed. I It's a dynamic EQ. Yeah, it just add colors to. It add color to it. No, the other one is a AB. Is a AB Magic. I use it to reference a lot. Listen to like I was telling him. I listen to song out there. Listen to my mix. Is it competing? Then I listen to their reference. Am I missing anything? So it's an AB Magic. That's the last thing there. It had nothing to it. It's just two this thing that were there. Yeah. Uh, so my level overall project, my level, everything was like minus 12. So I had to do minus 15 on my ozone to get an RMS level of minus 3 on the ozone. Eh? No, I'm not using LUFS.
All right.
That's all.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Ogamila.
Sorry, let me add one more. Speak.
Okay.
So if you have plenty of questions to ask, so I've had pressure pressure from people to come on live and explain in detail. Then if you have your headphones on, you can actually hear what I'm doing. So I don't know, I'll probably pick a date or a day that is workable that will be doing it and will be sharing ideas. So maybe from that platform, I'll tell you if what that our uncle told us worked. Do you understand? So all right. Thank you very much, man.
Yes, sir. From the man himself. Have we learned anything today? So that's my joy. That I'm sure that's the joy of Mr. Miller makes himself here. Yeah, okay, so this is his IG. Please, if you're not following him, show him some love, follow him, like his posts, comment on his stuff, jump on his live, learn some things that would, be useful in your life. All right, so it is what it is. If that was an impactful session, please, a round of applause for him again. Please, 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 please. All right, so without further ado, we'll be going into the giveaway proper. Because you say I beg. No worry, no worry, no worry. No worry. We are not taking anything home. This thing, no, they follow us go house. This thing, no, they follow us go house. You understand? You know, they follow us go house. Mr. Owa is here. You know, he has come to.
I want similar mix up. We still dey do the giveaway.
I mean, boss, I would make I wait, Abby. Make I wait for you, bro. Okay, all right. So, oh shit! Thank you, sir. While we are this thing, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, while we wait for OY, who want freestyle? I don't get another idea. Who want freestyle? Oh yeah now. Vibes upon vibes. Yeah. No, we say we don't feel like that.
Play, boy, don't shit it. I really like where you move, where you do me, things I do, and I will give you my heart, I will give you my money, give you my mansion, but I know will give you in the middle, I feel call you my girl. Can I call you my number? I feel call you my babe. Charlie, what's up with you, girl? I don't they call your line.
Yes, yeah.
I feel to carry you go. Oh, my feet to show my mama go.
Not so.
Hey. Well, now they look like dummy. Now they look me like dummy. She wanna no, say this process no easy, no doesn't make sense. Maybe, okay. Shawty make a call your number. I will make a dial your number. I will make a give you something different. Call your number. I feel just call your number. Make you not go down my number.
Shawty want a big marker.
She know pick your color. Shawty wanna pick your color.
Why you know the big marker?
No.
Oh shit! Put your hands together. Muna clap for our guy now. Easy. Okay. So yeah. So quickly, if you have not posted about our event, because I just checked now, we are not trending. We're supposed to be trending. If all of us here begin talk about them for Twitter, go down the trend by now. Then go to after waiting be MPE 2020. Waiting be MPE. Waiting be MT. Who? Eh? I beg Simon, I don't talk that thing again. Some of you now where I send email give. I see say some of you now they open up for Netherlands. Where Netherlands una they use VPN. They say this thing. If they use VPN, use and tweet us. Use and post us for IG. Post us for this thing. Make we they see our tag they go. So you understand?
When I win some,
and even if after the event, if I see the tag, he go like the picture. If you repost himself, so you understand? Now so it's supposed to be now. Oh shit,
bros. When I win some card, I go post. I go snap it and post it.
Oh shit! Don't be lie. Don't be lie. Don't be lie. Don't be lie. All right. All right. Well, I know. Um. So there's one guy. There's one guy, Mama. There's one guy. One Gideon guy. Gideon, where is he? Gideon. Gideon. Gideon Atubo Abi. We called his name. He wasn't here when they called his name, but he said he was in school and he came in late. So they told him that they called his name and he came. So now I'm telling him that okay, no wahala. Since he said he's the one, no problem. But the only way we are going to give him anything is if the phone number here tallies, because there's no way he's gonna go and form that phone number and come. He can form Gmail and come. He can form anything and come. But he's here now. So instead made the team pass him. If we call the number, if you ring for your phone, you understand? But now you won't suffer me because this thing plenty. So, but if we call the number and they ring for your phone, we will give you the gift. We want to be fair. We want to be as like as nice as possible to you guys. So when you leave here, you tell everybody that these guys were transparent, these guys were fair to us, bro. So he get one guy where we call. He not been there at that time. He was in school, so he came in late. So now he's here. So if we can call his phone number and it rings, we are sure that he's the one truly, and then we can give him the gift. So I'll just find. Yeah. Call it.
Mic check.
1, 2. Oh, now you did for back. Wait, make it. Yeah, come. Bring it before the thing. If the thing cuts, if he cuts before you reach here, if he cuts, Ross, now your number be that. Oh shit. All right. Who told you that they called your name? A friend of yours. That your friend love you. All right. Okay, see, it's here. So he said here that it's lack of music production equipment and gadgets. Yeah, that's your challenge. Okay, bro. See.
Oh, okay. Lack of music production equipment gadget. This will be a great burden lifter if any of them. If give anything like a headphone. Anyone.
Sound card has finished. Okay. Yeah. The bag.
Video. Photo. Let's go. No time. Chooks Enubiaka. Chooks Enubiaka.
Oh shit.
Chucky. Lack of studio equipment. Which one is the most one that you need most? You said lack of studio equipment.
You already know.
Which one? MIDI controller.
You already know.
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 Let's go. Joseph Sunday Olamide.
You know, Joe.
Joseph Sunday Olamide. Wake him up if he's sleeping beside you, please.
We did fast forward now because time no day.
Adara Loye Akorede.
We don't call that name before, you know the. So maybe some people they register twice. Is it a joy?
Okay. Is that a joy?
You already know. You already know. Joyous Kali. Bro. Naim. Joyous Kali. Okay.
Sorry, I can't start working on an okay, lack of studio equipment. So, what do you need most? That's a mic. You need a mic? This is a mic.
Yo, she said she needs a mic.
Microphone.
And she got a mic. Congratulations, Joy. It's the joyous day, you know. Joy to the world, the Lord is born. Joy to the world, the Lord is born. All right.
Do it quickly. Sharp. Henry Alabi, all the way from Egbeda. Henry Alabi from Egbeda. Henry Alabi. We are not verifying again, no. Alpha. Henry Alabi. Okay.
Oluchukwu.
Oluchukwu.
All right. Moving on. I hope you people have written your names down. Oh. Okay.
Where are all these people that are registered? Are you shaking it?
Yeah, it's random now. It's random.
Fayinto Olabode. Fayinto Olabode. Let's go. Best man. Best man.
Best man.
Best man.
Ah, this would have been your best day. Oh.
Child. Olatunde
Peter. Yeah. Moving on.
Olatunde Peter. These guys. Aralepo Olaleye.
Oh shit. Oh yeah. Fast. Sharp. On his kibi. Trouble.
So you said Sankar and MIDI. So we have a MIDI for you. So it chose a MIDI.
Yeah. Moving on.
Let's go.
That's true. Okay. We're not collecting their names of the winners. Because we're not taking the names of the winners. Moving on. No, I had one already. Take.
Abel Christopher.
Favor.
Abel Christopher from Lekki Ajah, Lagos.
Moving on. Best one.
Don't register twice.
K-Tunes. Moving on.
K-Tunes. K-A-Y. K-Tunes. Ragnamix. Yano. Ragnamix. Mel Willie in
the house.
Mel Willie.
Come on. Moving on.
I see you favor.
Moving on.
Inability to afford good working equipment. So which equipment
is a bad guy.
Hey.
Scarlett. Fine boy. See. Moving on. Mel Willie is a sharp guy. Mel Willie is a sharp guy. Mel Willie is a sharp guy. Mel Willie is a sharp guy.
Trivic Dia. TRIVIC.
Ladies and gentlemen, listen up. Sorry? No, you can use your phone. You can use your phone. Please, if you know you have won anything, meet my brother here, Onyeka. Let him take down your name. We need your name, please. If you've won anything here, we need your names, please, and please, and please, and please. Thank you very much. Please help us, help us. We want to be accountable.
Achu Obi. ACHU Obi. Skills. SKEELLZ. Skills. Jabreeze. JAH Breeze. Jabreeze. Joshua. Josh Bravo. New song, Chris. John Adenekon. David Dave from Baga. David Drake. Oh, Toothbrush. David Dave. Emmanuel. Imafidon. Emmanuel. Which kind of name be this? Rami. Now you? The way you type this. Oh. Okay. Come, we need to. What's your email address? It be like Arabic like this. How you take right down like this? Confirm.
Don't check. Okay, but you sent me an email now. I go get them. We need to verify. Okay, now another email be this one. Now another email address you take send me.
We have called the full phone number. Oh yeah.
Let it be straight
Check.
sometimes. This
Check.
the way you type these things, let it be clear.
Check again.
Check. Okay. Oh, good equipment.
Good equipment. Okay.
Good equipment. Good equipment. What's good equipment? I don't understand. Studio monitor. We don't have studio monitor here. We don't have studio monitor. We have headphone. What are you lacking? What are you lacking actually? No sound card. No get sound card. This one. You need the sound card with the headphone and the microphone. Okay. Let's go. Oh, leave the light. Okay. Irewumi Michael.
Irewumi
Michael.
Oh yeah. Fast.
Irewumi Michael.
Irewumi Michael.
You there?
In there.
Don't throw me away.
Lack of equipment.
How can we?
Let's verify you. What's your email address? Irewumi Michael. Okay. That's him, all right.
Lack of equipment.
By that, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Why can't you lack reading marketing book? Why is it that equipment you lack? What do you lack? Actually, equipment is like a general word. Go for it.
Oh shit. See, I hope just so you guys understand what we are trying to do. We want to be fair to those We want to be fair to those who adhere to the rules. Register. No, wait. We are not. There are some people here, when the registration for physical attendance had closed, they now went to register for online people, and then now came physically. I know people here who registered for the. No, don't worry.
We collate all the registered emails and names that we have, so we pretend it out. So that's what we are reading out. If you register, it's supposed to be there. Supposed to be there.
Nothing else. There's nothing else here. Enubiaka.
No, we can. Nothing to verify who this person is.
Adedeji Samson.
I know, I'm verifying. Adedeji Samson.
Moving on.
Adedeji Samson. No, they call him twice. We have to be fair, man. We have to be fair, guys. We just have to be fair.
Aremu Jesu Inshola.
Aremu Jesu Inshola Iroayo. Aremu.
Temi Tokpe.
You know, no call her. What's pilot? Temi Tokpe. Where you dey? Celebrate him now. Why in the verse? Celebrate him now. Instrument for my studio, a bass guitar to be precise.
Bass guitar. They have bass guitar.
Wow, we don't have bass guitar. We have other guitars. Let's go. Well done.
Oh shit. You already know. Please,
Alpha,
if
Alpha,
you
Alpha,
have won
Alpha.
anything here, meet my brother and write your name with him. Please, please. Okay, the people here. How they manage bring another? Yeah. Okay, so wait, oh, this one just fell. This one is before double registration. Mix it together. Okay. No, we don't call this one. Reload. One last one. Adebisi Solomon.
Adebisi Solomon. Adebisi, celebrate him.
Small thing remaining for me, Sam. Small thing remain. You already know. 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 After Adebisi Solomon, we are now reading the people here. The people here. Now. So, prepare. Your name will be called. You already know. You already know. You already know.
So you said the right equipment. What do you mean by the right equipment? You don't have equipment at all. How are you producing? Eh?
Laptop I get.
The only laptop you get. So you
they carry system. Oh yeah. Let's decide.
Guys, sorry.
Bro.
You got me laughing too much. You know? So you need, so that's what you need. Celebrate him.
You already know. Celebrate Grace. You already know. You already know. Please meet. All right. Are you ready? Are we in the building? All right. Bro. We are calling those that wrote their names here.
Oh, okay. Ifeanyi.
Who else be Ifeanyi for here? Any other Ifeanyi? No other Ifeanyi.
No, we verify.
No other Ifeanyi now. No other Ifeanyi. Any other Ifeanyi? Let's go. Yeah, big. You already know.
You guys make me laugh, man. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, now decide.
So that we can meet other people.
Bro, carry something now. Time no day.
Quick.
Oh yeah. You already know.
You don't need it. Leave it for another person. Make him carry him. Let's go, brother. Let's go.
Woo! Moving on.
Let's go. Uru prosperity.
Sharp.
Uru prosperity. Let's go.
You already know. Make it cool, make it nice. Make it cool,
Pick
make
what
it
you want.
nice.
Pick what you want.
Make it nice.
What you want.
Make
What
it
you
cool,
want.
make
What
it
you want.
nice.
What you want. What you want.
Make it cool, make it nice.
What you
Make it-
What you
make it-
want. What you want.
Oh yeah.
Time, people are waiting. Next.
All right.
Next. Annie.